Good morning and welcome out to Finals Day here at the SLO Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation and our title sponsor, Visit SLO. We've had 6 intense days of surfing, and it's all going to culminate to this day where we will be crowning 4 new champions, 2 in the Pro Junior and 2 in the QS 3000. I'm Ryan Simmons here on day 7, along with my co-host Jeff Baldwin. Jeff, good morning. We've got a little cloud cover today, but the waves look fun. Tell us what we got going on for today.
Yeah, we have a beautiful day of action. It is a little smaller, but you have this combo swell, that west swell, that little bit of south. I heard mainland Mexico had, bombing waves at Pasquale's and everywhere, so that's filtering in from a few days ago. Maybe equipment's going to come in to play today, a little thicker rides, a little fatter, but plenty of contestable surf. You're right. Gray cloud cover, a little drizzle, so many storylines, but we are going in at 8 o'clock sharp to the junior women's semifinal, into the men's, and we're just bouncing back and forth. Women's semifinals, head-to-head, men's semifinals, and on to, straight through to the finals of both events that are happening here for the men and women, and there's a lot of storylines that we'll get into. I mean, you got Sawyer and Levi featuring in both of these semifinals that are going to happen, and both of them just making the finals down at the World Juniors. So,
wow,
man,
yeah. They're still on a heater.
They're still on a heater, and I got the stats from Dylan from Andrew that actually there was an event where 2 surfers made it through the juniors into the finals also of both events, but there's never been 2 winners of on both sides of the table of both events and back-to-back from an event before, like we just had them both in the semifinal or the final down in Seaside. So,
well, maybe it'll happen today. So real quick, let's just give a breakdown for the surfers in the water. We need to have the area cleared. There's 3 minutes remaining. We're on the countdown timer starting at 8 a.m. with this first heat, and Sawyer Lindblad, Sanoa Olin, Noah Clapp, and Talia Swindoll will be out there. And in Semi 2 for this Pro Junior Women's, Rubiana Brownell, Sierra Downer, Candelaria Rosano, and Ella McCaffrey. So some of the veterans, the names you've seen before, and then some new names in these 2 semis. So, yeah, as Jeff was saying, we'll be talking about the fun storylines. We've got the 4 divisions today, so there's going to be a lot going on.
And for the surfers that are in both, they have they have to go from the juniors 4 person in the heat to head-to-head, back to, if they advance, to 4 people, and a shorter heat, and everything, kind of a lot of factors going on to switch gears like that.
And conserving the energy, making sure you're aware of that energy consumption through your heats, if you want to try and outlast the day with the energy. So we're under 2 minutes. We're 150 from the start. We need to have the area cleared. I know a few of the jerseyed surfers are out there warming up. You might want to hold your positions, and if you don't have a jersey on, come on in.
And that was the storyline, I'm pretty sure, from, I think it was Virginia Beach, where both Alyssa Spencer and Jet Schilling made it to the finals of both events. Alyssa went on to win, and Jet in the juniors, kind of with 10 minutes to go, I think maybe just backed off and said, I want to focus on the final of the QS event.
Which he went on to win.
So
whatever he did there was good.
He switched gears and was like, all right, I'm conserving, to your point, conserving energy, in the juniors final, was like, all right, enough.
If you can be cognizant of that, it's hard. I mean, up here you can talk about it because we can break it down with 1 minute to the start. This is going to be a fun heat. Sawyer will be out there in the red. Sanoa's in the blue. Noah in the white. 3 goofy foots. And then Talia in the green, hailing from the points of Malibu area. So it's going to be a fun heat right here as we get into it. Ladies, we're 45 seconds from the start. Hold your positions. No more surfing. 25-minute semifinals. Top 2 advancing to the final. 30 seconds. Looking fun and glassy. We've got this pier bowl right. The left's into the pier. We're 20 seconds. Okay, stand by. We're going to be counting this thing in from 10 seconds shortly.
Okay, ladies, hold your position. We are about to kick you off into finals day. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're on.
All right, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons fired up for finals Sunday here in glorious Pismo Beach. It has been an incredible week of big surf, offshore surf, like insane Santa Ana conditions, and now we've got the little gray cloud cover, the combo swell, and we are into semifinal number 1.
Yeah, you don't get 7 days like that. You only get 6. But who's going to start us off? Looks like Green having a look. Little chip in from out the back. And going to go on the forehand right here. So Talia going to drop into the low road, hit this first section, throws the tail, but just threw the tail out a little too far, losing that connection. Let's see who looks at this next wave, as that was a quick start from Talia. We'll break it down on the replay what happened there. She just got a bit extended, I think. It's a 1.43 as we get underway. Check in Rubiana Brownell, Sierra Downer, Candelaria Rosano, and Ella McCaffrey.
Yeah, but why not? Go for it, right? A good opening potential wave, that right where you can gain a bit of control and speed and then throw the tail up into it. A quick start. Got to see her and her mom early this morning before this all kicked off. Here we go with her coming down line, riding the old Magic board. I saw her before the heat. A little bit more foam, she said, and it just seems like it feels great in these waves.
Looked buoyant, looked like it was explosive. Like I said, she just got a bit disconnected. Avi, you could see there on that replay.
So 2 young ladies from the Malibu area, one from San Clemente, right?
Yes, Sawyer. And Sanoa from Canada.
Mm-hmm. We keep talking about it all week, the long drive down. So I wonder if post-event she's going to get a tour the coast back up, surf on her way home, not just beeline it.
I think she said she's going to Hawaii.
Oh, well, there you go. That's the way to go from the cold to the less cold to the warm.
Yeah, go spend some time in Hawaii and then come back for Moro, I think. So checking in, Rubiana, Sierra, Candelaria, and Ella.
Everyone always thinks it's kind of a shock to the system, but it's not. You know, the full suits are perfect, and you just go from cold to warm. And when you're surfing, you're staying warm anyway.
Takes about, what, 20 minutes to adjust?
Yeah, put it on. Put the 4-3 on and go.
Well, I like what Reed was saying. He's also another one of our Canadian surfers left in the draw on the Pro Junior. And he was saying, like, yesterday was a summer day in Tofino because it was just, 63 and sun, light wind. So that's their summer.
Yeah, right,
that's exactly. The top end and beautiful day of their summer where it's just pouring rain and snow now, maybe. And then we heard the story of Noah Clapp being born in Spain and then moving to America. Mm-hmm. So that's a cool story. Right? And then she travels around a lot and surfs in Costa Rica and Nicaragua. She's kind of always on the go, which is really cool, following her social media and all that. So we're settling in. 3 minutes off the clock. Talia, a 1.43. And not really many waves have come in, but it looks like Sawyer is going to have a little dig here. She knows, get going. Little high line gouge. Maybe look to get this double up. And that wave sort of disappearing there. So she get on board with small score here. Sawyer Lindblad.
Well, again, I got to see her running down the boardwalk early before her heat with her jersey. You know, good half hour before.
Okay.
Psyching, looking happy, and why not? She's, moving through both events. Doing so well in the rankings and just in a flow.
I don't think I've ever seen her smiley, giddy. It's like it's the attitude you want to have. Last of Red 2.0.
And then looking over the railing of the pier here down, she was doing her preheat calisthenic warm up. I love watching them all get their different flows going before the heat start. So, since Sawyer and Talia rode their first waves, they're in 3rd and 4th priority at the moment. Priority not fully established till all 4 surfers catch a wave, and then that, 1st to 4th priority order starts to filter in and play into the heat.
So 20 minutes 30, just the 2 for red and the 1.43 for green ladies. Check in heat 2. It's getting exciting here as these girls now shuffle around the lineup. And as Jeff said, no priority for blue and white right now. 3rd priority green, 4th priority red.
Well, thank you to Hoagies for our Sunday breakfast just being delivered by our lovely assistant, Gwen. Thank you so much for all your hard work this week, Gwen. Kept everyone fired up on the U-Band coffee. And always with a bright smile. Andy has a great staff that he brings in for these events. Thank you to Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation and the partnership with the WSL. That is what creates the SLO Open here in Pismo. No surfers up, so a quick shout out to the city of Pismo Beach to visit SLO, who does a great job. If you're watching online, you keep seeing the incredible ad drops they've put together, and everything it shows is pretty much what it is.
Wow, so a slow start here with 6 off the clock, 19:15 remaining, but with plenty of time left, the extra 5 minutes, these pro junior competitors know now it's sort of just a normal heat like they paddled out. You know, you kind of reset yourself throughout these heats if they're slow to start, Jeff, or that's what I used to do, you know. Still 19 minutes, so oh well, 6 minutes went by, there was really nothing on the board. It's sort of just everybody resetting, maybe.
So they know it's definitely going to come down to that opening wave. It could be again like we saw yesterday in the beginning, these mid-range waves. Here we go. Talia Swindoll, she wants to get herself in the action. She wants something in the mid-range, weaving through that board, looking cruisy under her feet.
Looks like maybe a split peak out the back. Let's see who. It looks like from the drone angle we see white, blue splitting. So stand by. We'll see. It looks like Sanoa might have got a completed maneuver, and I think Noah Clapp. Well, we'll see on the replay.
All right. Sawyer now with first priority. 18 minutes left. That's going to be another small score for Talia just because it was, she was
it had that
through,
double up. Yeah.
Looking for it and didn't get put a little exclamation mark at the end. She had to cut out. It's a 2.13, so even with the bobbing and weaving, she got the first turn, and then the wave ran out on her. It looked like it was going to carry speed.
Yeah, she kind of went toe edge on it. It's a 2-1-3. Opener of blue is a 3. Opener of red, a 2 again. Red, you have priority. Second priority, white. And her opener, real quick, just the .67. So the only scores of substance, just the 2 for red, the 3 for blue, and the 2-1-3 for green. And we assume those will probably be replaced eventually with 17:25 remaining. But we do know the priority order is up: red, white, green, blue. And I think this next exchange will sort of define things.
The separator, yeah. So Sanoa with the little bit of the jump, because she got to come on into that oncoming right on her forehand and crack it once.
Yeah, getting that single maneuver, 3.0, 17 minutes, priority order up, check in, heat 2. Looks like the girls sort of looking, looks like blue going to roll into this double up. It's a little climb on the backhand. So she'll put a second score on the board there. And it'll shuffle with 2 surfers having 2 scores. Stand by. 16:20 on the clock. It's a 2.9 blue. You've taken the lead with a 3 and a 2.9. That's now your low. Green, you're in second for reference. A 3.77 gets you into the lead. Red, you hold first priority. Sawyer, you need a 1.57 right now. And Noah, you hold second priority in the white. You need a 2.89. So situation real low still because the ladies are still trying to find those better waves. But now we're starting to work in that direction with 15:45 remaining. And let's just give a first call for any of the fans out there that haven't gotten your raffle tickets for the e-Pedigo bike. You should probably do that. It's 1 ticket for $5 and 5 tickets for $20. You can pay cash, Venmo, or credit card at the Surfing for Hope Foundation tent downstairs. We will be doing the drawing at noon today, and you don't have to be present. So once again, get your tickets. I think we're almost sold out.
Almost sold out. Is that possible? Well, I know that the drawing goes until 11:30. It's a 24-inch trail tracker. Goes up to 20 miles an hour. A $3,000 valued bike, but right now the feature Sawyer Lindblad in the red. This is what she was looking for. Nice opening carve, 2 carves, and then settles in to find this inside section. She's going to get lefts and rights and a nice finish.
Yeah, great
for
wave.
Sawyer. Yeah, that's going to be the score she needed to settle in with 15 minutes to go.
Well, I think it's safe to say it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. It's definitely going to put her in a better position. Stand by. We'll wait for that number. But, yeah, we'll break it down on the replay. She had the little setup turn, and then it went into that double up, and Sawyer got to work. And if anybody's going to, be grinding out there, it's Sawyer Lindblad.
Well, all 4 girls looking really crisp on their boards. I was going to say
Definitely.
the 2.9 that Sanoa got, and it was so technical because it was such a soft wave. She paddled in fast, and she got to her feet instantly, knowing she had no time to go to the bottom of the wave, had to check the bottom turn, and then she just floated into the lip really fast for how soft the wave was. She didn't get stuck in the whitewash, and a sign of things to come.
Well, that score drops for red, a 6. Sawyer to the lead with a 6 and a 2. So there you go, creeps that. That's surfing up right there is what we say, because she got that, mid-range wave and got it into the 6, which is the low end of the good range. So very well done from Sawyer Lindblad. Now trying to ditch the 2. The priority order is white, green, blue, and this will get exciting here with 13:30 remaining. Still on the other side of the halfway point, so still early in the heat, we can say, as looks like a couple waves approaching, Jeff.
Yeah, you knew that was going to jump her into the lead, put Sanoa in second, and now with Noah and Talia, they know what they need to do.
Yeah.
Hundreds of heats in their back pockets from the youngest ages, and
this heat right here, this is sort of like the decorated pro juniors with Sawyer. Obviously, you can't say enough good about her with all of the things she's done in her surfing career at only 17. And then Sanoa Olin, her and her sister Matea, the top standout girls from the Tofino area. And then Noah Clapp, she, like as we said, born in Europe, moves to America, and she's just traveling all over, and she's a dynamic surfer. And then Talia Swindoll really kind of came out from nowhere in the last year and a half, makes the USA Junior National Team, gets on the travel team, gets an 11th surfing up as a 15-year-old in the U18s. And and actually that's a fun story because I had to ask them early, and I said, hey, I'm thinking about surfing you up. There's a little window here. You did good in the U18s as a 15-year-old, and they said, yeah, we're good with it. So that was a pretty cool story from behind the scenes.
To go down to El Salvador surfing up for the team?
Yes, and her first time in such a big stage, and she got an 11th. So it was pretty cool. So there's fun stories playing out right now. And look at this, couple waves coming in.
Such a strong event for her, for the whole U.S. team down there. Amazing storylines.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun. We can talk about it, and maybe we will when we get some windows today. Looks like there's a little shuffle going on, so the ladies sense it, and you can see here, obviously, there's some motioning happening, couple little waves approaching, 11 minutes 40.
So, yeah, these are those waves you have to really stroke in fast. Pick your line, the angle of attack.
Well, red and blue, we're going with red, hits the lip. And it looks like she's going to ride out Sawyer.
So she's happy with that bit of separation down the beach. This one working out nicely for a bit of a nice sharp turn in the corner.
Looks like Noah out the back. We shift over to the late hit, and she comes unstuck. So
yeah, Sawyer got the better of that, wave where Sanoa was coming at her on the right.
Yeah, so Noah, similar backside attempts, incomplete, not going to factor in, but Sawyer's wave will stand by. She's going to throw away the 2. It's a 5-1-7, and the competitor, Lindblad, moves into a commanding position in this heat with a 6 and a 5-1-7. It's sort of a race for advancing position now. Sanoa looking to better the 2-9. Talia, priority 1. You need a 3-7-7. And White looking for the 4-7-0. So still very competitive. And we'll go priority order green, blue, white, ladies. 10.5 remaining.
So potential for pipeline to start today.
Is that what you heard?
Yeah, I mean, it's the first day of the window, so to speak. They had all the functions, the WSL ceremonies and events at the Kui Lima, and now today is the First day of the waiting period.
Oh, your friend the Seagull almost pulled Runamuck's burrito from the table.
Gotta watch out for those flying pests.
He thought he's a celebrity after your post. He saw you taking the photo. He saw the Instagram.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm the boy Seagull now.
No one gives us love. I had to blow us up, Simo. Come on.
No, we
Join us
lots
here.
of love.
Yeah, join us here. Actually, you're right. We do. When I saw Talia and her mom this morning, really nice compliment, so thank you for that. And then I saw, whose father? Weiler's father.
Okay, Luke Weiler.
Luke
He's in the
Weiler's
draw
dad.
coming up in the Pro Junior.
He was getting a coffee in front of the beautiful Vespara Resort, that little outside cart, and he's like, hey, man, so stoked. Great job. It's so fun. So thanks again to all the parents that are here supporting their kids and giving us compliments every once in a while.
Looks like Blue having a look. Sano, a little runner left against the grain.
Ooh, this looks like a nice wave. She's going to get over that bump into the inside section. Nice, reforming towards the pier. So, well surfed, nice gouge. And she might even get one more. No, she cuts out there. That was what she was looking for. Snow is going to drop the 2.9, add to the 3-point wave in her score line. And that's going to, once that scores in, Talia and Noah, we will let you know what you need. But they're surfing for 7s and 6s anyway.
Priority with green and then red. Stand by for the last of blue.
Yeah, because that's going to change what Talia needs. We know she needs almost a 4 at the moment.
So stand by blue and white. White got a wave too. Blue 367. White's wave 5.0. So red in the lead. Blue in second, trying to better a 3. White your third. You only need a 167. And green looking for just a 454. Talia just the 213. So that's why she needs a little bit taller order right now. Could be looking for 2 waves with 8 minutes. Priority green and then red and then white. Noah, your last wave went 5.0 and now you only need a 167. So as we said, it's going to get very competitive here in the last 8 minutes. We're down to 7:45.
Yeah, you want to give yourself the opportunity. Talia's got that priority to get one wave and then be able to build on that wave also. So Noah she went right on the wave that Sonoma went left.
Or just thereafter.
So I was watching her complete that wave. I'm sure we'll get a replay. Or I hope we do.
Well, 7:15 remaining. Priority order is set. Green, red, white, blue. Blue, you're in second after the 367. You're looking to replace the 3. White, you need just the 167. And green, a little better score, 454. 7 minutes.
Well, 6s and 5s in the score line. Waves attainable.
Green going. Here we go. Talia up, riding. 2-turn combo. Looking maybe for the little low road double up. Might find it on this thicker model, but no. So just the 2-turn combo. Looking for the 454.
Yeah, tough to get that reform because of the 2 setup. You know, the turn she had to execute on the outside, which they weren't gainers. There wasn't a lot of speed coming out of the turns, just the way the wave was so soft. So still, though, that's what she needed. Now she's going to get back out there with 5.5 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever.
Well, yeah, there it is, 377. So now she needs a 2.9. Green, you only need a 2.9. White only needs a 167. Blue trying to better the 3, and red in the lead trying to better the 517. 6:10 on the clock.
And we do have the priority light box up above the judges on the mid-state container here. And Sawyer with first priority, Noah with second, Sanoa with third. Can't say those 2 names too fast back to back.
Yeah, right.
They sound the same.
You get tongue-tied.
Noah Sanoa.
So anyway,
5 minutes and 45 seconds left. A little drizzle. I don't think it's supposed to rain till after the event. And, of course,
let's hope not.
The Pismo gods have said, no, we're just going to make it look a little gray and drizzly, but we're not going to officially rain till after the award ceremony. Here we go. Do we have a paddler? Yes. Nice. Down the way, Talia away from the pack on this right. This one might allow her to get through. It's hard to tell when you're looking at it from here in the flat light.
Yeah, it's real touch and go right now. There's just a little less energy, so those reforms, the athletes are going to have to work a little bit harder. We're at the 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining. Whoa.
Yeah, unless you get the wave that offers that one section that's cuppy, that allows the board to really light up and get a lot of momentum to set you up with, you know, at least one spark before that mid section to be able to bounce rail to rail.
All right, well, here we go. White needing just the 167, gets a nice little rail carve to set it up, and if she can finish on the inside right here, snaps it. So the rail down and the nice finish, just needing the under 2 score. Stand by, probably expect a change here. Things might shuffle around. Noah Clapp, I think that was a smart call for her to get that wave. I was kind of like, when's she going to get the score? There it is, 477, goes to second, and here we go. Blue, you now need a 6.1, and green needs a 6, and that was the 2 waves that we were expecting someone to do. A quick 5 and 477 from Noah Clapp, Jeff, and now kind of locking it down. Sanoa needs a good ranger, 6.1, and same with Talia looking for the 6.0.
Yeah, what a way to work back into the heat. I mean, and that was the wave I was talking about. It gave her just that little bit of vertical face where she could spark. It gave her a bit of feedback. The board speed got to stay higher.
And just like we've been seeing all week, just like the wave of green before didn't get through, that one did. It's a, you never know. Here's red having a look, and he used that first priority, and a little against the grain right. We got a little rain, too, but it's minor. 2 backhand snaps.
Yeah, it doesn't affect the surfers. They're wet already.
So she's moving through, pushing through, trying to better that backup 517. She's always working hard. Lindblad got some new boards in the last, 6 months.
So priority now with blue, second priority with green. Sanoa needs the 610. Talia needs the 6.0.
And the priority blue, green, white.
And those points are out there. Those waves are out there. You can see it. That was a little bit of a bigger set with a more vertical face.
Yeah, you're almost expecting a good one. Oh, pure bull right for green. Talia going to settle in. Here we go. Little check snap. And just misreading these waves a little bit, Jeff, kind of running down the line early when maybe just should be coming off the bottom. And, well, she needs a 6, so that won't get there. She'll paddle back out, reset. Priority blue, white, and then we'll see who gets back out there between red and green with 2.5 remaining.
Well, definitely with the way the swell is today, the rights seeming to push against them a little bit, bending flatter. Those lefts obviously coming under the right. Yeah. Well, maybe though. So priority is blue, white, green. 2 minutes left, surfers.
Yeah,
Sawyer in the lead. Noah in second. Sanoa needing the 610 still, and Talia looking for the 6.
Under 2 minutes, so we'll see if we get any set action. The ladies have been really working hard on the waves that have been out there. Good surfing in this heat. Sawyer Lindblad got the 2 early, the 6.517, and then it was the Noah Clapp window right there at the 7-minute mark where she got busy. She knew she was probably telling herself oh, there's just low scores. If I can just get around 10, that's going to clamp down, and exactly what she did right there. So 1 minute 25, blue with priority, looking for that 6.1, and green, you have third priority now, looking for a 6, and you're right. These ladies just need the opportunity to maybe throw the tail or do something explosive to the wow factor for the judges, kind of like Linnea did a couple days ago, kind of similar scenario. You just need the opportunity, though. 1 minute, 5 seconds. We'll see what happens. Rain coming down now a little. But outside it looks a little bit lighter, so maybe it's just a little bit of 45 minutes of some showers.
Just has to grace us with its presence.
It's funny, I used to be super over the rain, but now walking the dogs, it's kind of fun, just walking the rain, minor.
All right, surfers, we are down to 40 seconds now. Priority is still the same. Noah, Sanoa, then Talia.
No, Sanoa, then Noah.
Yeah, Sanoa, then Noah, then Talia.
Yeah.
Blue, white, green.
25 seconds. Ooh, maybe. Looks like, who's over there? White, green, everybody making a move. But the time is 15 seconds. It looks like blue And white.
Nobody can get into
Ooh.
it. White's going to get into it. I'm going to count this one out, Ryan.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no takers. So that one concludes. That is how it is. This wave won't count for our surfer out the back. Sawyer Lindblad and Noah Clapp moving through into the junior women's final.
Congratulations. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back after 1 minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We are into semifinal number 2 right here live in the SLO Open, Pismo Beach. In the water, Rubiana Brownell, Sierra Downer, Candelaria Rosano, and Ella McCaffrey. We just saw Sawyer Lindblad keeping on the roll, takes the victory, and Noah Clapp in second. Both young women moving into the junior women's final. So we have 2 set. Now we are into this one.
Exciting.
It's super exciting stuff.
We got a paddling, no takers. Looked like Ella having a look, so no.
Simo, look at that blue patch out there. So it is a little gray. The camera doesn't show it. We're getting a little drizzle, a little rain, nothing heavy. Doesn't affect the surfers at all. And I think this is just going to blow through quickly. Kind of soft conditions, but these guys, after a week of surfing, double overhead waves, here they go. Maybe they changed up their equipment. Maybe they're on their old fave. Looks like Candelaria there on her favorite board that she's rode through the whole event. Right now, Ella McCaffrey trying to squeak one of those little lefts that reform into the pier. So again, like we saw in the last heat, kind of slow start with small scores until they could find the wave. Fortunately, these were 25-minute heats, Ryan, and lots of time.
Yeah, here's white. Candelaria up. Quick down carve. Looking to get into the double up here.
Oh, that's kind of the orange board and the
yeah, no
Rubiana
worries. Had the up and down. Oh, good turn there for Candy and another. So she's going to the what has been her forte, the backhand snaps for Rosano.
Well, look at this. You can see for the viewers at home, there's kind of a bigger set, one of the bigger that we've seen so far, and this one not really on the sandbar for any of the surfers out the back right now. So the tide is dropping, not a ton. So we're going to have kind of a medium tide all day. It's going to drop out a little and then...
Kind of what you want for this size surf.
All right, so Ella found one of those in bits. A nice first hit on the right. Or was that was her opening wave. I missed... No, maybe she has a second wave.
Looks like red out the back, trying to get in position here. Rubiana Brownell on one of the bigger waves we've seen. And then green over towards the pier. Ella going to go on the backhand. Kind of found some open wall. Well, there was a really explosive single maneuver for green. So that's going to be very good. Stand by. She's got a couple waves, or a wave, and then that one. Stand by. Actually, everybody's got a bunch of waves coming in, so we'll let the judges do a little bit of work here as we call up semifinal number 1 of the Pro Junior. Levi Slauson check in, Jet Schilling, Luke Weiler, and Ben Brantel.
What a heat that is. Could be the final of the event, but
yeah, but it's a semi.
Yeah, it's a semi, but the QS 3000 is head to head. So yeah, a bunch of quick waves in a row there. That wave of Ella's really nice. Steeper wave, give her the left to put the tail up into the lip, come out real sparky and fast, and that is going to drop in as a nice score. She's going to be in a good settled position with 20 minutes on the heat left when we get those scores in.
Yeah, and the first of white went 3.67. White, your opener 3.67, and green, you have a 3.67 first wave and a 5.67 second wave. Green in the lead with the 5.67, 3.67. Ala McCaffrey. Candelaria Rosano, you're in second, holding first priority. Your opener, a 3.67, a 5.68 puts you in the lead. Rubiana Brownell, just the up and down, 1.33, and Sierra Downer, 0.93. But Sierra, that's a good story. She had the knee injury, basically was out for almost a year. Kevin Dean and the crew at DSC got her back working and rehabbed her to in the water and in a semi and a pro junior. So pretty cool. I told her, hey, just make sure you're completely healed when you come back. And it looks like that comeback trail is solid. So it's cool.
Yeah, to come back from an injury and have the confidence and have the team that's going to work with you to set you up for success. And like you said, here she is, right, in the semifinal.
And here's Candelaria. Nice setup turn. Slashes down. And she's going to, she was going to button it up on the inside and add some extra points for Rosano right there, but caught a little bit of an edge. Had a couple snaps out the back. She's going to, drop a second score to the white, or to her opener 3.67. She's in the white jersey. And with 19 minutes, let's see. Nice little setup turn and a slash. And right there, just, throw another point or whatever on it if you can kind of button up on the inside. It's a 3. For white, it's a 3, and that's now her low, but it does set up red. You need a 5.34 in priority, and it sounds like we'll go down to the interview now with Jeff.
All right, yeah, Ryan here with Sawyer Lindblad. Another victory. How you feeling? I know you got to keep a lot of energy inside, but it's been a good run so far.
Yeah, it's always hard being the first heat of the morning, but I was really happy that I got a quick start, and I'm happy that I'm into the finals.
I bet you are, and you've got the other semifinal to come up. And did you change equipment for the day today, the softer waves?
No, I just stayed on the same board. It was working for me, so yeah, I just like to stick to what's working.
And is it tricky to find the cuppier waves, the steeper waves out there right now?
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty soft, but there are definitely a couple good ones out there.
All right, well, we don't want to keep Sawyer too long. She's got a lot to prepare for. Congratulations, and on into the final and a semifinal to come.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Jeff, and well done, Sawyer. I like her laugh. I like the interviews with Sawyer because we get to hear that laugh she has. Well, in the water, green with a 5.67 and a 3.67. You're in the lead, Ella. Candelaria in second with a 3.67 and a 3. That's your low. Candy looking to get rid of that 3. Sierra Downer, right now, your best, a 2. You need a 4.67. And Rubiana Brownell in priority 1 needs a 5.34. And green up, frontside hack from McCaffrey there. 17 minutes, ladies.
It's always a trip to do interviews on finals days, especially with the juniors and the QS. So it's not like they're just going and preparing for one heat; they're preparing for 2, But into the final for Sawyer Lindblad, and now a semifinal coming up. All the action here. Ella McCaffrey, your last wave, a 4.53, so a great backup to the 5.67. Out in the lead, extending her lead. Priority with red, then white, then blue. So you think Ella's pretty motivated too, right? Aren't they all, though? Wow, and here she gets a double dip, finds that right, and then as she's paddling out, this beauty of a little left 3-turn combo for Ella McCaffrey. That a nicely surfed wave on her backhand.
Definitely, and with the 4.53 looking to throw it away, we'll let the judges do work as priority red, white, blue. All right, on the corner, looks like Rubiana found some open face, drives off the bottom, nice single turn in the lip. And looking to reform this one. So we'll get that second wave of Rubiana there. She just had the 1-3-3 before that, looking for a 5-3-4, but kind of in the 2-for-1, as I like to say, looking for 2 scores in the remaining time in the heat. So that last wave of red. Looks like we have Candy on the backhand. Gets it vertical. That Manami. She's riding. Looks good under her feet. So Rubiana got the 4-3-7 red. You're in third, and you only need the 2.3. And now priority shifts to Sierra Downer from San Clemente looking for the 4-6-7. She could be considering herself in that space of needing 2 waves also with 14:40 remaining. Or drop a over 4-6-7 right now. So priority to blue. The left for Ella went 4-8-3. Extends the lead. Candelaria, your last wave, 3-3-7. So that's now the low for white. Red, you need a 2-6-7 now. And blue, a 5-0-4. So things shuffling around quickly as Candelaria in second, but sitting on 2 mid-3. She knows she wants to drop a good one because red only needs the 2-6-7 and blue looking for the 5-0-4. Check in Levi, Jet, Luke, and Ben. Jeff.
Yeah, look at that. So I was just about to say that small front was moving through, and you can see right now on the drone angle, sun starting to hit the hills up towards, is it
Montana de Oro.
Montana de Oro.
It looks nice. And we just saw Sierra Downer get a quick 2-turn combo, so stand by. That might be her best wave. She needed a 5, but she was sort of in the Rubiana position, kind of looking for just the first score, you know, above a 3 to get in the mix. And it looks like there we go with the 3.6 last of blue. You now only need a 3.45. We have red looking Rubiana on the backhand. Quick backhand snap. Checks it back to the power source. You got to stay by the whitewater today to get the power to get to the inside, and she did all the good work on this one as Rubiana. She's a veteran competitor. We saw her down at the World Junior at Seaside, so that shows her level if you're in that.
Oh, yeah. Well, the best of the best 24 young women and men, and that's it. Is that a Shelly Beach or?
I think up that way, yes,
yeah,
towards Avila and Shell
Avila,
Beach.
yeah, so pretty. So this little squall moving through, maybe official rain after the event finishes. We don't want to jinx it, but man, I saw a beautiful, not only did the highlight package and the ads, if you're watching online, show the beauty of this area. Dave Porch, our priority judge, put out a beautiful reel from the state park behind the event. They went hiking yesterday.
Yeah, they want to hire him for his reels. They're so good.
He does such an amazing job, so thank you to him.
Someone's up.
Look at this. Blue on the pots, Sierra Downer.
The Pots Rumners.
The Pots Rumners. Moving on through, get through the flats.
She's grinding. See if she gets that reform. No, not a lot of energy. So red score did come in 4.1. Rubiana, you took second. Candelaria, you now need the 4.8. And blue looking for a 4.87. So the situation is set now that ladies in first and second have 2 decent rides. Ella in the lead with the 5.67 and the 4.83. Rubiana in second, slowly creeping her way into advancing position with the 4.37 and the 4.1. Candelaria sitting in second priority. You need a 4.8 to answer back. And Sierra looking for a 4.87 with 11:30 on the clock.
Yeah, boy, it's really challenging, these flat faces. That was it. Maybe that little nose bite there was the thing that, took away the momentum to potentially ride all the way through. It's such a fine margin to have a small, mushy face, to try to push it as hard as you can, but not over commit to get down the line. And all these young women doing a great job.
She needed less when she rode that wave, and now she needs that 4.87, so she'll be looking for a better ride. With 11 minutes remaining, priority order is set. Green, white, red, and white on that third spot looking for the 4.8, 8 , and Sierra in the blue looking for the 4.87. 8 , 7 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 . 4.87 .
And Ella in the lead with priority, a really comfortable position to be in. 10.5 minutes. We saw in the heat before, Sawyer got, that secondary wave to back it up, got in the lead, and then with the waves that are on tap, hard to get into those fives. Here we go. Backhand. Nice. Committing to the lip there, Rubiana Brownell. And that wave shorts out on her. So will that better the 4.10 on the merit of the first combination of turns? We're seeing a little more action, it looks like, Ryan, or maybe just because it's not as rainy.
Yeah, we can actually see. No,
I had to get out there and do a little maintenance, a little squeegeeing.
Ooh, blue, little double up left. Here we go. This thing's got a little bit more board speed. If she's going to go for the 2, and maybe would have been well suited to hit that whitewater. She turned just a bit before, but it's easy to, call it from up here in the bird's nest. So 9.5 remaining. Let's watch this. Ella, nice little fin drift snap, and, well, she's out of there.
The potential for that, right? You saw what she was thinking might happen for the second section. Really aggressive first turn. And this wave here,
I think
for
she was
Sierra,
thinking, I'm going to get 2 in, right?
Yeah, me too. It's like she didn't commit to the first turn and then was like, okay, now it's the next one.
That whitewater came closer than I thought. So I thought she was going rail down to the lipper, but it just didn't give her the moment. It's a 2.67. The last of red went 3.13.
Ella.
Waiting on that last wave, seeing if she's going to better the 4.83. So Candy right now looking for the 4.8. That hasn't changed. She's got priority 1. And little double up wave there, not factoring in. The ladies will wait. With 8:40, so this is exciting. Candelaria Rosano looking for the 4.8. She's a fighter. She's got the first priority. See if she can find that good wave she's looking for. And then Sierra Downer on that comeback trail from the gnarly knee injury, out for almost a year. So that's a long time to be away, and then to get back into the semifinals. Good work for all of her crew at DSC and the family to get her back and feeling good.
So many young athletes or surfers, experiencing
with some injuries recently,
big time injuries. Like we've heard a few of the surfers out for 8 months with a back injury, and there was a few others. The guy from Maui, the kid from Maui, out.
Chagas, the Brazilian
out,
now living in Maui,
out for nearly a year.
The pipe injury.
Yeah, so
you're going hard.
They're going so hard. I mean, I didn't have any injuries, niggling ones, but they all came from skateboarding. I just being silly.
Honestly, I had some knee injuries, some ankle injuries, but the longest I ever didn't surf was a 2 or 3 week window, and that was tough to even be out for 3 weeks when you're in the mix, like in the middle of your career. So 7.5 priority, white, red, green, blue. Same situation for blue and white. 4.87 for blue, 4.8 for white. Ella, real quick. Just kind of staying busy in the lead.
Well, she had a low priority, I think, when she took that wave.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter. Yeah, I never had a surf injury till I was much older. Everything came from just being stupid on motorcycles and skateboarding. Bob Hurley would call me and be like, dude, really, again? Why are you skating pools and ramps when you know the U.S. Open is in 3 weeks and you're broken? I'm like, I don't know, because it's so fun.
I was kicking the soccer ball around with Travs Logie and Simon Nicholson in Ecuador before the 4-star one year, and I
stepped on the ball.
MCL grade 1 tear in your knee the day before your heat. Just kicking the ball around, having fun, but just being dumb. So it happens.
Yeah. I think my best one was a midnight buttboarding run. A whole crew of us going from the top of Del Mar, just flying down the hills buttboarding. I came around a corner.
On your skateboard?
Yeah.
Wow.
Buttboarding races.
Oh, I was thinking wet grass, like at Salt Creek or something.
No.
Okay.
On skateboards going as fast as we can.
Dangerous.
On buttboard, came around a corner. There was a car, had to miss it, slammed into a parked car with my tailbone into the tire.
Oh, gosh.
Fractured.
6 minutes. Will Candy or Sierra be able to find the waves they're looking for?
At this,
Rubiana.
Right.
Deep off the bottom and smashes the lip. If she rides out of that, there we go.
I thought she was going to claim, and she did the hair flip instead.
It was almost like this.
Hello. That was a nice turn. So she needed a 6.13 to maybe go up into the lead, first and second advancing. But that was a really sharp turn. A 6.67 straight away. Boom. Judges right in.
Now, Candy.
Yeah, Candy needs a 6.83, and Sierra, you need a 6.9.
So just like that, things just flip. Candy needed a 5 before. Now it's almost a 7. So White, you need a 6.83, and Blue a 6.9.
So
Sets approaching, though, Jeff.
all event, we see it when the surfers get a spark,
Yeah.
gain speed, show the board moving quickly, and, you know.
And that was the wow factor that we all went, whoa.
Yeah.
And here we go. We got waves coming. White doesn't like it. Green, into the double up. Let's see if she can hammer this oncoming section. McCaffrey, click. Air drops down. There we go. I was sick.
Very nice. So again, trying to get the 4.83 out of her score line, separate a little more, put more pressure on Candelaria and Sierra with just under 5 minutes. At least priority setting up nicely for our surfer in white and blue.
Yeah, Candy's been holding on to priority for half the heat, waiting by the pier bowl, but now it's a 7.37. White, you need 7.37, and Blue, you need 7.44 because the last of Green went 5.47. Ella, so Green in the lead, Red in second. To retake the lead, Rubiana would need a 4.47. White, you now need 7.37, and Blue looking for the 7.44 with 4 minutes and 20 remaining. Nice exchanges here from Green and Red, seemingly getting the better waves, you could just say, and taking advantage of the opportunity, the cuppier ones.
And for me watching, ooh, look at that view, the drone angle,
There's
the
the blue
patches.
sky.
That's what we had all week, that color sky.
Yeah.
But Ella took off on that wave, knew it was cupping out, and you wonder if she was thinking in her head, how hard do I push this? A maker is more important on this wave than really, you know, throwing the tail hard. Just speed line into the lip, right out.
Yep, seems like she did the right
So if
maneuver selection.
Yeah, if another wave came with that type of face, you wonder if maybe she would go for broke a little more. But that was smart surfing right there from Ella McCaffrey.
We're down to 3.5, ladies. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Priority still with White. Now it's a 7.37, and second priority has shuffled into Blue's hands. Sierra, you need a 7.44. We've got the Pro Junior men's competition coming up next. In that first heat, Levi Slauson, Jet Schilling, Luke Weiler, and Ben Brantel. So 3 San Clemente surfers in Jet, Luke, and Ben.
Up against
Levi.
the Encinitas.
Yep, Seaside Reef local.
Seaside Reef. So you got the San Clemente board riders going against Encinitas.
And they're paddling out now with 2:50 on the clock. See if anything can happen here in this last 3 minutes.
Oh, whoa.
We saw Sawyer and Noah already into the final, so the 2 goofy footers out of the first heat. It was Sanoa and Talia. It'll be an equal 5th and an equal 7th, respectively, for them. And they'll walk away with a little bit of points and some money, as will 3rd and 4th in this heat. There's 3 Pro Juniors this year. They'll count all 3, just for reference.
So there was a little paddle there from Rubiana. So third priority goes to Ella now. Third priority is with Ella. There's a switch over there. Fourth priority with Rubiana. 2 minutes left, ladies.
And after that little squall of rain,
Sunshine.
It's glassy. Here's Rubiana running down the line on this left. She's going to like the board speed, and we like the snap she does, and then checks it back.
Ooh,
I think she's on a Pizel, and she slash snaps it, and this is going to be a nice one because she got,
what a beauty.
You
that
gotta
wave.
love it.
She paddled for the right, went down in priority, and then that left, she was off wide to the south, peeked up right to her. Priority is now white, then green. White is out, so priority is now with our heat leader, Ella. We will see, though, if that changes because Rubiana got a great left all the way through.
Green on the south corner, deep off the bottom, up in the lip, nice off the top, maybe looking for the double up reform. No, she'll just count the single turn as we wait for the last of Red, and it flips the script. Red goes to the lead with a 5.97, Green to second. White, you now need a 7.47, and Blue looking for a 7.54. So both White and Blue looking for mid-7s, 48 seconds. And I love this finishing maneuver.
Super. That's one of the first waves we've seen of the last heat in this, where they got to the inside and gained speed through the finish. So a nice wave for Rubiana to jump into the lead with.
We've got a split peak here from the surfers in third and fourth, and we're going to stick with Candelaria Rosano here. She had a couple little snaps out the back, but looking for the 7.5. I don't think that wave's going to factor in with 22 seconds.
So will this last lump that we saw cap out the back turn into something for Ella, who has first priority with 12 seconds? Maybe another wave to be ridden. 10. I'm going to count it out, Ryan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that one finishes up. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. There's a couple scores.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are straight into this semifinal number 1, the men's junior event, up and riding. That was Ben Brantel real quickly in this heat. Levi Slauson in the red, Jet Schilling in the blue, and Luke Weiler. And it looks like we have Levi Slauson carrying his form into this semifinal heat. He's also coming up in the semifinal of the men's event in the QS.
Pretty sick. See what Levi can do today. Check in Reed, Dane, Ryan, and Tao. Levi kind of lighting up that first wave. Maybe when we get the replay, we'll break it down. But the score is in. It's a 4.5 red, 2.0 for green. Checking in semi 2.
So fast starts again. Love a fast start.
This was green, little quick backhand, little snap for Ben. He's been surfing good all event, 2.0. And this probably break down the replay of Leaves. Here he is, nice rail gouge, and he's looking on point today. Off the top, that was sick, the combo, and then the wave goes flat. So 4-5 for that red, nice.
Definitely. So congratulations to Rubiana Brownell and Ella McCaffrey moving into the final. Come on up, Rubiana. We'll do the post-heat interview with you. Keep it short and tight. And we saw the sun peeking out in this heat. Levi, Jet, Luke, and Ben Brantel. So just a shout out to Ella's father. I know he's always around or watching live. Thanks for all the shout outs and nice words over the last bunch of years. Fun to watch your daughter ripping it up. Nice meeting Luke's dad too this morning at the coffee shop. 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. We are in the semifinal. I was talking about, I think it was the Virginia Beach event where Alyssa Spencer and Jet Schilling both made it into the final of the juniors event, and they were in the final for the QS event. So Jet knows what that feels like, to be double dipping at the highest end of the event. And you think he might be a bit fired up too after bowing out a little earlier than he wanted to in the main event. And here we go, Ben Brantel on his second ride, flying down the line on this right that he took off over by the pier. Looks like he's going to carry enough board speed. Definitely going to make the connection for his finishing tap. So priority not quite set yet since Jet and Luke haven't had their wave. Levi with third priority. Well, I'm not sure, but it looks like maybe been riding an epoxy board. Sometimes they're just so white and crisp. It's either a brand new board or we'll go throw it down to Ryan Simmons now with our last heat winner.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Rubiana. She said she's a little bit winded out there. Why?
Yeah, I didn't start the heat that good, so I was kind of stressed for like the first 15 minutes. And then finally got a good wave, and then I really wanted to win just because I'm super competitive. So even though it doesn't really matter, it always feels better. So I wanted to kind of take the lead back after that. So I was paddling around under priority looking for a wave to up my score, and stoked I got it.
Yeah, well, then you get to come talk to us. So you're living down in Costa Rica, and you said your grandparents live in the LA area. So when you come to up for the events, you're hanging out with them and surfing around that area?
Yeah, for sure. Wetsuits has always kind of been a hard thing for me, so I like to come up for events like a week early, and I'll surf Venice Pier and kind of get used to grindy waves and wetsuits and get myself in the rhythm.
Very grindy. What are you riding? Want to give a shout out to the board maker or tell us what you're riding?
Yeah, I have my Pais Alien 2. It's one of my favorite like small wave boards. This one, it's an epoxy and it's only like 5.5, but it's kind of magic. So even when the waves get bigger, I try and ride it just because it works really good. And yeah, it's kind of the cash cow. I ice it in between heats and stuff. And yeah, always excited to get to ride it when a contest comes around.
Yeah, well, we love surfers on boards on ice because that means you're ripping. So into the final. Good luck later today.
Thank you so much.
Back to you, Jeff.
All right, Ryan, and congratulations to Rubiana Brownell. I love the interviews, a little insight. In between all this, we had a few waves surfed. Oh, my. You had Jet Schilling got a 3.77. He was going on his forehand. Luke Weiler chucks it just then, and also Levi Slauson, he's going tail above the lip. So a whole bunch happened right during that interview, boys. We'll get the scores locked in. Waiting on Levi's score and waiting on Luke's opening ride too. So Levi's going to back up the 4.5 with something nice. Jet opens with a 3.7. Everybody riding right now. Been a little behind, and Jet straight into this backhand action, lighting it up, making the connection through to the inside as I'm live with him. He is fired up. Jet Schilling, he wants to get into the final of this juniors event, no doubt. So hold tight, boys. A bunch of scores to come in. White with priority, second priority with red. I'll get you the scores as soon as they drop in. A lot for the judges to chew on in that last 4 or 5 wave exchange. I mean, Luke, he got up and over that oncoming left, execute, rides out smooth. Then Levi, a little bit different type look. He went a bit lower than the board, tail pushing up. My goodness, these guys were rip. Ben Brantel blew the tail and then kind of was a little late to the second section, but did ride out complete. And then Jet Schilling on his second ride there, just gaining speed and powering through these mushy waves. You can see how small it is, but Jet doing really well. All right, Jet, your second wave, a 3.9 on that backhand wave. Luke, your opening ride, a 6.17, the big air reverse. Levi Slauson, your second wave, a 7.5. So now that we've got all the boys on the board, Levi out in the front right now. Jet, you're in second. Ben, you're in third. You're looking for a 4.34. Luke, you've got the one wave, a 6.7. You need a 1.5 to get up into second place. Priority is white, then red, then green. So 9 minutes into this heat, everybody gaming hard. Well, now we've got the final set on the women's side of the draw for the junior women's final. That's going to be epic. And here we are into semifinal number 1. Coming up next, Reed Platanis, Dane Madsen, Ryan Huckabee, and Tao Rodriguez. Thanks again to Hoagie's for the breakfast that you served up this morning. Thanks to Gwen for keeping the coffee pot hot for us. Thanks to the city of Pismo. Coming from behind the section, Levi used his second priority there. He got a 7.5 on his last wave, so he's feeling pretty good. He wants to back up the 4.5, but a strong wave in that 7.5. Luke Weiler with the 6.17, two big forehand Rios by Levi and Luke. Air reverses. Priority is white, green, blue. So green and blue up. Strong surfing there from Ben. Jet had a quick right on the other side, elected not to try to weave through to the inside. Three San Clemente surfers, all very familiar with each other. I mean, they all are, right, Ryan? Just Levi coming from San Diego. Every time Jet finds a little corner of a lip, man, he is sparking into it. So it's just a matter of time before he finds that wave that opens up enough for him to really let fly. So we'll get you those scores, Jet and Ben, in a second. First priority with white, second with red. I like how Ben really got to push it on the first turn, then the wave just sort of letting him down as it fattened out towards the pier. Here we go. Jet, your last wave, a 4.5. You're in second now. Ben, your last wave, a 4.27. 4.27 for green, 4.5 for blue. Levi in the lead. Jet, you're in second. Ben, you're in third. You need a 4.14. And Luke sitting there with priority in just the one wave. He needs a 2.23, so he must be feeling good with his strategy, holding priority, knowing he's got a 6.17 and now only needs a 2.23.
Yeah, if you're not following the WSL.QS on Instagram, where they upload all the highlights from the day's action, he had a pretty sick one from yesterday. It was cool the way they put that together. So,
yeah, I definitely enjoying that feed to follow. So much information.
So 13-15 remaining. Red in the lead, blue in second, trying to get rid of the 3-9 Jet. Green, you need that 4-1-4. We have Red up and riding, running down the line. He's up, nice fin drift.
You think he was hunting. He wanted to go above the lip. The wave was cupped out in the beginning, and then he's like, nope, it's not going to give me enough launch ramp.
So the priority with white, looking for the 2-2-3. Weiler with the good 6-1-7, just needs the low backup. Will that better the 4-5? No, it doesn't. It's a 4-1-7. So red, you're still in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4-5. Blue, you're in second. Your two scores, 4.5, 3.9. Green, you're third. You need the 4-1-4. And white, looking for the 2-2-3. I mean, yeah, you could, like you were saying, the three San Clemente boys, I mean, these guys could be surfing T Street every day looking at each other, and then now they're looking at each other in the lineup with colored jerseys and trying to battle. So it's kind of just a daily thing for those guys. And yeah, Levi's been competing against this bracket of surfers too, coming up through all of the junior ranks in America. So exciting stuff here, and should be getting checked in. Reed, Dane, Ryan, and Tao.
So Luke being really patient, and that's okay. Lots of time left, 12 minutes. White with priority, and the one wave, a 6.17. So the second high score of the heat so far. Levi staying really busy, and why not? You can manufacture scores. You can find waves.
Well,
blows the tail, comes unstuck, and he's not too stressed about that at the moment.
When I was on the NSSA national team back in the day and Peter Townend was our coach, in the small stuff, his strategy is to catch a lot of rides because you don't know what might turn into a good ride. So you can sit and wait and try and get the good wave, or you can be hustling around a little bit when it's like waist high and under. But here we go. White going to run into this oncoming section, and we know he's got these things on lock, and that was a pretty good one right there. So stand by. The 180 air reverse for Luke Weiler.
So he got the 617 on the opening ride, a similar type right. This one tapered down a little more.
Pretty high,
Beautiful,
lofty,
yep.
smaller wave, but it's going to be nearing the good range. Stand by, Luke Weiler.
Well, he's going to be happy. Definitely going to put him up in the lead. It does, a 5.83.
Well,
sorry.
Into second.
Into second.
So Levi in the lead, White in second. Now Blue, you need a 7.5, and Green looking for the 7.73, but we have a paddle. Blue Jet, he's going to run into this. This is a little double up, and he goes tail high.
Oh, and he's going to get the bonus chip on the inside.
Why
now.
not? Well, he won Virginia, the ECSC there, the Vans Pro, so he knows how to get the job done. This is similar to Virginia Beach First Street right here. So 10 minutes remaining. Let's break down this replay. He runs into this section. He goes for the stock 180 reverse. Like we said, you pretty much have to have it in your back pocket if you want to be gnarly and win these events. It's a 5.23, and you need a 6.77. Blue, you're third. You're looking for a 6.77 Jet. And Ben, you need a 7.73. So Levi and Luke putting some pressure on the boys, Jeff, with 9:40 remaining.
Man, Jet looking so relaxed. I like how when he took off, you knew he was going to probably look for something above the lip, but he did this like casual fade check bottom turn to set himself up. He didn't rush down the line looking for the lip. He knew where it was. Fade bottom turn, shoulders relaxed.
Yep. And you see that, the people that are getting a bit hasty and running down the line instantly, that's the wrong. You got to go down and create a little space right off the bottom. So 9 minutes 10. Blue looking for the 6.77. Green with first priority looking for the 7.73. 9 minutes. And coming up next, Reed Platnus, Dane Matson, Ryan Huckabee, and Tao Rodriguez. And then we'll be going into the head-to-head matchups with the women's QS semifinals. I think Sawyer and Leilani in the first one.
The goofy foot matchup. We love it. Priority is green, then red. Priority green, red, blue. 8.5 minutes, guys.
Looks like that weather going to be coming back in a little bit, but we're okay.
We thought we saw sunshine holes in the clouds.
Yeah, it looks like we might get a little rain again, but probably won't be too heavy. Maybe some light sprinkle.
Well, it is a Sunday. People may be having a lazy morning, but if you do want to make it down here, check it out live. Bring your rain jacket, bring an umbrella. Make sure you buy that raffle ticket for the Pettico Electric 24-inch trail trainer, I think it's called. I'll get it right. And, that thing is blowing up. Ticket sales will stop at 11:30, and the drawing goes down at noon. You can get your tickets here, and as Ryan was mentioning before, you can pay in cash, Venmo, PayPal. They take it all. All right, so in the lead, Levi. In second, Luke. In third, Jet, looking for the 6.77. Ben with first priority, needing a 7.73.
Thank you to the Vespara Resort for setting up the staff this week. We had a great stay.
I was sad to check out this morning. Bring my bags down early since the event's going to end after checkout time. But thank you to the Vespara. Here we go. No taker there. And Luke, he can hunt around with fourth priority. We saw in the last heat, Rubiana Brownell, paddle for a right, and the next thing you know, that her best wave of the heat popped up right in front of her, the left that sparked all the way through, that got her up over Ella for the win.
Yeah, that was cool insight. Talking to Rubiana in that post-heat interview, her grandparents live in Venice, so when she comes up for the events, she's down in Costa Rica most of the time, staying in that area. And, there's not, Venice can get good, but on the day-to-day, it's probably one of the worst waves in California. Sorry for everybody who lives in Venice, but
I know. It's funny, just south
good
of Venice.
to practice, though, right?
Right.
Like for the beach break QS competition is where I'm going, so they're probably stoked. It might get good, and now no one's going to go there, so there you go.
I had a girlfriend whose mom lived on the canals there
Okay.
in Venice.
In Marina Del Rey?
Right on there.
Oh, yeah, the canals. There's
the canals
in Venice.
The Venice canals, yeah.
I never knew that until I went up and did like a walk around where the weights and all the little shops are, and then it's kind of cool.
It's a cool little tucked away area, and so I would always try to look for surf, and I did score those jetties south.
Okay.
Of
El
Marina
Segundo
Del Rey,
area or whatever.
But north of there, between the two, they always look like they're going to get good, but I did get it good a couple times.
Okay.
But man, it is hard work.
Yeah.
It doesn't break often.
It's a fickle area. So,
Yes.
that was cool. She's riding that Piselian, I guess, the swallowtail, a little shorter, a little wider, but it looks like it's all good for her. We haven't seen her catch or go slow, so she's dialed into her equipment. 5.5.
And it was interesting to hear her say that she's been riding it in regular surf all the time, even though it's the step down epoxy. And we did see her ride that during a lot of the other heats when the waves were bigger.
I think she might have been riding that in solid seaside at the WSL World Junior.
She was.
Okay.
So that board we've seen quite a bit in every range of surf.
Yeah, well, when you have that magic board, like she said, put that thing on ice. Don't ride it in the free surfs. Put it away, and then a couple days before your events, you bring it back out, and then you keep it in good condition for as long as possible.
Well, and it's such a good marker for feedback with the shaper, so she can go back at some point to Pisel and go, man, this board, whatever it is, even though it's the groveler, you can build your regular short boards kind of around that and maybe go up the inch, and maybe not change much, and go to PU if you want.
And a lot of shapers will take boards like that, and they'll scan it, and then they'll use that. Moving forward, now that we have the computer models and all that, the computer shaping machines, 4 minutes 15 on the clock.
I like how she said she was stressing out, so she wasn't breathing right in that first half of the heat. She was saying she was winded because of stress. Stress does that without, that inhale, exhale. It all came together for her, though.
You got to do like the 3 in through your nose, out through your mouth. That brings your heart rate down. That's what they used to tell us when I was on the swim team, So here we go. Green, little Chet Carve, drives into this section. He's going to get out of that one. Ben Brantel, he's always on the rail. Very aggressive surfer. He needs that cuppy wave. What's he looking for? Pretty good one, 7.73. And Blue looking for the 6.77.
So Jet set in a nice position. He's got second priority. Levi with first priority. Here we go. Luke in second. So he's out of there knowing he had third priority. So you just see Levi and Jet especially. He's picking the eyes out of the lineup. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, guys.
Maybe that look like a little breakup of that cloud cover that we thought. We got a couple of sprinkles, and then it might be, you never know.
It's just going to toy with us. Yes, the camera on the surfers makes it look not so drizzly, but it's slight. It's not inclement weather, so to speak. A little mellow wintertime drizzle after our complete perfect week of sunshine in Santa Ana and firing offshore surf.
Yeah, very fun.
So Ben is hunting around, but none of those waves really allowing enough spark to get above the lip for something massive, which is what he needs to get the 7.73, 2.5 minutes left.
Yes, it's winding down. Jet looking for a pretty good one. He's got second priority, looking for the 6.77. Brantel looking for that 7.73.
So it looks like unless Luke has all his boards sprayed the same, he's been riding that board from heat to heat, the blue and white model or blue and white board that he's riding. It's hard to tell with Levi because we know he's got his quiver and they're all clear, so we don't know the difference other than the one he buckled earlier in the heats.
So I think he rode this one and then switched to the one he buckled, and then I think he's back on his two Magic. So he's got this board looks just as good as the other board to me. So it's cool that he's got a backup to go to, and he likes it as much. Sometimes you kind of don't like your backup, but it's not the case this time. Who's this? Looks like red, little runner left.
So gaining speed off the first section. Nice, easy carve, pushing the tail there. Again, as we were just mentioning, his board's looking great under his feet. Marcio Zuvi dialing him in. He's just standing wherever he wants on the board and gaining speed. So it looks like Levi's probably just going to call it, come in, cruisy,
Well,
wipe the nose, the old cat, right?
looking to better the 4-5, Jeff, and wow, he found that little left, cupped out, and he got the 3 maneuver, so safe to say he might better, but with 1 minute 5, yeah, maybe not enough time to paddle back out, so it's a little bit of both. No, yeah.
And why would he? Again, talk about conserving energy. He's in the semifinal. He's in first.
Yeah.
Unless something really wild happens in the last minute, he's looking strong to go into the final. He can come in. He knows he has to focus on the semifinal heat coming up.
So we're going to feast our eyes on Jet. He rolls in on a head-high wave. He's got this section. He's going to go to the sky, and it was a crazy landing. He slid out.
That was his moment. That was the wave he was looking for.
Well, it looks like we have Green checks it down and does the huge power hammer. And if he rides out of this,
where will it go? He doesn't ride out. Right then, Luke was like, oh my goodness, could this be the moment?
Well, that was a huge power hook. I mean,
We
looking
haven't
for
seen one of
almost an
those.
8. So maybe the judges had to think about it. Yeah, go for it.
All right, we'll count them out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are straight out of that. Levi Slauson and Luke Weiler moving through into the final of the junior men's. Congrats, boys. Levi, come on up for an interview with me. And we'll go to commercial break and bring it in on the flip side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Yes, Ryan. Welcome back, everybody joining us online. Thank you very much. The SLO Open here in Pismo Beach. We just concluded semifinal number 2, moving on through Seaside's own Levi Slauson and San Clemente's Luke Weiler. So those two boys into the final of the junior men's. We got the junior women's set now, and now we've got the junior men's. Those are 4-person heats coming up. Semifinal number 2, Reed Platanis, Dane Madsen, Ryan Huckabee, and Tao Rodriguez. So 2 of these lads will join Luke and Levi. And then we are moving straight into women's semifinal QS 3000 heats 1 and 2, head-to-head matchups. So a lot of storylines unfolding here, Ryan.
It's been a very fun week. It's an exciting finals day already with 23:30 on the clock in semifinal number 2. So Levi, come up for the post-heat interview. So once again in the water in the red, Reed Platanis making his way down from Canada. Dane Madsen in the blue making his way up from San Clemente. Ryan Huckabee in the white. We've got red up and riding. Late hit from Reed and Tao Rodriguez from Panama in the green. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, Ryan, I'm here with Levi Slauson. Another spectacular heat. Here you find yourself into the junior men's finals with the semifinal coming up. Tell us about all the things going through your head.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. Woke up this morning feeling pretty refreshed after the last couple days. The main thing for me with the juniors is just to, of course, save energy for the QS, but also be able to figure out the lineup for today was the main thing, and what waves are the best. So we got the semis for the QS coming up later. Super stoked to be in the final for the juniors, too. Ideally, it would be double wins today. So.
Well, that's a great goal, and stoked for Encinitas board riders, dude. Are you cheering for Ella also in the final coming up?
Yeah, for sure. Anyone from Encinitas always cheering for. So yeah, good luck.
Is there any equipment change? I know you buckled the one board. Is in your quiver? Is this the Madge right now?
Yeah, this is definitely my magic board right now. But yeah, just trying to keep it safe. Yeah.
Keep it on ice. All right, Levi, thanks for your time, and good luck going into the next couple heats. All right, Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Tal, your opener, 4.17. Reed, we're going to get your opener. Ryan had a 1.07. And Red's opener dropping in right now. Let's check in Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGonigal. So, Reed, just one more score to drop for Red's opener. It's upper 2, low 3 range. It's a 3.0. Red with a 3, white with the 107, and green with the 417. 21 minutes remaining. Priority order is set to blue. Dane Matson's been having a good run into the semifinals. Big power goofy footer out of San Clemente. We've got someone up and riding. Looks like green. He's going to run down the line. Throw tail reverse on the whitewater, but just not enough power to slide that thing around. So Tao going for it, though. Going through a little rain squall right now, but it looks like it's clean sky after, so it might just be this last little bit of sprinkling for the next 5 or 10 minutes, and then it should be good for the rest of the day. And we're getting ready to kick off QS 3000 semifinals coming up next. It'll be 30 minutes for that heat. Sawyer versus Leilani. And we are down to 20 minutes in the water right now. The leader with the 417 and the 1.27 green. And then we know Reed has that 3. That's it for scores to talk about. Thanks for tuning in, everybody at home, here at the Slow Cow Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cow. And this area is home to friendly surfing waters. Find welcoming surf along our 80 miles of coastline. Perfect summer water activities for the whole family, including surf classes in our beach cities. Find sea kayaking through caves in Pismo Beach, or a still paddle to oyster farms out in Morro Bay. So there is so much fun all around this area. If you've never been up to the Pismo Beach, Central Cal area, you must try and find your way up here. And if you can, stay at the Vesparo Resort. We got surfers on the south. We got a look by the pier. It looks like red and white splitting. We're going to stick with red here. Reed. 2 quick backhand snaps, looking to get into the double up. And he may. And Reed finishes right there. And then we'll shift right to green, as that was live action. Tao kicking out. So stand by for the last exchanges with 18:30 on the clock. So Reed's last couple snaps, and then he reformed it. And we're waiting on this score. It looks like it's going to drop in right now. And then Ryan Huckabee split the peak, went towards the pier. We might get a look at it, but we have scores dropping in for red, white, and green. Last of red, 4.33. Last of white, 3.7. And the last of green, stand by. We'll break it down as the situation may change after this last of green drops in. So red, you got the 4.33. White, you got the 3.7. And one more score to drop for green. It's a 2.8. So red in the lead with the 4.33 and the 3. Green, you're in second, trying to get rid of a 2.8. You need a 3.17 to go to the lead. Ryan Huckabee, you're in third. Right now, you need a 3.28. And blue holding priority for 8 minutes, yet to ride a wave. Right now, it's a 7. But Dane Matson in the 2-for-1, looking for 2 scores still. 17 minutes, Jeff.
Man, I'm looking out at all these competitors, and it's deceiving. You think, oh, juniors event, like it makes you think, less or something, but it's not at all. The level is so high, and half these surfers are featured in the main event and went really far. So I mean, like Levi kind of said, one obviously secret. He's like, yeah, I'd love to get the 2 for take them both out.
Yeah,
that's a lot. There's a lot to go for the rest of the day. But his comment on reading the lineup, using that heat as a marker of like, what are the best waves,
So he has lineups that he's looking at to find the better waves.
Just using that heat, as he wasn't stressing out like, of course he wants to get into the final, and he did. But he was thinking, look, let's just get out there, feel the waves out, see where maybe the best peaks are in the lineup.
Yeah,
he didn't talk about lineups looking in or anything.
Got you. Now I get what you're saying. Well,
just using that juniors heat as a read on the ocean to set himself up for the QS 3000 semi coming up.
Yeah, I mean, for someone like Levi, he could be putting more importance in that QS 3000, which is totally understandable. So the Pro Junior, he wants to, do good and maybe get into the World Junior Championships again, wherever it may be at the end of this year.
Man, bring it back to Seaside. Why not?
Yeah, but, the main focus, obviously, for Levi to get on the Challenger. He missed that call-up by 1 spot, so he's all fired up.
He did? So it was 1 spot.
Well, they gave the wild card to the winner of the competition, so he got second, right?
Oh, I thought you meant, right, in the rankings, not in that, yeah. So many stats and figures going on. I thought you meant at the end of the year, ratings-wise, and I thought he was further down, but anyway.
Yeah, the winner of the World Junior got the wild card for the whole Challenger Series, so Levi getting second. But, yeah, he'll try and get back there. Look at this, green, taller wave that we've seen. Tao comes off the bottom. Nice fin drift snap. Another great down and up twice, so the judges are going to eat this left up as he rides towards the pier, and maybe he's got looks like just a really good normal short board. It doesn't look anything wider, but it looks like it's got the right thickness to be like a magic short board in the small conditions.
You can always tell the normal short boards just by the width in the front, in front of their front foot. We had a lot going on. Right now you got Dane getting his first ride, splitting the peak with Ryan Huckabee, who just chucked it. He comes unstuck. And in the middle of that last exchange, or while Tao was going on the left of the pier, Reed had another one of his patented down the line Wally lefts and just slammed it. So a bunch of scores to come in. Here's our replay. Tao on his forehand. I love that delayed bottom turn. Just checked it into the corner so nice 2 times and got a little bonus reform. Reed out in first place at the moment with priority. We're waiting for all those scores to come in, We got 4 waves ridden. Dane Madsen, pushed it. Just pushed it a little hard in that in section. So Reed looking to better the 3. He does. Red, you got a 5 on your last wave. Dane, your opening wave at 2.57. Ryan, a throwaway, a 1.53, but it is your second best score. And Tao, your last left, a 6.5. So Green takes the lead with that last left into the pier. Reed, you're in second. Ryan, you're looking for a 5.63. Dane, you need a 6.76. Priority is red, blue, white. 13 minutes left. So a 4-wave exchange. The judges tabulating everything in. We find Tao on top. He got the money wave. 2 solid sparking turns towards the pier. Reed got the more Wally left down the line with 1 big power jam and extended his 2-wave total. Thank you, Ryan Simmons, for a little window maintenance. There's 12 and a half minutes left.
Run a squeegee. I'm really good at squeegeeing windows.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, you guys need something over there?
Time. So, Tao, you are in the lead. Your last wave, not your last wave, the wave before, the good one, a 6.5. You have a 4.17 and a 6.5. just over 12 minutes. You're in fourth priority at the moment.
Yeah, about the halfway mark, and so we'll break it down. Green in the lead, trying to better the 4.17. Reed, you hold priority in second. 5.7 puts you back in the lead. White, you're third. Huckabee, you need the 5.63. Ryan and Dane Matson looking for a 6.76. His opener, the 2.57. So the stage is set with 11 minutes 45. The priority is red, blue, white, green. Tal Rodriguez from Panama, he's been surfing good all week. I've been stoked to watch him. Goofy footer, he's been real explosive in the lip. He seems to be finding good waves. And once again in this heat, in the lead with the 6.5 and the 4.17.
I wonder if there's as many lefts in Panama as rights. I always hear about the rights in Panama. So anyway,
I don't know, but I know there's a lot of uncharted territory down there, right? Just tons of coastline to be discovered.
Let's see what's happening here. Thanks to Hoagie's for the breakfast this morning, and they're going to be supplying lunch, so cheers to Hoagie's. Went up there for dinner last night. We've had a few meals from there. Hoagie's.
Oh, bro,
man,
I got the
they
best
bring it.
hot pastrami with the garlic fries last night.
Ooh, I went with the big Italian, and my daughter went with the cheesesteak that you went with, the prime rib cheesesteak.
Night before,
yeah.
4 nights before.
Anyway.
That was cool. Your daughter came up and watched us.
Oh, it's so cool.
You were just saying, oh, my daughter's never come up, and then sure enough, they came up.
Yeah, she came up during the longboard event, which was cool.
Oh,
and now, because she's down at UCSB, got a quick hour drive. And then my nephew, who's at
SLO?
Yep, up at Cal Poly, he came down, and we all got to hang out. Really nice. Got to hang out after the event with the Surfing for Hope founders. That was super sweet. So thank you to Tom and his wife for buying my daughter and nephew a drink.
There you go.
And a pizza. We all hung out. It was cool.
All right, well, we'll go 10 minutes remaining. White looking for the 5.63. Blue looking for the 6.76. And we're going to be watching the QS 3000 first semi next with Sawyer Lindblad up against Leilani McGonigal on the lollipop model. That's what she calls her surfboard. It's got the rainbow swirl spray. So that's cool.
Well, not as many people coming down to challenge themselves in the rain, but it's about to break, everybody. So if you're watching online, you can get on down here now. One big, quick up and down for Ryan Huckabee. That one didn't work out for him. Yeah, look at this. The sun has come back out. I see a lot of blue sky now. That little storm front has moved on through. So come if you're watching online on the WorldSurfLeague.com. Thank you, or the WSL app. You can get down here live and check it out.
Yeah, the locals, they saw the little bit of rain. They're making coffee at home, watching the broadcast. What's up? Come on down. The rain's broke. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon.
Yeah, man. How are the coaches handling it? What are they? They got special big golf umbrellas made by the surf brands or something over there, holding them over their video cameras. They've been posted up just to the south of the pier, this little area where the skate park and whale sculpture is above the stairs and the slide going down to the beach.
So down to the wire, 8 minutes 30. Huckabee looking for the 5.63 and Dane Matson looking for the 6.76.
Well, if you are local and you're online checking us out, the city of Pismo Beach is giving us a flyer yesterday. They are now hiring. So if you're looking for a beach-focused career, they are hiring for the lifeguards. January 17th through February 17th is when they're accepting their applications. So if you're looking for a career path, you didn't know what quite to do, get on in on that. pismobeach.org/lifeguards. We love, it's a great career.
So it looks like Tao up and riding in the green with the backhand hook right there, trying to throw away the 4.17. Priority with red, then blue, then white. So it looks like red doing a little protecting out there with 7.5. Kind of hanging by white, as he knows Ryan Huckabee's firepower. This was Tao on that last single backhand maneuver. It's a 3-2-3, so it's no change. Looks like we have white on the backhand. And it looks like he came undone.
So, Ryan, you can feel the difference between how we kicked off the event with that fuller tide. It's definitely getting a bit lower. You can see the waves steepening up, which is actually kind of working in the favor of the surfers for getting a bit more power pop in the corners, get a bit more explosive into the sections.
Looks like Dane Matson into the pier, throwing the tail, trying to reverse around.
I love the close-up of the
emotion.
Yeah, almost there, and then he just rolls off the board, screaming at the sky. The words that have been said underwater when duck diving or falling.
So down to 6:30, guys. Priority with red, then white. Red, Reed, you're looking to replace the 4-3-3. White, you're looking to get rid of the 1-5-3, but you need a 5-6-3.
Did you ever have a full-on shadow box under a wave when you blew it? You don't
Maybe.
want to. You don't
Probably.
want to lose composure above the water, but underwater you can just have the full-on, just belt it out.
You could
Kick
say
and
I was a fairly animated competitor on the. Yeah, so I'm sure I did it all.
The little fishies are running away from you underwater. That guy's crazy.
I had a bad run in the Europe leg one year, and like 3 6-star losses, first round clowns in a row, like Anglet, Lacanau, Hazagor, and I think I ripped a surfboard into like 50 pieces. That could have been one of the worst. But yeah, we get emotional out there.
Well, yeah.
When you're a competitor, man, and you don't like to lose, yeah.
Not that we like to see it, but it is kind of funny when you see them destroy their board in the event room afterwards. It doesn't look good, but
I was always thinking about that, and everybody gets emotional, and sometimes you just, a cannon goes off, and you can't control it. But yeah, it's fun to see. But yeah, you just don't know what people are going through emotionally too.
What I never get is when they just start punching the board a bunch. You're like, dude, the board.
Well, you're
going to hurt yourself, not the board.
And you do. So Blue by the pier. We'll stick with him, but we have 3 surfers up. That wave's not going to pan out for Dane Matson, but we might get the replays of down the beach. You were throwing hoots at what you were watching. So
Reed was going right, and then Tao was going left, and they really just got out of each other's way. Tao, the left, he went over the top.
Okay,
Reed
but Red had first priority. I'm pretty sure. So we'll watch on the replay.
He did. So they didn't really look like they got in each other's way, but they were coming at each other pretty quickly.
So Reed had the float into the double up. Yeah, well, he did the right thing and got out of the way, and then Reed got the backhand snap, so it didn't look like there was an infraction to me.
No, not at all. And the thing is, and as Reed finishes up, that's the replay. In real time, that Tao had a lot of board speed. He was coming down the line quick, so...
Touch and go, though. If you get in the way, you'll get an interference, but that's what we're discussing. But priority with green now, and we have, looks like potentially white up and riding Ryan Huckabee into this section, and with his gnarly air game.
So he gets,
oh my gosh, he rode out of that.
He rode out. He needs a 5.63, so he just hasn't really had the rhythm yet in the heat. A bunch of ones with the opening 3.7.
Yeah.
This will be his best wave.
I'd say maybe until now. Oh, so Tao had a pretty quick, clean snap and maybe on his way to a number, but he had to get out of the way. So everybody's got a wave to drop in, stand by.
So Tao, you have first priority now. Yeah, and his left had all the speed. Reed was kind of coming down the staircase.
Wow, I'm amazed that Huckabee was able to make that. He had that ability to get that left leg to the nose and press forward to get out in front of the whitewater. So looking for the 5.63, pretty nuts air reverse over the dump section for Huckabee. Stand by, but Reed also has his last wave as we look at a couple different scenarios unfolding with 3 minutes remaining. Far from over as we have Blue up and riding. He's not out of it either. Dane Matson, he's going to go to the late throw tail, try reverse around. Can't ride out. So really just looking at the last of white, last of red, and we'll see how it shakes out as red now looking down the beach. Judges having another look at the replay, though. So whatever, red was up out the back in real time, but he went for an air reverse. It was incomplete. And as things with 225, we're just really looking at the previous of red and the previous of white. Last of white, previous of red. Stand by. So this is Reed right then while I was talking. No, I don't think that's complete, so that's
yeah,
incomplete.
Not complete. But the way you were talking about Ryan, yeah, the way he rode out of that, the wave had that little bump in front of it, and he got that left foot forward, nearly a cheater 5 to keep the nose down to come out.
Looks like Blue up and riding live action. Dane Matson, little inside runner right, had the single first turn and then looking to button it up on the corner.
Just a minute and 45 seconds, still waiting on that last wave of Reed to come in, maybe going to better the 4.33, and then that would possibly, that will up if it goes in higher than the 4.33, what Ryan needs.
Very close. 1 minute 30, waiting on the previous of red and the last of white and see how it shakes out. If red betters, then white will need more than the 5.63, and the scores are dropping in. The judges have to type in a last of red, 4.77. White now looking for a 6.07. The air wave is coming in. Ryan, you're in second priority. You need a 6.07, but it might change. One more score to drop. It's a 5.67. You only need a 6.07 now. And, oh, wait, no, a 4.1. White, you need a 4.1. And Blue needs the 6.34 time call, 45 seconds.
Well, and priority is with green and then white, so Ryan has the chance.
Green takes it with first priority, so he's holding, knowing Ryan could go to the lead and things could shuffle, so that was tactical. Now priority to white. You need a 4.1, 25 seconds.
So Reed got that right, that he bettered his score line. Then Ryan gets the wave, gets his best wave, and then Reed close to making that air reverse.
15 seconds. White with priority only needs the 4.10. Will he get a wave in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It looks like Blue was up, no white, so unofficially looking like green and red going to hang on. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back after these messages.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Okay. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here, calling the action here. We are into semifinal heat number 1. Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGonigal, the goofy foot matchup. Two giants ripping things up, find themselves in this semifinal. Red, Sawyer Lindblad. Blue, Leilani McGonigal. You said Leilani's on her lollipop, did you call it?
That's what she called it.
She calls it the lollipop. Sawyer on the board. She's been riding all through this event. Cool interview with her this morning. And straight up and riding, Leilani behind that section. So we just saw the finish of semifinal number 2 in the junior men's event. Tal Rodriguez from Panama and Reed Platanis from Canada. So we've got an international final coming up. Panama, Canada, and California, right?
Yep.
But the big deal is right now we have shifted into the QS 3000 women's semifinal number 1. Back in these two semifinals, we'll go into the men's semifinals, and then, Ryan, the finals will be set. Finals Sunday, so you go run down. You're going to get that interview with Tal Rodriguez. 30-minute finals, top 2 waves. Thanks for joining us online, worldsurfleague.com. Thanks to Surfing for Hope and the WSL and this great partnership. This event started in 2017, and Look at us now, 2023. It is elevated to a QS 3000 with a juniors event. So great vision on everyone's part, and what a week we have had today. We got our first bit, a little onshore, well, morning onshore. It's a combo swell, the south and the west, and man, all week long we just had Santa Ana conditions, pumping surf, well overhead, double overhead at times through the first few days of the event. Massive tide swings, exciting surfing, and we have whittled it down now to the finals of the men's and women's juniors. And we got 8 surfers to go to know who's going to be in the finals of the men's and women's. On the QS side, we see Leilani McGonigal in the blue, scratching Leilani from Costa Rica, Sawyer from San Clemente, California. Okay, looking like both surfers close together here. Leilani, again, another up and out. Priority is with Sawyer. Leilani had priority there. Or no, Leilani was in second priority. I don't know. Sawyer knows that wasn't the wave she was looking for. Here we go. So Leilani staying really busy. Gets that lollipop up into the oncoming section. I can hear Costa Rica, the Ticos, already screaming, already whistling through the whole event. We love it. The Costa Rican family and friends that she has here. All right, we are going to take it down to Ryan Simmons' beach interview with Tal Rodriguez.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Tal, just keeping it going into the final. I just asked him, he's got a second at Barbados in a Pro Junior final, so you're into another final. That was the task. Now what do we got to go do?
Now we got to go win, for sure.
All right, well, we were wondering, do you guys have lefts down in Panama? Tell us what you're surfing down there on the daily.
Mostly we got a lot of point breaks, and they're mostly rights, and always my backside it was more powerful, and I've been working a lot on my front side, and I think I've got a lot better, and now I'm making good scores with the left too.
Yeah, well, your backhand, definitely your forte. It looks strong. You have some good right points down there?
Yeah, for sure. If we get swell, we got some really fun waves, one of my favorite waves.
Right on. Well, I know you're getting to get ready for the final. Just keep that flow going. You're looking really good out there. Anything you want to say hi to anyone at home?
Yes, I got my mom and my dad. Hola, mamá y papá, gracias por estar mirando el evento, y a mi familia en Argentina, a mis abuelos, mis tías, a todos mis amigos, y también a big shout out to all my friends here supporting the Costa Rican crew, Darshan, Sam. Thank you, everybody.
Buena suerte en el final.
Thank you.
Back to you, Jeff.
Nice, Ryan. Great job, Tal. I love it. So he's got, friends and family in Argentina. Maybe, I'm not sure, maybe born there. I'm not sure, but he's from Panama, and he's got all the Costa Ricans, the Latin Americans band together. In the middle of that, we saw Sawyer get her opening ride, a nice one. So, Leilani, your last wave was a 4.0. The other two were throwaways, but I'll give you those scores. Waiting for this opening ride of Sawyer to come in. So she got one from the outside through the inside, blue with first priority. Leilani, again, your last wave a 4, and you opened with a 0.5. 23 minutes left, 30-minute final. So yeah, the merit of the one backhand turn on the lollipop up into the lip for Leilani gets her the 4-point ride. Now waiting for Sawyer's score. Connection of turns on a nice open face left and then redirecting on the right all the way through. All right, Sawyer, your opening wave, a 5, straight across the board. Up and riding in blue. Leilani using the quick priority. So, that not working out for there. That's not the wave she wants, but I think she knows that she could test it and still possibly get back out. No, Sawyer Lindblad back in the lineup, so she gets first priority. Sawyer, your opening ride, a 5.0. So Sawyer in the lead with the 5. Leilani will take the lead here quickly with that last wave. It's going to be a small score, but just the 4 and the combination of this will put her in the lead.
So, yeah, we're just looking at Sawyer with the 5, Leilani with the 4. You could call it a point separation on the opening exchange. That last wave for blue drops in at a 2. That won't factor in eventually. With 21:35 priority to red, Sawyer looking for a good second wave. A 1 would put her in the lead, but she knows she's looking for a good second wave here. So a 5 for red and a 4 for blue. 1 point separation on the opening exchange, and we'll see how this back and forth battle will play out with 21:15. Leilani McGonigal and Sawyer Lindblad, both of these ladies over the years in the Slow Cal Opens at both Pismo and Morrow, seemingly always in the quarters or better. But now they're matched up in this semi, trying to get into the final.
Seriously, we have seen them year to year to year, quarters or better. You know, again, we talked about it. Sawyer winning this event at 14, her first QS win, so definitely a soft spot. We saw Leilani, it was in the semifinal last year, correct?
Potentially.
Well.
So 20 minutes 25, priority with red, looking for a 1, and second priority delay, looking to get rid of a 2. We have a rider up. Looks like Leilani with the backhand snap. Drives down the line. Little form wrap on the open wall as she looks to bring it to the inside. And that'll be that. So trying to throw away a 2 for a low score. Maybe just keeping busy at the 20-minute mark. And maybe she throws away the 2. And it looks like it's a 2.83. So Sawyer now needs a 1.83. I think Leilani just keeping busy. You can see this tide dropping out. Conditions changing a little bit here. Exciting with Bella Kenworthy. Grab the red. Zoe Benedetto, you're going to be in the blue, a rematch of the final of the Coldwater Classic. So it's on.
So cool getting to do the interview yesterday with Zoe after that quarterfinal, advance through to come up. They're both psyching for this.
Yeah.
The rematch, how fun. So completely different scenario. Instead of the steamer lane, pumping right-hand point, reef break. You get the beach break here in Pismo, lefts and rights on tap.
And those ladies were on the team last summer down in El Salvador at the junior, and we're teammates, and then now they have to go up and battle against each other, so it's fun. Showing you the level of talent of our USA Junior National team. Both of those girls still in the mix. Zoe in her last year, and Bella's got the 2 years remaining. So here we go. Leilani's going to get a corner. Quick snap. That was nice. And into the double up and taps it. And whoa, low road left, Jeff.
Yeah. Connecting through her board looking great under feet, toe to heel.
Ooh.
A nice finish, and will she get another? I just hear the Ticos whistling out.
Yeah, you do.
And the door's shut here in our metal container, and we still hear them. But Sawyer holding that 5.0, the top score of the heat so far. Where will this go for Leilani? She's going to get rid of the 2.83 for sure.
And let's break it down. Quick backhand snap above the double up, so that was nice. And then just a nice little tap float. And then looking at the reform, stayed patient, stayed by the power source, and got a little extra out of that, sort of like turned the head with the snap, trying to show that she was intense on it, and she was. So
yeah, you think she'd be so happy with the way that wave, gave her the opportunity at the end, because that middle section didn't really give her the big one. But look at the speed coming off the bottom deep. Sawyer Lindblad straight up 6-12, pushes the tail and the lip.
Well, Blue came in 5.27, and that is the way you answer back for Lindblad. There was a little bit more speed burst out of that. Let's break it down right here. Rolls in, quick snap, the timing lovely, and major tail release. Standby, Sawyer Lindblad finding a nice wave in priority.
I mean, if we're just breaking it down wave for wave, I'm going to even up it. The timing was impeccable.
And
you gave it a lovely.
The score looks reflecting the lovely, impeccable timing of Sawyer Lindblad. It's an 8. It's an 8. And now Blue looking for a 7.74. Blue, your best wave of 5.27. And Red has priority. Back out there first as Leilani had to use the pier paddle out. But still early days, 16.20. Red, though, gets the 8. I was thinking before she took off, that 5's her backup, and now it is her backup for Sawyer Lindblad, and Leilani looking for the 7.74. So Sawyer Lindblad worked on her equipment after last season's Challenger. They went up just a little bit in volume. She grew, as all these kids do. Leilani next to the pier, a couple wraps there, and so I know Sawyer working hard on her equipment with Matt Biolis, and it looks like they've got stuff dialed in, because we were starting to see just with the old stuff, as they gain a little weight and get a little taller, the power, you got to match it up with the foam, and we've kind of been just nonstop about that, because in the small surf, you want to have the good equipment, right, Jeff? It's sort of the X factor. If the surfers on the magic board, Levi, Tao, it just looks real easy. That's where you want to be.
They know where to hide the foam, and
Yeah.
plus they know where the entries and the exit rockers are, and the tail lines, the outlines. I mean, they can make it so easy.
Well, we're 15:10 remaining. Blue going to need a 7.74.
Well, an 8.0 for Sawyer. That was a beauty. The two surfers separated in the lineup. Priority with Sawyer in the red.
And
feeling strong in this semifinal right now, and up and riding again in that blue wetsuit she's always wearing. Another just flowing the tail, blowing the tail. And will she make the connection? I mean, the tide dropping and some of these little bits just squeaking out every bit, wringing the towel out,
Even the first down the line rail running lip carve through a nice little bucket. So when we break down that replay, she's looking to get rid of the 5. Check this right here. Snap, throwing a little water, kind of reading the double up, and then the fin drift snap. You got to love it. Sawyer just continues to impress. 14 minutes.
Yeah, the judges, they got a lot to think about. They went with the 8 on the backhand, which got real vertical. That was a little more horizontal, but just as technically perfect, And this could even rival the 8, the forehand jam.
Well, it's an 8.03, so just like that, it's a 16.03. It's 8s or lates like we referenced a few days ago in the semifinal. Well, here's Leilani. She's going to try and get one of those. She goes for the grab rail reverse, and there we go. That's what we want to see out of the ladies.
A little more aggressive approach on that one, knowing that she's in a combination situation. So now
8s or lates.
Yep, that's it. The old surf slang, 8s or lates. So double sombreros.
There you go. Checking in, Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto. Check in, Bella and Zoe. Two good friends, but not when they get in the water in this semifinal, especially since they battled in the final of the Coldwater Classic. It will be on. So we are halfway, a little more than halfway, because 30-minute semis, so 12 and a half remaining. And Leilani knows she's going to need 2/8 right now, so good to know what you need to do. And now just hoping that she can find those bigger, better waves. Still plenty of time out there. Priority with red and then blue, ladies. 12:15 on the clock. Looks like blue having a look on the backhand. Twelve minutes remaining. Checking in, Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto here at the SLO Cal Open of Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. They are a 501c3 nonprofit that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. In SLO County, they host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families, along with an annual longboard contest and memorial paddle out. All to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 12 years, they have raised over $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL qualifying series events, thank you so much for doing that, but they are helping families recover in their fight against cancer, and it's not an easy battle. I've referenced it a lot. My mom lost her battle in 2019 with breast cancer, and it's not easy for the families and the people going through it, obviously. So anyone out there battling, we send our love and blessings to you to keep fighting, keep your head up. I think that's kind of one of the most important things with that disease is be positive and think you're going to beat it, and you will. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating. Also, thanks to the title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal. So much friendly surfing waters up here. There's a large and fast expanding wine region. Perfect spot for sipping. 300 wineries growing 60 varietals. You know about that. You're a sommelier. Well, how do you say it?
Sommelier. I was a long time ago.
Okay, I know.
That was crazy. Yep, but I don't drink now.
So you can taste the difference, like, or can you
massive.
nail years and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't now, but I used to.
You're a scratch wine taster.
Vintages, regions, grape varietals, the whole thing,
Sick.
mixed blends. Yeah.
That's cool though. Like to have that ability.
Yeah. That was a wild world.
All right. Blue down the way. Lay. Oh, there we go. Nice wrap into the lipper. Let's help her get out of this combo. Can't ride out, though. So it's going to be like a 6.1 to get out of the combo. Obviously, you can see 10. So it's 16.03. That would make her need the 9 whatever. So that's sort of the task, but we know it's a couple 8s. 9 minutes 40. Sawyer looking to get rid of one of the 8s. She's got the 8:03 and the 8:0.
You know what I was thinking? Shout out to Noemar McGonigal. If he's online watching, always enjoyed watching him. Just power animal.
Oh, my God.
The Kong of the new era.
He was one of my favorites.
Yeah. I remember in Costa Rica at the World Games. I mean, lots of other events. The U.S. Open, him getting some massive big scores. But yeah, just fiery. I think he's doing well. I think maybe, I know he's surfing, but.
Yeah, living down in Pavones. Haven't seen him much on the QS, so maybe recharging, and maybe we'll see him again in the future, or, maybe he's doing some other stuff. But, yeah, shouts out to the McGonigal family, everybody, Sean, Mom, and Noemar.
Mm-hmm.
So time call 8:45.
They were kind of like the Lindblads, like brother-sister combo, just fired up at events.
Look at this Pier Bowl right, but the ladies are over kind of looking at the lefts. Oh, we got a little rain again. I might have to get some squeegee work going. 8.5.
No, it's my turn.
Okay.
We go back and forth.
There you go. So 8.5. Leilani looking for a pair of 8s here or better, as Sawyer has dropped 2 8s. So the task is there. Gonna have to find the right waves, though, obviously. She can do it. She's got the surfing to get the job done. Thank you to the city of Pismo Beach, classic California Central Coast town, wine and waves. Make sure if we've never made it up here, come on up and enjoy the Central Coast in Pismo Beach. Many friendly businesses. There's restaurants and surf shops, coffee shops, really good food. If you come up, stay at the Vespara, you got to. Thanks to all the supporting sponsors of the event: Peak Wi-Fi, Meathead Movers, Alpha Fire Unlimited, American Riviera Bank, Giffen Equipment Rentals, Cal Poly Journalism, Midstate Containers, 805 Beer, Slow Cal Roots Dispensary. There's 7:15 remaining. Thanks to Kelly for handling post-heat interviews. She got hit with a little bug, so she's taking the weekend off, and we hope she gets quick healing. Ooh, Sawyer with the backside reverse attempt. And it looks like Lay will hold on to first priority. Thanks to Hoagies for hooking up the Brekkie burritos this morning. Sunsets at Pismo, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Cool Cats Cafe, Grover Girl Station, Me and Ed's Pizza, Penny's All-American, California Fresh Markets, and Beach and Biscuits. Thanks to all the food providers for the staff. And with 6.5 remaining, we know Leilani McGonigal looking for the 2-8 scores or better. It was nice to see all the locals in the event this year. The Austin Newman, Joel Bishop, Samuel Moore, and Jackson Meyer. Samuel and Jackson, the high school graduate, current student in Samuel Moore at Cal Poly, and the current junior, a high school student, Jackson. Not sure what grade he's in, but it was good. They both surfed good in their debut in the event. Nice to see the local contingent get in, and we are down to under 6 minutes. And this one a little bit swayed towards Sawyer Lindblad as she has 2-8s, finding two excellent rides out there, but Lay's going to go.
She's got her opportunity. That wave.
Nice backhand snap to start, looking for a second up and over, and just couldn't find it. But she's going to grind the reform here. And, wow, reform to the reform. She jumps off there. So with 5:15 remaining, Sawyer alone out the back, looking to better one of those scores. And let's break down this replay of Lay. Nice little vert snap. Comes around the corner. You know, she was thinking if she gets 2 there, get yourself out of the combo. But it's just going to be under the requirement of getting out of the combo. So still looking for a wave of 6+ or better. And with 4:40 remaining as time winds down, getting a little bit tougher and tougher just because of the time constraints.
No. Okay, we got squeegee maintenance on the way right now. Just under 4.5 minutes. Leilani staying busy. You see, I mean, she's got 10 waves almost in her score line. She's just hunting around. Sawyer gets to be patient now. 4 waves. She's got 2-8s, so she's like, all right. And talk about, you know, conserving energy again, like we were saying with Levi. She's already gone into the final of the junior women's. Here she is in the semifinal of the QS. And so,
in her favor, she's just 17, so it's like a day of surfing all day down at your local break, I guess, right?
Well, you know, yeah, she's young, but still, you know, there is that
fatigue factor.
Well, and we always say, you know, surfing the heat, you use more energy. So if you do get the time to just kind of take a breath, sit, not be in that stress, fight or flight mode, so to speak, keep the calm nerves.
Yeah,
that's conserving energy right there.
Breathing and relaxing, knowing that Leilani's going to need to get 2 waves, and maybe if she gets one of them, then you can click back into a little bit of more intensity. So, yes, she probably pulled back on the gas a little bit, and it looks like, well, red she's grinding. She's not letting blue get the better looking waves as Sawyer looking for the two-turn combo.
Keep surfing, keep warm. Again, those type of waves don't take a lot of energy. She's not grinding it to the beach, paddling back out 100 yards. Quick up and down. Keep loose, keep warm.
So we are on 250. 250 remaining, ladies. Coming up next, going to be a good battle between two regular foots, Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto.
Oh, we love that. Love it, love it, love it.
The 16-year-old up against the 17-year-old. Two of the top-ranked surfers on our QS North America Regional. Wow, that would have been sick of Leilani right there, so I like the attempt.
I like how the drone angle's getting in there, just hovering 15 feet above him, keeping it tight like that. Or maybe that's the pulled back land cam. Sorry.
Well, that was funny.
No, that's the drone.
The squeegee guy just squeegeed, but it's raining as he's doing it, so you might want to just wait.
I can see. There we go.
We're down to 2 minutes. And this thing probably in the books, as it might be almost impossible to get 2/8 in 1 minute 45. But we won't say that because anything is possible. You just never know. Leilani might be able to do something crazy here. 1 minute 35. But we are seeing that tide nearing that bottomed out, changing the conditions just a little bit, but still very rippable because Sawyer got 2/8.
They worked out exactly what I was going to say, you know. It looks challenging, and 2/8. Somehow she found him out there. They're out there. We saw Levi get the 7-5. We've seen some good scores. We've got Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto coming up, the rematch from Santa Cruz, and I'm sure many, many more. We're just hyping that one since it was a recent final. 1 minute left.
Yeah, so 55 seconds priority with red. It looks like Sawyer will be shooting and battling for another win at Pismo. She won at 14. And it looks like she's going to get another shot at the title and potentially be a two-time winner. I don't think we've had, on the women's side, the same winner for this event. 30 seconds, ladies. So this one winding down. Good surfing from Sawyer Lindblad. It'll be an equal third for Leilani McGonigal. And it's going to be $1,950 in points and $2,000. So Leilani's going to take that points and move up the ladder. And with the remaining events, be looking to get into that top 5 of the Challenger, Jeff. We're going to count it out in 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll go to the commercial break and be back after the minute messages.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
So much surf action around the corner. Here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here live. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons. We are into semifinal heat number 2. Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto, the matchup again from the final up in Santa Cruz. Zoe Benedetto getting the jump on that one. So here they are, a 30-minute heat, top 2 waves. We are at the SLO Open in Pismo.
Wow, we're only an hour away from kicking off our first final, which will be the junior women's final.
Well, we just saw Sawyer Lindblad go into...
Or an hour and a half, sorry, an hour and a half. We got the 2 semis and then this one. So an hour and a half till we kick off our first final. So we're getting close to running the 4 finals, 4 champions this year. That's exciting.
So Sawyer Lindblad just moves out of this semifinal, the heat before, into
She's in both.
In the final, and she is in the final of the juniors event. So
we could potentially see that surfer win both.
And we saw Levi advance into the Mittens junior final. He has a semifinal coming up in this QS. Main event. Just a tongue-tying thing, but amazing that these guys can double dip. But right now, all eyes on Zoe DiBenedetto in the blue. Will she get around the section? She does get the nose up on there quick. A little bit of a late hit, but now she has begun. Great job, ladies. Make your way up for that interview. We'll make it quick, Sawyer. And congratulations to Leilani. You know, a semifinal finish, big points in the...
Yeah, you get a third and a 3,000. Obviously, Leilani wanted to do better, but good job, girl. She'll take that to the bank and be fired up for the rest of the season and try and get into that Challenger Series. So can't wait to watch and see what Lei does the rest of the year.
Yeah, a couple dollars and almost 2,000 points to the end.
No,
you know, so that's a lot of points to put into their top 5 events or 6 events, whatever it is that they pull out of the
5 of 10.
Yep, 5 of 10.
So 2.5 for blue, 2.5 for blue. Priority shifts to red. Bella. And checking in, Dimitri Polos from Ventura and Crosby Colapinto from San Clemente. Guys, grab jerseys. You have 27 minutes till you're out there.
We'll get more into that, but the contrast in styles of the 2 regular foot, San Clemente, Ventura.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Dimitri making lots of heats, having a good result here. And Crosby Colapinto also getting on a roll, making some heats, talking about how fun it is to be able to kind of surf multiple heats back to back. You kind of get in a rhythm. So obviously they're both in form, in rhythm. It's going to be a great battle.
So it's 2 hours earlier over in Hawaii, the pipe event. I don't even know if it's starting or not, but even if it is, I think it's off.
I think it looked
the official word.
Well,
okay.
Dredd said it didn't look too good. So
okay.
Who knows?
Well, all I was thinking about was Crosby's coming up. The family's all over there, so they'd be tuning in to watch his heat. And I think Griffin's in a later heat anyway if it was starting, but it doesn't seem like it matters.
No, it says off for the day.
Off for the day. So that first wave of Zoe, a 2.5.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to get there and have the nice little section to maybe get the 4 to 5.5 range score, but it just didn't let her get there in time. It was just a small lipper, 2.5. But a nice, opener, get on the board. These ladies aren't really worried about who's in priority right now as Blue going to just grind around. Here we go, Zoe Benedetto, deep off the bottom. Nice snap, sort of got more vertical. And if she can... Oh, she just misread the little bit of a double up to button up a little second turn. She did a snap on the top portion. Bella had to look live, decides to hold the priority. But maybe we'll break down what happened with Zoe Benedetto there. Just the reason why she didn't get into the low road. It's a 3. Blue, it's a 3. Here it is. So rolls in on this new epoxy that Mayhem made her. Nice snap. And then right there just didn't read that it was going low road, but easy to say from up here.
Easy to say from here. Yeah, the magic new epoxy. Mom doing the super job. The champion drive down to San Clemente and back all in one quick evening. And then the board works perfect.
Yeah, 4 hours down, 4 hours back with a little bit of traffic. Normally about a 3-hour 15 drive to get maybe a little more to San Clemente. That's for me to the North Orange County. But Sawyer, meet Jeff for the post-heat interview. We'll make it quick since we know you've advanced into 2 finals. Congratulations for that. Maybe we'll hear that snicker she's got. So priority to red, Bella. Zoe's got a 2.5 and a 3.0. 24.10 remaining. Checking in, Dimitri Polos, Crosby Colapinto. All right, sounds like we're ready with Jeff downstairs.
Yes, we are, Ryan. Here with Sawyer Lindblad. A lot going on. Many semifinals and finals. How are you feeling?
Good. I'm excited for the finals.
Yeah, you're in both, and that is a big deal. I mean, not often does someone get to be in 2 finals. Here you find yourself. Any secret strategy going on out there out in the lineup? 2/8s.
Yeah, I was just trying to be patient and be on the best waves. I knew that the smaller ones weren't going to get me the good scores, so I was just waiting for the good ones.
Well, you found it. We're going to let you go quick. Good luck in the finals coming up, and talk to you soon. Ryan, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Good job, Sawyer. Can't wait to watch you in the 2 finals. Good luck out there. Sawyer really focusing on the Challenger this year, trying to get through the QS. She's doing very well to get herself back on the Challenger. Surfing the Pro Juniors for experience, points, and money. We got Blue on the far bar, finding one. Goes vertical. So it's just the single maneuver as she looks for the reform. Benedetto from Florida. A finalist last year at the World ISA Juniors in El Salvador for Team USA. She was a copper medalist. That's 4th in the final. It goes gold, silver, bronze, copper. And her competitor, the silver medalist in the U16. So these girls have the world experience. Nice little fin drift from Bella. So she's going to get on the board with her first score. Standby 3rd of Blue, opener of Red. So let's break down Benedetto's 3rd wave. Maybe her best as she got a little more vertical in the lip. It's a 3.5 Blue, and the opener of Red, a 3.77. So this wave of Blue went 3.5. Red, your opener, 3.77. So fairly matched up right now. Red with the 3.77 and Blue's best, the 3.5. Blue in the lead because she has a second score. But priority with Red and Bella, you only need now a 2.73 as we settle into a little bit of scenarios now that surfers have 2 rides. Bella with priority, looking for a good second ride. The number to change the situation is just a 2.73.
Ooh, that was nice. It came up from the interview and got the replay there of Bella. Her board, looking magic under her feet. The pink and yellow X model.
CI.
Saw her dad early this morning.
So with over 20 minutes, 35 seconds, plenty of time. The ladies have dropped their low backup scores if they can get the good rangers. Red with the 3.77 and Blue with the 3.5 right now. Looks like Red going to try and get a little double up left as she rolls down the line and gets it pretty crispy, vertical in the lip. Now looking for the reform. And see how this...
Look at how easy it's moving through if she makes it. That, I mean, up to that point, it looked like she was just not having to push too hard in those bounces.
Easy. I mean, if there was a shore break, she was going to get there, but that wave just sort of disappeared with the low tide, and that might happen. Priority shifts back to Blue. We'll wait for this second wave of Red.
And the technique in bouncing like that, the way she kept her shoulders kind of still and did it all from the lower half of her body, kind of so it's moving the board forward towards the beach.
Yeah.
And beautiful first turn.
Yeah, nice and crispy. So getting in the lip and making the most of the waves. Bella Kenworthy waiting on that second number. A 2.73 puts her in front. Priority to Blue, Zoe. Still waiting on that second score for Red. And now we're starting to see it drop into the monitor here, and it could be the best wave of the heat. Stand by. Best timed maneuver in my eyes.
Yeah, she didn't have to force anything in the board. You know, that bit of wow, the spark, a 4.5. Bella out in the lead now with a 3.77 and a 4.5. Just under 19 minutes. Blue with priority.
Looking for a 4.77, Zoe. So that's the requirement. Now that the Surfers have 2 scores and Bella got the 4.5. So now Blue holding first priority, looking for the 4.77 with 18.5 coming up. Dimitri and Crosby check in downstairs. 30-minute semifinal for the men's QS 3000. Pro Junior finals will be 30 minutes, and then the QS men's and women's final 35 minutes. A little extra 5 minutes for the QS 3000 finals.
Yeah. Hey, that's
Why not?
okay.
Yeah.
You know, with all these points on the line and money on the line, but it's really the points and challenging conditions in that, you know, it's a little smaller. The wind's creeping up. So they're going to give them that extra 5 minutes, which makes a big deal. You could get 2 waves in that 5 minutes
or
that
get
change
the wave
everything.
you need to win. A lot can happen. Look at these sets. So Blue with priority. It's rolling in.
And there's that low tide, that outer sandbar. You know, so the sort of like 3 out of 10, that whitewash crumbles from the outside, and it, you know, there's enough water in the secondary ones to maybe make that reform they can take off on.
Looks like it's kind of reforming through a little bit better today than yesterday, but no one really went out there yesterday on the glassy day. So with it looking just a little bit chundery out the back, they might just hang on the inside.
See what happens. We've seen the Surfers surprise us all week long, and where they sit, what they do, who's going to break it wide open. Right now, Bella Kenworthy in the lead.
Yeah, and let's give her the low. Her low for reference, the 3.77 red to get rid of. Blue looking for the 4.77 Benedetto. So 16:50 on the clock. More sets capping out the back. Will they reform into anything contestable for the ladies? It looks like Blue giving this one a little bit of a look. No.
She's sitting a little too far out, and will Bella get an opportunity inside of her? No, she doesn't. So, Ryan, I'm looking over at the pier. People are trickling out of the houses, so thanks for coming and joining us live on the pier this beautiful day in Pismo, this kind of blustery, almost wants to feel like winter. We just had summer days, as Reed Platinus was saying. These have been summer
Canadian
days.
Summer.
Yeah, Canadian summer. There's about an hour or 45 minutes left to get your raffle ticket for the Pedigo 24-inch trail trainer electric bike. $5 for a ticket, or
5 tickets for 20 as Benedetto goes on this one, gets the backhand snap. Now she's looking to reform this wave, as everything matters at this point in the stage, in the game.
So you'd think that she has the 3 in her line. Bella got the 4.5 on a vertical attacking backhand turn. Zoe getting something.
Let's see.
On the way to that. Yep.
Yeah.
Got the board up on the lip, tacked it real sharp.
Pretty crispy. So looking for the 4.77. Stand by.
So yeah, if you got $5 or you got 20, you can get 1 ticket or 5 tickets. Get in the raffle for that Pedigo electric bike. That drawing will be today at noon, and you can either grab it here, whoever the winner is, and if they're watching online because they bought a ticket, this raffle's been going on since Monday. The numbers and the cell phone probably written on the tickets.
Yeah,
they'll give you a bell, and you can go down to the shop. Here's a replay. That was the one. So
they're letting a little compare contrast right now, maybe. Judges wanting to see the 4.5 and then see where they're going to compare that last of Benedetto. And still no number yet, Blue, waiting on the number. Looking for a 4.77. Let's watch it again. Pretty clean in the corner. Fairly similar.
Yeah, we'll wait for the score to come in. It's great that they give us the replay, the compare and contrast. And there was almost maybe a little more spray, and a little more tail push in it. So it's a 4.77. It's just the score. Zoe goes into first, and Bella's riding right now, Ryan.
Yeah, this wave needs to be a 3.78 as the score dropped on the number. 4.77, Benedetto to the lead. So Red will now hear the news. Red, well, she's going to duck dive. We'll wait. Red, you're in second. Now looking for a 3.78. Your last wave, 3.53. So Bella, you need the 3.78. This was the 3.53. 2 good turns. It came in just under. Maybe
So-
needed like one more snap on the inside, but it's a 3.53. Looking for the 3.78.
And as we were talking about earlier, it's a fine line between pushing the tail and the rail too hard in such a soft section because, it's not, you don't want a safety surf, but you don't want to overcommit and throw away the wave.
Well, look
Bella
at this.
gets really close to the 3.53.
I like just look at the totals. Blue, 8.27. Red, 8.27.
They're tied, yeah.
You talk about a fair match. Red looking for the 3.78 right now.
So, in this situation, the tie score, it's going to
the better of
of the one wave, which is Zoe. And I guess the only difference in those two, the reason that Zoe and Bella, they both had that backside turn. We had it kind of split screening for the viewers at home, the replays. Zoe just pushed a little harder on the tail, just that, a little more pressure, a little more spray. That was the difference in the two.
And with 12 and a half remaining, it's still a low-scoring affair right now, so anything can happen right now if the ladies put some good or excellent range scores. Red, you only need, right now, a 3.78, and for blue in priority, looking to get rid of the low 3.5. Coming up next, Dimitri Polios and Crosby Colapinto. Ventura up against San Clemente in that one. It's going to be fun. Dimitri moving on through, having a great result.
A great result. And
Crosby, too.
For me, been one of the form surfers since day one.
Well,
Crosby has come through. He had some
the last 3 heats were good, but the ones before were a bit sketchy, but you forget about it. Now you're here.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Here we go. Priority with blue, looking to better the 3.5. Red, looking for the 3.78. Rain staying away. Looks like it's up maybe at Montana de Oro, but hopefully it stays up that way.
Rain on the
we
National
don't want to
Park
squeegee the window anymore.
Yeah, we're done with that rotation. She's from San Clemente too, right? No.
Florida. So down to 11 minutes. Red having a look by the pier, not going to go. Bella can hunt around in second priority.
As this tide is dropped, that really fine line where you sit on the sandbar is shrunk. They're perfectly in line with one another. There's really not an in or an out. And you got to be right on the edge of that shallow sandbar to get in. So that's why you're seeing them paddling, pretty much horizontal on the waves. Once it gets real sucked out like this, taking off straight down the face isn't the game. It's usually taking off on an angle, gaining speed right before you get to your feet to really project into that first setup turn.
So just about 10 minutes remaining. Ladies priority still with blue, looking to better the 3.5. And second priority with red, looking to for a 3.78.
That's not looking very stable, Andy. We see our event director, Andy McKay, putting the trophies up on the pier, but the pier railing is angled, so...
Not a good place to put the trophy.
No,
it could fall and break.
Yeah, we don't want that.
9 minutes 40. Red looking for the 3.78 in this battle between two USA Junior National Surf Team members. Zoe Benedetto in her last season of junior competition, but she's already out on the Challenger a few years. And Bella, young Bella, looking to get onto the Challenger this year if she can. Through her results, she got a runner-up in the 3,000 to Caroline Marks in Florida. So she's already had some great results. I think she's sitting second to Sawyer, if I'm not mistaken, with 7,000 plus points.
She is. So what a run. We're looking at it right now. Zoe is ranked third at the moment. So these two, not only are they in this semifinal, they were in the final in Santa Cruz. They're neck and neck in points.
They're
Sawyer
doing great.
Lindblad, number one, who just advanced into the finals. So
pretty much assured her spot on the Challenger with probably that final, but you know, still too early to determine, but way out in front. Sawyer Lindblad, nice to see. 8.5 remaining.
Well, these three are really making a jump.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of what happens in this heat, they're both gaining a ton of points. Alyssa Spencer over at Pipe got the call up, so she's ranked fourth. She's over there. Caroline Marks also. Leilani ranked 6th, just
got
lost
another
out
good
in the
result,
semifinal with 2,000 points, so she's going to jump way up.
Yeah. It's going to tighten up, and as the ladies, they have 10 events, and I think they'll keep their best 5.
And 5 make it through, or is it 5 of the top women from this from the U.S. the North American region? So not a lot of spots.
Not a lot. 8 minutes. Red still looking for the 3.78. Blue looking to better the 3.5. So it went a bit quiet here, but with 7:45 remaining, there's still time. So we'll see if young Kenworthy can find that score she needs. She's not just looking for the 3.78. She's looking for a good to excellent range score and put the pressure back on Zoe Benedetto. But right now, Benedetto holding on to, they're tied. So
they're tied.
It's crazy how close it is, yeah.
To 8.27. And it just happens that a tie goes to top score of the heat, which is in Zoe's favor. So priority switches now. Bella with first priority. Zoe thought that maybe that right might run away. That's what I was talking about before. They have to sit on that really fine line of the sandbar where it's breaking with the tide sucking out. So hard to get a read.
So priority shifts into Red's hands and only needing a 3.78, and Blue now trying to better the 3.5 with 6.45 remaining. So Red will get the pick of the best wave, holding on to the first priority. This is interesting. Checking in Dimitri and Crosby. They're probably checked in, getting ready, going to be heading into the lineup shortly. So Red now holding first priority, only looking for the 3.78. We'll see what happens. The conditions have kind of changed, though, even from Semi 1.
Yeah, for those family, friends, and fans of those two surfers, I'll get back to that. Bella Kenworthy scratches in this left, sucking up. She gets the board up into the lip. Nice first turn. We saw her opening ride into 3.77. Where will this go? One backside jam. The wave didn't offer much, Ryan. We saw Zoe paddle for a wave, lose priority. So now Bella at least got face to work with. You know, a waist high, shoulder high wave, whatever you want to call it. One solid turn. There wasn't much more on offer. There hasn't been a wave before that. There's not a wave after. So I'd say a wise use of priority, a 4.07 Bella. So that Zoe, you have first priority. Bella just got a 4.07. There's 5.5 minutes left. You need a 3.80 now.
Yep. Blue now looking for the 3.8. Priority to Blue. Bella turns the heat with the 4.07. So this back and forth battle, as we see Kenworthy on a little bit bigger wave, snaps it vertical, comes around the corner, and gets the second bonus on the whitewater. So the two-turn combo paddling back out for Kenworthy. Smart decision to go. So stand by. That might throw away her low.
It's got to. How often have we seen that wave just sneak over there for the surfer on the replays? She just sparked it. She went alive. I bet her dad is just jumping up and down in his hotel room right now.
Well, it's a 6, and now Blue needs a 5.74. So the situation's setting up now. Blue, you have priority, 4.5 remaining. You need a 5.74.
So pressure on to our surfer in blue. Zoe Benedetto, 4.5 minutes. That is when, as a competitor, you're like, are you kidding me? This wave just coming right my way?
Yeah,
So
well, Bella got the
can-
back-to-back scores.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So use the priority. I was looking at you. I was wondering if you were like agreeing with what I was saying about the use of priority in that situation, which she got the 4.07. It was a slight, an uptick a bit, but then it set her up to be in rhythm for the 6. So it just worked out so perfect.
Yeah, and now Blue's going to have to try and answer back with that 5.74, 3:45 remaining. And for reference, Bella, you're low now, the 4.5. We've got some options. It looks like Blue and Red both looking. We'll see where we go. We're going to stick with Blue as she's up and riding, snaps it down the line, and up in the lip, up and over 2 times. So stand by looking for the 5.74. What a heat. And it looks like Red, Jeff.
She wants another one of these cuppy lefts and throws it in the lip. Does she ride out? She does, ladies and gentlemen. So sticking to that corner left bowl into the pier. Will this better the 4.5 in Bella's score line?
Interesting.
That was a bit more of a vertical wave.
Let's break down Zoe's right, deep off the bottom. Nice down the line snap, straight up and over into the lip, looking for the 5.74. And then right behind Bella, trying to get rid of a 4.5 to keep the pressure on. Had her little single backhand snap into the pier. Maybe we'll get that replay of that as we wait for the numbers with 240. Yeah, here we go. Up in the lip. That's a little bit taller wave, so we're waiting on some numbers. This is going to shuffle out here. We got Blue up, running into the double up. She gets the forehand hit.
It's all fight mode. This is where the training comes in because their hearts are pounding. They're getting wave after wave, paddling back out. No time to sit and breathe. So Bella with priority now with 2:15 left in the red.
Benedetto needed the 5.74, got a 5.67, not enough. Last of Red, 5.53. So Red with priority. Blue, you now require a 5.87. So Zoe still looking for a score. It's a 5.87 Blue with 2 minutes remaining. Priority with Red. And Bella's going to try and lock down this heat as she's now moving south.
Wow, so such a kind of a sleepy heat, slow heat in the doldrums. Bella has priority, gets the 4.07, quick turnaround. The left comes to her, gets the 6, and then again she's over by the pier, gets a 5.53. So feeling blessed with those little lefts towards the pier.
And the wherewithal to surf them instead of, overthink it and wait and not ride those waves because they all factored in. The last 2 for Kenworthy holding on to the lead. Blue looking for the 5.87, but priority with Red with 1 minute 8 seconds. So we'll see if Zoe can sneak the score under the priority of Red, Bella, Kenworthy. And we are down under 1 minute with 55 seconds. So Zoe's going to hope for a 2-wave set.
So it's not over, but this battle between the finalists from the Coldwater Classic
continues on.
We're
going to have the heat sheet like they have in the tour, Italo and John have surfed this many times and they've got this many wins. But it's fun when you get the rivalries.
It's great.
30 seconds, ladies. Blue looking for the 5.87, or it might be Bella's turn to get into the final.
Well, we know it's not over till it's over.
No.
1 second is all you need to let your hands leave the rail and get up and get a score, and we've seen it time and time again.
Ooh, look at this. Blue making some motion. And
okay, guys, 10 seconds. I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Bella Kenworthy gets the win into this final here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we'll come back and bring in the next semifinal.
Okay, stand by, guys. We're going to be counting in.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. Slow Cal Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Of the year.
We start each day with one goal.
Okay, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are into semifinal number 1. In the water, Dimitri Poyos and Crosby Colapinto in the blue. Simo, what a burner we have in front of us now. We just saw Bella Kinworthy get one back on Zoe Benedetto from the final up in Santa Cruz.
Looks like they have a paddle.
Here we go, Dimitri.
Our rapidly expanding network.
Nice expressive backhand snap, throwing the tail on the single maneuver.
Low center of gravity, always coiled up and sparking, even when the waves look like they're supplying zero energy. He's finding it. And I was thinking the contrast in styles, Crosby a little taller, a little more length, drawn out. He surfs small, but he's tall.
Yeah.
Dimitri definitely compact, and so we got him with this beautiful Timmy Patterson, the one that's been magic under his feet. He looks like he's maybe riding the same board he's had the whole event.
Yeah, for him, maybe why change? He seems locked in, glue foot on those airs.
And even though it's smaller, it's still super punchy when you get those waves, especially with this low tide. And then Crosby, we saw maybe switch up equipment a few heats ago, and everything just locked in and came in. I'm sure all their friends and families are tuned in, so thanks for watching. Dimitri looking for his second ride. Bella, come on up for that post-heat interview. Ryan will be there waiting for you. Congratulations again, making it into the QS 3000 final here in Pismo Beach. Priority is with Crosby in the blue. First score on the board for Dimitri, a 3.67. See, I was saying how looked like Dimitri may be sticking with the same board. He's got Timmy Patterson's under his feet, and that's kind of a newer thing. It's a bunch of months, but great to see him working with San Clemente Shaper, legend in the sport. And then you've got Crosby riding Matt Biolis's Mayhem since he was probably too young to say the name. So it's really great, too, because all 4 semifinalists aren't even ranked. Well, at least, I mean, they're ranked. What am I saying? But not in the top 5. We had Jet Schilling, Michael Dunphy, Taro Watanabe, Owen Moss, and Jabe Swerkowski bow out in the rounds before this at different points in the event. So Dimitri and Crosby will be, rocketing up the ladder of ratings with points because it's pretty tight. And then also Levi and Evan Geiselman coming up in the next semifinal. So all 4 surfers going to be making some big moves as, you lose out even in this round and you're getting almost 2,000 points. So quite a substantial amount. Good thing they're 30-minute heats, and the finals will be 35-minute heats, so an extra 5 tacked on. But these heats, 30 minutes. Thanks again to Visit Slow Cal, our title sponsor, the city of Pismo Beach. And to the Vespara Resort. We have had a great 7 days there, 8 days as a matter of fact. Thank you so much. Here we go. Crosby Colapinto on his backhand in the blue. Nice first turn. Oh, this wave given him, I spoke too soon. It looked like it was giving him 2 nice sections. The opening turn, clean and crisp. The wave just kind of fading out on him. You see how it is pretty tiny right there on the sandbar, but no big deal. Crosby opens with a 3, so close. Dimitri a 3.67. Crosby with a 3. Priority is with red. Dimitri, you opened with a 3.67. Crosby, that was a 3. I can see Dimitri paddling quick. He sees something. He's eye of the tiger right here on his backhand, racing down the line towards the pier, slams it. Wow, tail free in the lip on the first section. So he is not mincing words, so to speak, with that ride. Strong cutout, 3 lightning fast turns, and he was paddling with intention to get that wave, man. He was sprinting, and it's going to pay off. Really nice wave for him. A 5.83 locks in immediately. 5.83 there, Dimitri. So the volley back to Crosby. Everyone's heart rates just went up a tick. Here we go. Crosby on his forehand, checks it back. Nice read, nice line. He goes vertical, slides the tail, and gets up late. That oncoming lip, couldn't get the nose up over it quick enough. Still, he's going to get some points on the board with the first 2-turn combo. Dimitri with priority now. The replay of him, boy, he just lit that thing up. First turn and finishing third turn sharp, and then Crosby had to do the kind of redirect fade back to the power source. Got this really nice first one, fins free. And it's a funny thing in that situation. You almost think, is it better to just ride out or try to poke one more up on there? A 4.17, Crosby, for your second ride. So right now, Crosby, you're looking for a 5.34 to get up into the lead. Dimitri with priority, a 3.67 and a 5.83. 22.5 minutes left. Well, I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons. We've got a post-heat interview with Bella Kenworthy. Take it away.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yes, down here with Bella Kenworthy getting the win on Zoe Benedetto from the final from the last event. So that feels good, right? Just getting your friend back?
Yeah, it feels good just to advance in another heat and make the final.
So it doesn't really matter who it is then?
I try not to focus on who's the heat, but it's fun getting to surf heats against Zoe. She's so good, so yeah.
So you made the final in Florida. You're in the final in Santa Cruz, and here you are again, 3 in a row. What's going to take to get the job done?
Hopefully I can just get a couple good waves. Would love to get better than second.
Well, you're ripping, and we're going to cut this thing short because it's cold out here, so go get warmed up and go win that final.
Thank you.
Back to you, Jeff.
So cute. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Ryan. And just in the middle of that interview, we had both surfers blazing on waves. It looked like Crosby, he got that one up from the south, a steep wave through the fins towards the beach and couldn't come through with it. And Dimitri down the line towards the pier again, getting one of these open-faced lefts. Whatever is happening, his Red Bull protein smoothie breakfast working for him. So we're waiting on that score, Dimitri, to come in. That was a quick throwaway for Crosby. We know that he's got those on lock, and we've seen it through the event. A couple guys, or girls, they'll go for these moves once or twice. They come unstuck. Third or second time's a charm. Scores still waiting to come in. That was just a quick throwaway. Dimitri just amping, but we don't mind it. Dimitri, we're still waiting on the score for your last wave. Crosby, it was a quick throwaway for you. Priority is with blue. Second priority with red. So Dimitri finding a happy home over there next to the pier and those lefts. This score, a 6.83. Dimitri backs up his 5.83 with a 6.83. He is in the lead. Crosby, you now need an 8.49. You have a 3 and a 4.17. There's just under 20 minutes left. So it looks like possibly Crosby kind of getting back over into that zone where the lefts feature in towards the pier. We know we've seen him get a bunch of big scores on that same wave the last 2 days. Those are the waves that Dimitri found to open this thing with. Rest assured, Crosby will find his chances on that wave too. And from that area where they're sitting, then the rights come the other direction off the pier, so it's kind of a real X marks the spot in the lineup. Especially with this low tide at the moment, it does get a little deeper over next to the pier, so it goes from the shallow sandbar, then adds a little water, giving that shouldery face to go to town, whip the tail up into the lip, get free and loose and groovy. 18.5 minutes left. Coming up next in semifinal number 2, Evan Geiselman and Levi Slauson. Yeah, so we got the East Coast, West Coast coming up. That's the matchup next. New Smyrna, Evan Geiselman. San Diego, Encinitas Zone, Levi Slauson. Right now we've got San Clemente up against Ventura, 2 Cali kids. Yes, Simo, we've had a lot of action in this heat so far, brother.
Well, it's all happening.
It's all
Interviews,
happening.
rain,
I know.
squeegees.
we got 4 jobs. Does anyone need a coffee? I think I'm making coffee for everyone now, too.
All right, well, 17-15, we'll settle in here. Priority with blue now needs the 8-4-9 as Dimitri's got the 2 good scores. 6-8-3, 5-8-3. Checking in, Evan Geiselman, Levi Slauson. Still plenty of time, though. Crosby, even though he needs the 8-5, he could get 2 good scores. Thanks to Hoagies for hooking it up. The Brekkie burritos this morning.
And they're bringing us lunch, too, at some point. So
Okay.
Hoagies, we get a double dip on Hoagies. I'm 5 meals deep with Hoagies.
There you go.
Love that place.
16.5 in this men's semifinal number 1 of this QS 3000.
But we spread the love around, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We were at the
Cool
Fish
Cats.
and Chips, Cool Cats,
Fish and
Woolies,
Chips.
the hotel.
So if you lose, they don't want to, but it's an equal third. It's $18.25 in points. It's a great result, and it's $2,000 to the bank account for the men. It's a little different for the women.
Oh, wow.
Because of how many surfers are in the event, I think. So just a little bit of points difference.
Oh, between the men and the women, because I was saying 1950. Yeah, no, there we go. I see.
Just a small difference.
Because you're right. We started with 116 in the men's, and there was 2 rounds of seeded surfers.
Yeah.
48 with the women.
So down to just 16, not just. There's lots of time. 16 minutes, still more than half the heat remaining of this 30-minute semifinal. So Dimitri had the best first half. Crosby's looking to come back in the back half.
Mm-hmm. Well, and like I was saying while you were down there during the interview, he's sitting over there shadowing that area where those lefts go into the pier.
Okay.
We saw him light them up yesterday.
Well,
now it's his turn with priority.
Bella was able to find
those
her 2 best waves in that zone.
And that's where Dimitri got his.
Okay, well, something over there happening right now by the pier.
Oh, you got your Surfside donuts from this morning?
Cinnamon roll.
Cinnamon roll. A departure from the donuts. We love it.
Well, usually on Sunday I allow myself 1 rainbow sprinkle a month, so
ooh,
it's a cinnamon roll this week.
Dude, there was rainbow sprinkle. You know what there was yesterday?
I didn't see him there.
They didn't have. Oh, really?
No, but that's my go-to.
Oh, that's your go-to.
One Sunday a month.
They had it was like Fruity Pebble sprinkle. So
Oh,
the rainbow
yeah.
Fruity Pebbles on the donut. It was nuts. I couldn't go there, but it looked good. I took a picture.
So with 14 and a half remaining, check out this overview of the drone angle. Thank you to the drone operators. Look at this. There's the new Pismo Beach Pier looking up the main street. Old Glory waving.
Old Glory waving there. That's right. America. We got the nice plaza, the Pismo Beach sculpture sign that's there, the park next to it where all the surfers have been hanging out and their coaches. There we are right there in the
next to the
mid-state container.
Green circle.
Yep.
Well, hats off to the construction crew and the contractors that created all of this new, cement pier, the whole area. It's really nice. Seems like the public really enjoys it. Pismo Beach came down in full force. It was funny, that rain squall, they were all running off the pier quick, but they're all coming back now that the rain stopped.
They're used to it, and that's our little area. Thank you for a great event so far, but we still got a lot of action. We got finals to come, and we're only in heat. We're semifinal number 1. Dimitri out in the lead over Crosby at the moment, but Crosby's got something to say about that in the blue with priority and nearly half the heat to go. Great drone work. I don't know if it's Ben and Runamuck or someone else flying it, but beautiful new pier. We've been here since before it was built, since 2017.
The old pier.
The old pier was getting torn down, and this was in the works. Only the first diamond was done.
Oh, yeah.
And, like you were saying, the whole community out, we're tucked away here doing the surf event, but you look up and down the beaches both way all week long, and families and bike riders and people playing volleyball, soccer, just the
dog
community
walking
coming
on the
out.
beach.
Such a nice area.
It's a very
and
lovely
the weather
area.
We scored the weather too.
We did. Even though a little, rainy on Sunday, it's all good. So with 12 and a half remaining, Crosby's going to want to get going here. He needs an 8-5 or 2 scores, and here we go. The Cros rolling in. Click, throws the tail. Oh, can't do the reverse around, so.
Yeah, there was that little chop in front of the wave that looks like his tail ran into. He was on his way to a maker. So now priority back with DP.
And Dimitri looking to get rid of the 5.83 for reference. Dimitri. $12 minutes on the clock. Priority with red. Looking to get rid of a 5.83. Coming up next, Evan Geiselman, the veteran, goofy footer from New Smyrna Beach, up against the up-and-comer Levi Slauson, who would love to be in 2 finals. He's already in the Pro Junior final, so job well done there. Levi, Luke, Tao, and Reed in that Pro Junior final coming up soon. But Levi would really love to make the QS 3000 final.
Yes, he would. And I was saying, Ryan, that all 4 of the surfers featured in the semis aren't in the top 5 rankings at the moment. So big jump up the ladder for all 4 of them, for Levi, Evan, Dimitri, and Crosby.
And with 2 more 3000s in the DR and in Barbados yet to come, with a few 1000s sprinkled in, anything can happen. You could be nowhere right now and then come from behind and get results in the next 5 events and make the Challenger Series.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, we've seen that. We saw Dusty Payne. I think that was one of the legendary comebacks. And it was before it was the Challenger, but it was the, 10,000s.
10,000s.
And
2 huge results in Hawaii.
Yeah, Sunset and Haleiwa. And it was like Dusty, 2 finals into the World Championship Tour again. Boom,
Thank
boom.
you, Dusty. Here we go.
In a month. Thank you, Dusty. Here you go. Crosby Calapinto working over that section. Second priority, so nothing going there for him. And that's okay. Stay busy. Hunt around. We saw Bella Kinworthy sit for 10 minutes or more with priority. Not many waves. She took a wave, got a 4.07, kind of a shoulder shrugger, and she's paddling back out, and then the left comes. She gets a 6, and then boom, another one comes. She gets a 5.93. So keeping busy, keeping in the flow is so important.
Under 10 minutes, 9:55. Priority with red, looking to get rid of the 5.83, and the Cros looking for the 8.49, or 2 good scores above 12.66. And The boys are checked in for semi 2. Evan and Levi. It's going to be a good battle. Goofy versus regular. Levi been on a heater, and Evan sort of showing up again. It's really nice to see.
You know
we
what?
saw real quick just Evan and Eric in that wave pool. A couple of those edits that were posted recently of some of the most
Geiselman brothers.
insane wave pool surfing. So he's feeling good having surfed some of those really good, the perfect swell wave pools.
Imagine his day. Wake up, killer breakfast, stretch, no rush. It's the East Coast, sun coming up over the ocean, maybe surf, maybe golf, then go to the pool, the park, and a little fishing. Yeah, like life doesn't,
it's good over there in New Smyrna.
It's not looking bad,
What's
man.
up to the Smyrna crew, the Geiselmans, Tupat, the Schweitzers,
You're
all
like,
of them.
oh, the greens are perfect with this grass they have in, what is on the greens in Florida? Bermuda, never fluctuating, perfect putting greens, and then the wave pool. They're like, structure it this way. I want to do this move.
8.5 remaining.
All right. Brothers Geiselman's ripping it up. Right now, though, all eyes on Dimitri out in the lead with priority 8.5 minutes. Crosby's got something to say about it. They're separated in the lineup, so really the priority not so much of a factor at the moment. Okay, Dimitri. Staying busy. Ooh, he just can't stop surfing, this kid. What is going on? Does he ride out? Oh, he doesn't. So surfing really fast. That one. I'm having fun losing my breath. That was exciting. I thought he was going to make it. I think he thought he was going to make it. The judges were ready to throw a nice score. He comes undone. That one just cornered in. Gave him so much speed from bottom to top, turn to turn. I'm sure we'll get that replay. He was close to on his way to possibly replacing the 5.83.
Okay.
Who knows? Priority with blue now.
Yeah, so this is the time to strike for Colapinto. Looks like Dimitri's last wave isn't going to better the 5.83, Jeff, 4.17. So Crosby looking for the 8.49, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. Time to go dig deep right now, and he will. 7 minutes, checking in Evan Geiselman, Levi Slauson.
Yeah, do we have a replay of that? That was pretty exciting. I think you had to turn your back, Ryan, and do
Just
something.
Having a little chat with Ruby there.
Yeah, wait till if they bring it up. You can see him giving the water a little splash. All of the, what is it, Kelly Slater always slap the water. People always want to know, what does it mean?
Nothing.
It doesn't mean anything.
It's just a tick.
It's just a thing. It's his tick.
Yeah, it's just click,
but
click.
It freaked people out. No matter what he did, it freaked people out.
I got a fun story, but maybe we'll bring it up later.
Later.
So, 6.5. Priority with blue, and he needs an 8.5 or 2 good waves to better the total that Dimitri's put on the board right now. So Dimitri looking to get into a QS 3000 final. He won that World Junior in 2019, the U18 for Team USA at Huntington Pier under the tutelage when Brett was the coach of the junior team. And since then, been working on his game, working on his equipment, and this could be that resurgence of Poyos that we know. We were expecting it, and now it's starting to happen. So it's really nice to see, Jeff.
Well, that's so cool. Was he with you before it switched over to Brett,
No.
or did Brett pick him out and bring him up in
Brett,
there? It's a points thing, but
I was the coach till 2016. Joey stepped in
That's
for
right.
2017 and 18, and then Brett took over 2019, 20, 21, and then this last spring when Brett did the full-time Hurley gig, I stepped in April, 2 months before World Junior, and we settled everything together. Yep, and then so I've been back at the helm since last April, and yeah, it's been cool. Yeah, go.
I was wondering who brought Dimitri in. Was that Joey or?
Well, Dimitri just makes the team through your junior surfing, like
the points,
the prime, and the USA Championship. So he was on the junior team. He was on that gold medal winning team in 2019, where he won the U18. And but then we had COVID, and then all of that. Now we're coming back into more events and the whole tour happening, and Dimitri making a name for himself again now a couple years later.
I just think it's so cool that, being from such a young age now, he's got to work with Joey Moran, Brett, you, all the other team that he works with. He's with O'Neill, so he's got Garth Tarlow and their crew backing him up. He's got, the wisdom of Timmy. So he's got a lot of people, around him, as does Crosby, obviously. Crosby getting, those big seeds into big events. He was, got invited over to the Vans event at Pipeline this year and, many other wild cards throughout. And so coming from two different places, I guess I was kind of getting to.
Blue.
So a huge event for him. But this is Crosby's shot right here.
Oh, and it had the double up. He went for the early snap, then ride down into the double up. We know what he was thinking, but the waves getting a bit tricky, so you just got to keep working with 350 remaining. He needs the 849. He's got the firepower, just looking for the right wave.
So what it is, each time Dimitri gets a wave, his are cupping out and he doesn't have those funky lumps. Crosby's always had the staircase right in front of him on each one of his rides, so he just hasn't had the clean canvas.
Hoping that little trend flips here in this last 330 for Cros.
Because it's just an 8, brah.
8.49 needed. Coming up next, Evan Geiselman and Levi Slauson. And then we'll kick off our 4 finals with the women's Pro Junior final, men's Pro Junior final at 30 minutes. And then the last 2 finals of the day, the women's QS final and the men's QS final at 35 minutes. So exciting stuff still yet to play out. Looks like Blue having a look, but Red keeping his eye very close on him. So Dimitri's going to take this wave. Oh, and
he chucks it. It would have been a good thing to make it. Obviously, get rid of the 5.83. Really put the hammer down with 2.5 minutes left, but
yeah. I mean, he could put it to bed with a big score of like 7 or better, but it's not there yet, so the door swings open for Crosby. A little bit more ajar as he's got first priority, Jeff.
And smart that he held him off that wave. Or maybe he was actually in a better position on that. I wonder if Crosby would have gone if he would have been that little bit behind on that staircase again fighting it.
It looked to me like Crosby wanted the wave and Dimitri held him off.
No, he did, but even in the holding off, if Crosby, it looked like he was just set a little deep where Dimitri's line in, he got all that speed. Well, anyway, now we got it in a good position. Crosby with priority. Waves bumping up. Crosby needs the 849. He's stroking in. Here we go. Crosby Colapinto. And he hammers the first turn. Setting up nice for the second. So he's got 2 turns, 2 wicked turns.
1 minute 45.
Yep. That, not an 849, I wouldn't say, but
his best wave.
His best wave.
He's going to need a lot less. Stand by for the number. Crosby's going to get on the horse and get back out there and try and pull a rabbit out of the hat right now and just flip this thing. Here's this last wave. He flutter kicks in. Great negotiation of both sections. It's going to be a nice number. The vert hack on the end bit, he's back out there, or he's fighting to get back out.
Dude, this is what I was wondering. Okay, so Dimitri protects there with just a minute left. Forward momentum, cruising. Will something come now? We've got 1 minute left. The score about to lock in. You're going to need a lot less, Crosby. Obviously, you have priority.
5.77 now needs a 6.89. Blue, 6.89 is the requirement with 45 seconds. He doesn't go on that one. Watching Dimitri's last to see if he replaces his low. He won't, so it's a 6.89, and there's 35 seconds.
Super interesting in those dying minute that Dimitri kind of protected. It looked like maybe there was going to be a left. He looked left, took the right, gave the priority over. Right now we got 27 seconds. Will one of those sneaky lefts get there for Crosby? I see him paddling. I see him kicking. 18 seconds. Crosby Colapinto is going to get his shot. Another chance. A bigger left. He slams the first corner. Is there a second? Well, nice little foam climb, and he's going to see if he can find a reform through to the pier. He was looking for a 5.89. 1 second left. This thing is over.
So we'll wait and see if that was enough for Colapinto. A 6.89 needed. Stand by.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
And Levi Slauson. We just saw Dimitri Poyos up against Crosby Calapento.
But
Ventura getting the nod. Dimitri into the final. Is this? He's been in a final before, obviously finals before, but this is his biggest QS final, I would say, at 3,000. Is that your biggest
Ask
so
him
far?
in the interview.
I will.
Okay.
But make your way on up for that post-heat interview.
He's running. You got to get down there.
He's
Hurry.
running.
I'm kidding.
You got Levi and Evan Geiselman, man. Evan, who has been in many of these events and finals. I mean, a
Old
veteran, 10 years, 8 years. I don't know how many years. You're the one that tells me, but he is a seasoned vet up against Levi. I wouldn't say bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but he's hungry. That is for sure. First wave on the board. Levi on his backhand. Evan on his forehand.
Great result, Cross. Thanks for all week, and good luck the rest of the year. We want to see Cross on the Challenger Series. He would be well-rounded on the World Tour with his type of surfing, so this is going to go well for the Cross. A semifinal and a 3,000. Good luck the rest of the year. Good luck to Griffey and Pipe. We want to see him and Kalohe do well on the tour, and Nat Young and all the Americans, because I'm rah, rah, rah. So in the water right now, Blue got a 317. Levi opens up with that low mid-ranger, 317. Probably won't factor in the long run. Priority shifts back to red, Evan Geiselman. And we will be checking in our first final of the day. It's a 30-minute final. Sawyer Lindblad grabbed the red. Noah Clapp, you're in the blue. Rubiana Brownell, you're in the white, and Ella McCaffrey in the green. Exciting 3 goofy foots up against the regular foot and Ella. So Levi got the 317, just the quick one. So the early start with the low mid-ranger. Plenty time, 27:30 on the clock. We know Florida's tuned in. The New Smyrna boys, what's up, guys? For Ev, and then North San Diego County, all the Salty crew checking in for Leaves. He's going to go again right here. Stay active right here. Levi run down the line. Goes for the late reverse. Can't get it out. So Jeff went down. He'll get a couple quick words with Dimitri as he's in. We'll find out. Is it his first QS final? Has he been there before? No, says Andrew. Thank you, Dredd. So Dimitri's first QS final. We got the answer before. Jeff's going to get the answer. He's going to be bummed. He's got to ask him something else. No, we're trying to set up. We got a little rain down here now. Levi, your second wave, 1.23. Thanks for tuning in, everybody at home. It's been just a great week. Thanks for all the kind messages from everybody. So there is a little break in the action. Not many rides going down. We'll get set up for that post-heat interview, and we'll throw down when we're ready. We're not there yet. Looks like Evan's going to go. Boom. Whoa. Up and over. Tail flick and hair flick. It's all happening. Levi out the back. All right. Looks like we might be ready with Jeff.
Yeah, we are, Ryan. I'm here with Dimitri Poyos. So tell me, this is your first and final in a QS 3000. Is it your first final in a QS event?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God, that's amazing. So, dude, is the pressure off now?
A little bit. I still want to do my best, but yeah, I'm not too focused on like exacts. Just trying to do the best I can.
Well, everything's working with you, with your board. You got one of the gnarliest wax jobs. Tell me about this whole style. No.
I don't really like changing my wax in the middle of events, so I just kind of cake it on and roll with it.
Well, everything is looking good. I'm so excited for you in the final. Congratulations, man. Good job, and we can't wait to see you in the next heat. Dimitri, ripping it up.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah. Buying back to you.
Thank you, Jeff. Opener of red, 5.17. It looks like blue having a scratch right here. Going to use priority. Levi going to the sky. Pulls it back old school, doesn't reverse around. So the sick throw tail. $24.40. Red with the 517, waiting for that last of blue. And we got some weather coming in, so this is the 517 tail flick, hair flick, all together. And this is Levi. Click, little blow tail. Comes back old school. See where that score goes. So Evan got the 5 and then the .17 added on with the hair flick there. So red holding priority with the 517. And he's out the back waiting on this last of blue. It's a 4.6. So Levi in the lead with the 4.6 and the 317. And Evan sitting in priority. You only needed 2.6. But we know he's looking for a good second wave there. 23.40 remaining. A little bit of rain. Ooh, we got red up. Evan, quick down the line, snap deep off the bottom and through the lip right there. Nice. Two-turn combo. So Geiselman working. Nice to see Evan fired up. One of my favorite surfers over the years from America.
Yeah. Well, Ryan, I just got word that it's going to be a little bit more of an abbreviated award ceremony just because it's a little blustery and the storm's coming. So basically the finals are going to go down. They're going to get a picture of the finalists back here behind the backdrop, and then it's kind of going to be a post-heat interview with the finalists. So
yeah, that's
get
what
ready,
I was
prepare
discussing
for that.
with Ruby. Yeah.
So you got that figured out. And then little quick note, the cool trophies done by Drift Designs. The plaque or the base of it is made out of the old pieces of the pier.
Real quick, last of red, 4.33. Levi, you now need the 491. Evan, you're looking to get rid of the 433. Evan in the lead, 517, 433. Blue holding priority. You now need a 491. And Shooky, he's watching, saying, go Levi.
Yeah, Shooky, I just see it. LFG Encinitas. That's abbreviation for words we can't say on air, but yes, OMG LFG.
Everybody knows, but go ahead. You can say it. No, just kidding.
No.
22 minutes, guys. Priority with blue, needing the 491.
It's a family show.
And Evan looking to get rid of the 433, and we're checking in our first final. So, yeah, we'll interview the winners, and then we'll give the trophies away. We won't have a normal awards presentation due to the weather, but we will get the post-heat interview with all the winners for you at home to talk about how special it is for all of those 4 winners we're going to have today, and it's going to be exciting.
So how cool. Talk about exciting. Right when before that interview with Dimitri, we're looking out, you're calling a wave of Evan Geiselman. It's just like crazy storm surf. There's waves all over. I'll get back to it. Evan Geiselman on his backhand. 2 quick jams, spicy.
Whoa.
In the corner on that little right under priority.
Yeah,
Levi,
working on throwing that backup away, Jeff.
Yeah, he is, which is just the 4-3-3. But Dimitri turned around because he was hearing you call the wave, and he wanted to look. I'm like, oh, I love storm surf. Storm surf is so fun. And he's like, I know, I love storm surf. So Dimitri, not only in his first final ever, he's in a QS 3000 final. He's on point, and he loves storm surf. So nothing holding him back.
It's been a great week, and it's going to be a good weekend no matter how it shakes out for Dimitri. But, yes, he wants to win. Last of red doesn't change the 4.33. It's a 3.87. Evan still in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.33. Levi only looking for the 4.91.
Yeah, that would be nice.
20
Thank
minutes,
you, Dylan.
20 seconds.
As the rain comes in, we need some window maintenance. All right, Levi, he's got plenty of time. Those are 30-minute heats. He's got a 3.17 and a 4.60 with priority now. Just head down, hanging out. Ooh, you see him stroking, eyeing up possibly a left into the corner. He is going to go a little whitewash on the back. He gets up into that first section. He rides out. Just one turn for Levi.
Yeah, so, Evan maybe kind of fainting there, kind of looked like he was interested. Not sure how that played out, but Levi using priority.
Yeah,
hands that priority back to Evan, and that way for Levi not factoring in.
He was, I think he had to gamble it. He was 5 or 6 feet out past. He was paddling that way.
So 19-20, priority shifts back to red. Evan looking to get rid of the 4.33.
Ooh, Levi, again, a little quick turn. One of these funny up and unders. Look at how this thing's bucketing out for him. Pokes the nose. It drew so much water off of it.
Yeah, he had it going, but then he caught his edge on one of those last bottom turns. Red up. And he goes to the front side air reverse and can't ride out. So with 18.45, the boys will reset. We'll see who gets back out there.
You see how shallow it is. I mean, Evan, stands up and he was waist deep after his wave.
Very, and now we have a paddle battle for priority, and Evan got a little, he went over, Levi went under, maybe.
And as Levi was paddling, Evan stood up and jumped physically forward because it was so shallow.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little bit of an edge on
priority
there.
With red, so head priority. Dave Porch gives it to Evan Geiselman, who just beat Levi out quickly there. We got 18 minutes left. Priority with red, second with blue.
And this battle continuing with 18 minutes. Priority with red, looking to get rid of the 4.33. Second priority with Levi, looking for a 4.91. Checking in, women's pro junior final. Sawyer Lindblad grabbed the red. Noah Clapp, you're in the blue. Rubiana Brownell in the white. And Ella McCaffrey in the green. Another Seaside lot local.
Oh, yeah, Seaside and Seaside. New Smyrna, his board riders are dropping in, checking it out. He got to watch his friend at the PGA Tour event down at Torrey Pines almost take the victory. Had a tough end there.
17 remaining. So just over 17 minutes in this semifinal number 2. Who's going to come up against Dimitri Polos in his first QS final? And it's a 3,000. That's how you want to make your debut in a QS final for the surfer out of Ventura. Yep, O'Neill on the nose of his board. Garth and the crew down there, they're very stoked with Dimitri, how he's played out and gotten to this point in his career.
Double shakas down to them if they're tuned in on a Sunday midday.
Yeah, it's nice. Garth, he's real in tune with junior surfing and QS surfing in America. He comes down to a lot of our USA team trainings and just to kind of keep his eye on the future and check out some of his riders that may be on the junior national team. So what up, Garth, if he might be tuned in out there?
Yeah, man, and they thank you to Garth. They are one of the main sponsors for our club down in Encinitas.
And they brought back the cold water?
Yeah. And they brought back the cold water. Thank you very much. So good ups to them. Here we go.
Split peak.
Going on the, we're going with Levi. Throws it huge. Nose down, tail out. I don't know what Evan did because I was with the monitor since my window
Yeah,
went.
did Levi make it?
Yo, yeah, Levi made it. I don't know if Evan did.
Well, Evan had 2 snaps, so we'll go back to the replay.
I was just about to say we need windshield wipers in front of the windows. We've got Dylan on double duty.
Yeah, he just squeegeed him, and then the rain covered it back up.
I couldn't see Levi through the window.
Let's see what Evan did on the left for the fans at home. Quick snap down, lipper up over, so the 2-turn combo solid from Red, and we'll see what Levi did on the split peak.
Evan was going to better probably the 4.33 and his low score, and then Levi's going to get his best score by far. It's just what is the difference? Levi carrying a ton of speed, a bigger wave. He went...
Wow, that was long rotator, like through the tail wide.
Back leg fully extended, gets the hand on the rail.
Stand by for the last exchanges. Both of them probably going to be factoring in. We'll let the judges do work with 15 minutes halfway through the heat. Stand by, guys. Each surfer going to get a score.
www.window squeegee intern. We need one.
Yeah.
Where's the college kid that wants a hot meal? All right, this is going to be a holding point, a turning point, but Levi pushing it. Evan getting the 2-turn combo. Priority with Blue. So after that exchange, it went Levi's way.
Let's watch it again. Wow. Pretty sick. Throw tail reverse. Way out into the flats. We have a paddle. I don't see who it was.
All right, Levi used his priority. He went up on his backhand. We're going to have to watch for the replay. Hopefully this squall moves through. This would be, we don't want to have to deal with this for
the rest
4
of the
finals.
Here's Evan's last. Judges having another little look-see.
So
2 clean turns. So you had the mean air,
click,
and then you had the old school rail surfing. I'm interested to see the scores.
Click, clack down the track.
Look at this. As they drop in, they look similar. A 6.23 for Red and a 6.5 for Blue. Red in a slim lead. Now looking to get rid of the 5.17. Blue, you now need a 4.9. So as Blue got the best wave of the heat, he needs lesser of the requirement, and he's up and riding right here.
Oh, boy. So there we go. A maker. He's looking a little... I think he was exhaling there. He put the fist up. He got 2 turns. Now Evan's turn. He just does not quit. Evan, he spins and his hands up.
Wow.
All right, so a different launch angle than we saw Levi. So where will this go? Because
that was a little more up.
A little,
right? Or out. What'd you see? Let's break it down in the replay. Here's Leaves.
Well, no, yeah, Levi got a really sharp, nice 2-turn combo on his backhand. I was thinking of this wave of Evans, but again, we'll talk about it after scores come in.
Stand by for the numbers. Last of Red, last of Blue. Blue looking for a 4.9, gets a 5.33, turns the heat. Red now hoping that air goes 5.61, and it's a 7.33. Red retakes the lead in this seesaw battle. Blue now needs a 7.07. Red in the lead now trying to get rid of the 6.23, and Blue looking for a 7.07. 12 minutes. This heat far from over. And waves approaching. We'll see what happens here. Priority with Red, Evan Geiselman. Second priority to Levi, looking for the 7.07.
Interesting. Here we go. Levi Slauson, now his turn. He goes down the line. He chucks it. He goes over the back. Can't get out. So Evan gets the best of the air exchange. Levi gets a 6.50.
Well,
Evan gets a 7.33.
Evan up and out real quick right there in the red. So we'll see who can get back out fast for the priority order. As there's 11 minutes remaining, Levi digging deep right here. And that similar long extended air where he's traveling a long area.
Wow, what is this guy doing down in front of us live on the beach? He's in the rain with his metal detector, digging holes in the wet sand.
Looking for the diamond ring.
There you go.
The diamond in the rough. So red in the lead. Blue, you have priority 1. You need a 707 in this fun semifinal number 2 where the boys are going to the rail. They're going to the air. And it's Evan Geiselman in a slim lead right now. Levi, you need the 707. 10 minutes 20. And our first final coming up next. It's all happening down here.
See, it looks like Evan's having a quick check of his board. I wonder if anything happened there. I don't know. He had it turned over, giving the bottom a little look-see.
Yeah, well, these air guys, when you land and crazy in the flats and all that, he had to kind of push the eject button on that last one, and you never know when you fall kind of funky under the water. Maybe his board hit his legs or something. Checking to make sure it's all good.
So little dings, no problem. But you know he'd be raising his hands, or if it was broken or buckled. All right, Levi, you have first priority. There's 9.5 minutes. You have a 6.5 and a 5.33. You need a 7.07 to take the lead. Evan out in first with a 6.23 and a 7.33.
And the boys are sitting there next to each other. Priority blue, then red, with 9:10 on the clock. Stoked we're getting very contestable conditions with the low tide, even with the wind and the rain. It's very rippable, and the scores are reflecting. The boys are able to find the good turn waves, and they're able to launch the ramps on the corners of those closeouts. So it's very exciting in this QS 3000 here on finals day.
Yeah, and you know, as always, the victory at sea out back is one thing, but the faces are smooth for the surfers, so it doesn't change much. You know, sunny, glassy, stormy out the back, the faces are still pretty smooth.
Yep. And
you know, the only wind that's a horrible is this full side shore. That's when things are just the worst. You know, those are the devil winds.
Yep. Either the super south or the super north for the west coast facing California, and in a lot of areas it's kind of the same. But it's the same for everybody, and we've heard that over the years. When you're a competitor, you can't really complain about what you're going on out there. The other competitors are dealing with the same stuff. So we're down to about 8 minutes now, and Levi looking for the 707. So he just needs the correct wave. He's got the first priority for blue. And our first Pro Junior final coming up next. Lindblad, Clapp, Brownell, and McCaffrey. So that's going to be fun. We'll do the post-heat interview with the winners, and then we'll give away the trophies. Since we've got the weather, we won't do the traditional post-contest presentation, but we will get the presentations for the fans at home individually for all the winners, so that'll be fun. I know me and you are stoked to be able to handle the post-heat interviews now that Kelly's under the weather, but we miss Kelly. She did a great job.
Hey, I dig it. You dig it. It's fun, and I hope she gets well. She was a little under the weather. Went down to San Diego and got sick. Evan Geiselman on his backhand under priority. Now he gets his two-turn combo.
Yeah, looking to throw away the 6-2-3, staying busy under priority. So we'll see if that changes the scenario for him. 6:45. Let's have a look at it again, as the judges will too. He's throwing some water. He's got this like wide, you know, little thicker, little wider, and it's working. Carbon board mayhem. So it's probably super light. You probably figure about 4 pounds, 4.3.
Man, that is light.
Our boards were about 6 back in the day, just a normal poly. So it's a 4.87. So it doesn't change the 6.23. Levi's still looking for the 7.07. And Levi, a danger guy. So Evan, he's going to keep his guard up, obviously. 6.10, priority with blue, looking for that 7.07.
Oh, yeah. Levi's he's hyper-focused. You know, he's taken every wave into his system that he rode in this heat so far. And he's like, I know exactly what I'm looking for. I know what I want to happen.
You know what's funny is when we've gotten to do the post-heat interviews, it's been fun. You've had Sawyer, I've had Bella. It's kind of funny how the way the routine, you've been talking kind of to the same person. So that's cool.
Yeah.
I think you did Dimitri once and I did him once, so we split on Dimitri. He's a fun interview.
He's a good...
Because he's excited and he's...
When I did that interview, I'm like kind of thinking the work is done. Like, you've made the final. Now you got to relax. I mean, obviously, like, you can't over-focus for the final. No. You just got to let it loose
doing what
now.
You're doing.
Just, the hard stuff's done, dude.
Try and peak in the final. Obviously, that's what all the athletes are looking to do. That's the way you win, and we're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Okay, the rain seems to have
let up a little bit.
Let up a little. We see it coming around Montaña de Oro. We don't mind wind, rain, sun, clouds, rainbows, whatever. We got hot action in the water right now. Evan Geiselman out in the lead. Levi with priority, looking for a 7:07 to turn it. So I wonder if that's the same board that Evan was riding the days previous, or a different one, because it's the black board.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay. So he kind of like who had the Pizel? Is it Rubiana?
Yeah.
The Rubiana on the kind of thicker,
short,
wider.
wide.
Yeah. So he was riding that board through the last few days.
I don't know what Rubiana's normal board is, but she said her board was 5.5 and a bit shorter, so she might ride like a 5.7 normal shorty. And then so this one a couple inches shorter, a couple inches, maybe a half inch, 3/4 of inch wider, and then an 1/8 inch thicker. That's kind of the go for your gravel board. So under 4 minutes now, time winding down. This is getting interesting. Blue's still looking for the 7:07. He's got the ever important first priority. Levi Slauson looking to double dip here and get into 2 finals, as he's already in the Pro Junior final.
Well, and as the clock ticks away and you do have priority, you just get to sit there, breathe, and relax, and then kind of refine in your head. It's make or break. So full focus with no pressure, so to speak. You can't go into the end of a heat with pressure on yourself. You got to be loose, not stiff. You've done the routine 1,000 times in all your free surfs. Now it's time to just nail one.
Yeah. So 3 minutes priority with Blue, same number. See what happens here. Evan looking to better the 6.23 for reference.
So Evan wants to push.
He's going.
Yeah, that's okay. Evan on the inside. He's going to get around it. He throws the tail and he lands, but he comes unstuck. So 2.5 minutes or a little more. Levi sitting out back, patient. He's thinking, I want that left that drains to the pier, that goes top to bottom. Through this event, he's had about 6, 7+ waves over there on that left. Ooh, Evan was on his way, and that little sneaky thing underneath him.
Pretty lofty air.
Yeah, that could have really tightened things up, made it even tougher for Levi, but fortunately for him, Evan falls off, for the wave in front stops his progress. 2 minutes left.
Excited to call the finish of this, and then our first final of 4. We will crown 4 champions today here in the SLO Open of Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit SLO.
We've had a good time at the Vespara Resort and Hotel, jacuzzis every night, espressos in the room, watching golf, hanging out. Nice dinners down in the restaurant, Pequin. I know the boys have been sitting at the bar every evening. I've had some nice ice creams.
1:20. Blue looking for the 7:07. Holds first priority. Red looking to better the 6.23.
And you see it in the background there. There's the Vespara, the gray and white place just to the left of all those palm trees and the right of the scoreboard. 1 minute left. Does Levi see something? I see he was paddling in the drone angle. The ocean seemingly flat, but with this low tide, anything can stand up and run along that sandbar. Evan's going to choose to surf a wave and maybe just ride in and be done with this. That leaves Levi alone to find something in 35 seconds.
Evan found a little bubble and went 3 times, couple floats to the lipper. Let's see if he throws away the 6-2-3.
25 seconds. Is this thing going to reform for young Levi Slauson from down in the San Diego Encinitas area? He's paddling. Levi Slauson up, needs a 707. It's too deep. That is going to be it. In 10 seconds, something right behind it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Evan Geiselman
will be in the final versus Dimitri Poyo. So good surfing, Evan. Good job, Levi. An equal third, but he will reset because he's going to try and win that Pro Junior final. We'll go to the commercial break and be back after these messages in 1 minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Everybody, we are live underway in our final, and we just saw Sawyer Lindblad get a first wave, and it looked like she had a couple nice backhand turns. Maybe we'll get that replay. And Jeff, why don't you... Oh, well, stand by. We got Blue having a look.
Straight away, Noah Clapp on her forehand, so that one a little sleepy, so it's going to be a throwaway for her. But Sawyer Lindblad straight into it in the first 2 seconds, gets a waves and gets a 5-3-3 on the board. So Sawyer Lindblad in this junior finals. What a event for her. This thing just starting. Good job, Levi, man. Amazing surfing. And you got the juniors final right now coming up soon. Evan Geiselman on into the final. Still a massive result for Levi in his campaign to going into the Challenger Series again next year. A semifinal finish here at Pismo. So much to cover. Now we've got the 4 young ladies in the women's junior final, a 30-minute heat. Sawyer Lindblad off to a quick start, as we've seen over and over again. Sawyer, so much to say. She got into the final down at the World Junior Championships 2 weeks ago in firing Seaside, came runner-up, and here she finds herself in this final and the QS 3000 final, which will happen in a little bit. Out there, Ella McCaffrey in the green and Rubiana Brownell. So San Clemente, Encinitas, Cardiff area. Rubiana from Costa Rica, and Noah Clapp surfing for Germany, but Sawyer, your first wave of 5.33. Noah, yours a 1.17. Ella with first priority. Second priority was Sawyer, so Ella looking to jump into this 30-minute final here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's it. So, yep, Noah from the Malibu area. Oh my gosh, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, while we have a break in the action, thank you to Pedico for donating the bike for the raffle. It was beyond a massive success for Surfing for Hope, and so thank you, Toby, the Pedico store. We have got the raffle winner. We have got the ticket. I have got the phone number. Oh, I'm not going to read the phone number over. Andy, you need to calm down, dude. Big event. You're stressing out. So Austin Dallenberg is the winner of the $3,000 Pedigo electric bike. I'm going to throw it down to an interview, and we'll come back to this. Ryan, take it away.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we're freezing down here. Evan, into the final. We'll make it quick and sweet. Good surfing out there. Levi's a tough competitor, so you never let your guard down out there.
Yeah, not at all. He has the firepower for one big new move, so I knew a 7 was in his grasp. It's hard out there, though. It's just kind of got to – I feel like I picked maybe some better waves than him that heat. And, yeah, I mean, it could have came down. If you got the chance, he easily could have got the score. So happy in the final. Happy to surf against Dimitri coming up. And, yeah, I'm going to go get warm, and then I'll see you hopefully talk in a little bit.
All right, yeah, so we'll let you get warm. We'll throw it back to you, Jeff. New Smyrna, stay tuned. It's on.
New Smyrna, stay tuned. Boy, what a big deal for him coming into the final, Evan Geiselman. So back to the Pedico bike auction. Austin Dallenberg is one of our drone operators. So I don't know how. Anyway, he was the raffle winner, but he is donating the bike back to the Surfing for Hope Foundation to bring to the Morro Bay event. So it's a carryover. And there we go. How does that? I don't know. There's just too much going on. Ella McCaffrey gets her opening wave, a 2.83. Sawyer, in the middle of that interview and all the info we're delivering, gets a 5.7 in the final. So Sawyer Lindblad just consistent can be, a 5.33 and a 5.70. Out in the lead, Rubiana with a 1.23. Priority with blue, second priority with white, third with red, and mercy. Here we go. That orange board, perfect in the gray air. That was Rubiana Brownell. She goes down quickly, and Ella on the screen making her way back out. But she had a second wave, so there's just things happening. The camera moving all over. Looks like one maybe finish turn. I don't know if there was a turn before that.
So with 24.10, Sawyer, you have the 5.7 and the 5.33. It's gotten chilly out there. It dropped about 20 degrees in the last hour.
It did. This morning was not
a little
cold
warmer
at all.
because you had the overcast, but now with the wind chill and the rain, it's a bit chilly. Me and Evan were freezing down there, but here we go. Last of green, 3.5. So red in the lead, trying to better a 5.33. Green, you're in second. It's all to first now. You need a 7.53. White, you need a 9.76. And blue holding first priority, you need a 9.86. So sounds like white and blue with some low scores right now. In the lead, red with the 5.7 and the 5.33. Sawyer looking to get rid of the 5.33. Ella, third priority, needs the least a 7.53 right now. 23.15. Let's check in. Levi Slauson back out there. Luke Weiler, Tao Rodriguez, and Reed Platnus. Let's go, boys. Pro Junior final. It's on. 2 regulars, 2 goofies. Could see a first winner of a Pro Junior. Sounds like we got lunch served. Thank you. I think Hoagie's again on finals day. It's brekkie and lunch from Hoagie's. I wish I could eat, but we got to babble about the action. It's so fun. 22:30 on the clock. Check in. Pro Junior final. And then the women's final. Sawyer versus Bella. Leg and Zoe with the equal thirds. Good job, ladies. We've got green up. Ella. Nice little setup turn and a whitewash climb at the end bit. And then our our men's QS final, Dimitri versus Evan. So it's Ventura. It's the West versus the East. It's on. You know Ventura's tuned in for their boy, and then New Smyrna, they're all tuned in. Welcome, everybody, watching the broadcast. We've had fun all week. It's a 7-day event this year, adding the Pro Junior, waiting on this last of green for both the men and the women. It's a 3.9. It's your best, and now you need a 7.13. So the quick start from Sawyer with the 5.7 and the 5.33, putting the early pressure on the other ladies. 21:15 remaining. So still plenty of time in this 30-minute Pro Junior final. And we talked about it. Sawyer in both. Don't want to get ahead of yourself, though. You want to one at a time, and she is. So 20 minutes and 50. Check in. Levi Slauson, grab the red. Luke Weiler, you'll be in the blue. Tal Rodriguez in the white from Panama. And Reed Platnus from Canada in the green. Priority change. Blue, red, green. And you can see from the drone angle. So how cool is that? The drone operator won the Pedigo bike. We raised a nice amount of money, and he is just going the extra yard. He is donating it back, and we're going to do another raffle up at Morrow for the same bike. Thank you so much, brother. You cannot, I mean, that's unbelievable. So all that money raised in that raffle, and then we might be able to do it again. So thank you so much. He will be rewarded for that. So waiting on the last of blue, as we saw that wave there of Noah Clapp, born in Spain. And it's going to be a pretty decent number for blue. So Noah Clapp getting her best ride of this final. It's a 5.3, and now you only need a 5.73, blue. You're looking for now a 5.73. So Sawyer holding first priority in the red, the low for reference, a 5.33. And last of blue, real quick, a 5.3, and now you only need a 5.73. And she'll hold. You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. 1840. White up. Quick vert hack. Rubiana on that Pisalian. So Rubiana just with a couple ones, pair of ones on the board. That might be your best wave. Blue and red. Looks like blue with the late drop. Off the bottom, gets it up and over. Pretty projected and a float climb, but that's incomplete. So Noah Clapp on her way to a pretty good number with that first turn, just unable to button up the end bit. Maybe we'll break it down on that replay. What happened there? We have, looks like red, forehand wrap, quick float. Sawyer looking for the reform. Trying to throw away the 5.33. So not much doing, but the two turns out the back, stand by. Looks like we owe three numbers, white, blue, red. This is blue. See that vertical up and over, and then not really sure what happened there on just the clean it up, but she might get a pretty decent number out of the vertical turn for blue. This is Rubiana's last. The front side turn, vertical. And we'll let these 3 scores drop, and then we'll talk about the scenario as red in the lead. Priority with green. You need a 7-1-3, Ella. And the last of blue dropping in, 4.7, and now you're in second looking for a 5.73. So it didn't better the 5.3 for blue, her best. Still looking for the 5.73 blue. Green, you need a 7.13, and white, you need a 7.56 with 16 minutes remaining. So red in the lead, 5.7, 5.33. Blue, you're in second, looking for a 5.73. Green, you're third, holding first priority. You need a 7.13, Ella. And Rubiana in third priority, fourth in the heat, looking for to go to first. It's all to first now when I tell you what you need. 7.56. 15:40 on the clock. So in about 15 and a half minutes, we will know our first champion of this 7-day QS 3000 with the Pro Junior event this year added in. Thank you so much. Visit SLO and the Surfing for Hope Foundation. And, of course, Andy McKay and the whole crew up here, the team.
Man, and thanks to all the judges. What a week they have had. So consistent and on point through, 7 days of all different conditions.
Never easy to stay engaged and have, the ability to watch all of the rides. So thank you so much to the judging panel, the priority judge, and, of course, our computer guy. He not only runs the computer, but he can squeegee with the best of them.
Oh, man, he's a squeegee pro. Look at him go right now in front of me. Love it. Chakas from Dylan.
Yeah, thanks, Dylan.
And sometimes, the rain comes in, and all of a sudden we're blinded.
We want to see. We're blind already. We're getting old. I don't want to go get my eyes checked and get glasses, so I'm over it.
I know, man. LASIK deals from Dignity Health. Anybody? Ella
wait, who's that?
Jumps off. Quick wave for Ella.
So same deal. Blue in second, looking for the 5.73. Green looking for the 7.13. White looking for the 7.56. And red in the lead. You're looking to get rid of the 5.33, Sawyer. 14 minutes, Jeff.
Well, and thanks to Hoagie's again for the support all week. Delicious meals. We got our breakfast and our lunch provided by them today.
I might wait and eat mine on the way home on that nice drive.
I am too. And, so now that we're into the finals, as you mentioned, Ryan, all scores tabulated to the final, to the number one spot, where in the heats before it tabulates to second, other than the head-to-head matchups with four women in the water now. All points generated to who's going to take first. Sawyer out to that quick start again, like consistent all through the event. Fast starts, she only had one heat that I can remember that was slow, and that was it. Every other heat, she's had two bangers.
Quarter in the junior, I remember it.
This morning, first heat.
No, yesterday we had the quarters.
Oh, that's right, quarter yesterday. That's
Here
right.
goes
Today's
red.
semifinals. Here we go. Just as we were talking about her.
Ooh.
So seeming to have no end of energy, Sawyer Lindblad. Evan Geiselman into the final. It's been a while for that laddie. New Smyrna Beach, Goofy Foot featuring up against Ventura's own Dimitri Poyos, his first QS final ever, and to be here in Pismo. So, not really. Do you consider Ventura Central Cal?
No.
It's just Ventura, but we are in Central Cal now, so.
I think past Point Conception.
There we go. That's it.
And
That's
then
the marking
maybe
line.
And so I think Central Cal as Point Conception to Monterey, and then north of Monterey, Northern Cal. But that's me.
Yep, that's it. So Santa Cruz north.
Yeah, Northern Cal.
Northern Cal.
Because they NorCal, right, on some of the sweaters, like Santa Cruz, they run that. So, but they're probably like, oh, we're Central Coast, and then the people way up
Well, that's what I always think.
Or
You're like, no.
NorCal, like up by Humboldt and all that.
When there's an event in Eureka.
Yeah.
Okay, Ella finds a quick left over by the pier, so she's staying busy. I like her headspace. Stay busy. You never know. One of those things can just drain out towards the pier. She's found them before.
Rubiana, whoa, blows the tail and in the lip. If she rides out of this that was pretty exciting right there, that first maneuver.
Big time. 7.56 is what she needs, and there's 4 or 5 Costa Ricans down in the rain, in the sand. I saw them when I was walking back in with the flag, and every time they're going to lose their voice far before us.
Well, and you saw there, Rubiana, stand by, blows the tail, very exciting, and buttoned it up on the whitewash climb, waiting on the number. She needed a 7.56 or anything better than a 3.5. Will cut down on the number needed for the win. And stand by, white score dropping in. Here we go. Could be the best wave of the final. Oh, and you heard the Costa Rican crew there screaming. This is why. Blows the fins out and climbs the whitewater. So 2-turn combo. She's going to be in the good range. Stand by. She's not going to need much after this number. One more score to drop for white. And it's a 6.33. You're in third, but you only need a 4.7. So red working on bettering the 5.33. Blue needs the 5.73. White now a 4.7. And green still looking for the 7.13. Blue up.
Noah Clapp, one big turn out of the Malibu area. She knows her backhand.
It's dynamic.
Yeah. I can never not get Ricky Schaefer out of my head. He was competing for years and years, and it took him a long time. He didn't know how to go left because, young, he wasn't traveling a bunch. He was just going. He was just surfing backhand. Exactly.
Well, so, ladies, red in the lead with priority, working on the 5.33. Blue, you're in second. You now need the 5.73. Rubiana, your last wave, 6.33. You only need a 4.70. And green looking for the 7.13. Rubiana up, checks it down, gets the late hit. That's not the score, but she's working.
She's working. Fired up, paddling out, getting the score to deliver to her after that last wave. So the board paddles in nice. That Pizel working great for her and just buries the nose.
Good first turn, unable to button it up on the corner. Looking for the 4.70, 9 minutes.
Windswept view there for everyone at home. This is what the competitors are dealing with. Grovelly surf, but still there's points to be had. The magic nuggets still popping up here and there. Right now, priority with Sawyer. She knows she's in the lead, so she just wants to better the low 5.33. Noah Clapp works up. She's in second. Rubiana, she has the smallest ask, sitting in third, needing the 4.7, 8.5 minutes left. This final fully in action right now. Coming up next, Levi Slauson, Luke Weiler, Tal Rodriguez, and Reed Platanis. That will be the final of the men's juniors event. We just saw Levi bow out in the semifinal of the QS event.
But
he's
good.
Straight back into it.
Yeah, solid from Levi there to make the final of the junior and be in the semi of the men's. As we see Noah up and riding, small insider, going to the strong suit, the backhand, and 2 nice turns there. Looking for a 5.73.
Things tightening up. That was a nice wave, too, for her. Small, but well executed. 2 strong turns on the backhand.
Waiting on the number. Well, let's check the replay. Good surfing. Small inside wave. It's not going to get there. It's a 3.97 blue, 3.97. So that surfing on a little taller wave could probably get you the 5.73. 7:15 remaining. Priority with red, working on trying to better the 5.33 still. Same scenario. You're in the lead, red. And really looking at Rubiana moving up now in the priority order, just needs the 4.7. And then Ella in second priority. Let's not forget about her. She needs a little more score, 7.13. Plenty time, 7 minutes remain. 6:45 counting down. Priority order is set with red, green, white, blue. Red sitting on her lonesome. She's not going to play the tactic game yet. She's looking to better the 5-3-3. Six minutes 15 time winding down. Coming up next, men's pro junior final. Levi Slauson, grab the red. Luke Weiler, you're in the blue. Tal Rodriguez will be in the white. And Reed, we got a rider.
Yeah, Sawyer Lindblad looking on this one, thinking maybe this is the one to better my low score. We will see where that goes. A 5-3 the low. 2-turn combination for our heat leader. 6 minutes left. Now, Green sitting with first priority. Pick of the lineup. She needs a 7-1-3, so a mid-range ask for young Ella McCaffrey from down my way, Seaside local. You know, Encinitas board riders are tuned in. You know, her family's tuned in. I'm not sure if her dad's up here, but Bill always so supportive.
All right, well, last of red dropping in. She's going to replace the 5-3-3 with two good backhand turns. Sawyer, it's a 6, your best. You're now trying to get rid of a 5.7. Blue, you now require a 6.4. White, a 5.37. And green, a 7.8 now. 5 minutes remaining.
Man, I'm just thinking about Levi, who just finished. He had a quick turnaround. The same, thing will be, regardless of how things finish up in this final, a quick turnaround for Sawyer. It's a 30-minute heat coming up. So, from the walk-in, the post-heat interview, it's not a lot of time to either change wetsuits, settle in, put that, what do you call it, the water polo parka on, those big trench coats that are fur-lined and keep you warm. Maybe throw some Ugg boots on, no socks, just keep the toes toasty before the next heat, re-wax, regroup, sip of water, and get back out there.
Just no sandy toes in the Ugg boots, please.
Just no sandy toes.
Full-on pet peeve for me.
Dude. Oh, sand. Leave it at the beach.
4 minutes. Red in the lead. Blue looking for a 6.4. White needs less, a 5.37. And green, a 7.8 needed.
But, so obviously it's winner take all. But there's points associated. There's money associated with first, second, third, and fourth. So even though Sawyer is out in the lead, the other competitors very aware that they've got to continue their, grind to try and better their position, if not get into the lead and take the final championship.
Well, winner, $2,000, 1,000 points. Second, $900, 800 points. Third, $600, 650 points. And fourth, $500 and 600 points. So goes a long way with only the 3 Pro Junior events. So all 4 of these ladies feeling pretty good about making the final here.
Yeah, they are feeling great about it. But, again, if you can get up into second, push the money, push the points, or get into first. We've seen buzzer beaters happen all throughout surfing's history. So you see Ella McCaffrey over there with priority, sitting there thinking, I want the left into the pier. Work on my backhand. The sharp eye's feeling nice under my feet. The lowest requirement needed to get up into the lead is our Costa Rican Rubiana Brownell needing the 5.37.
2.5 remaining, 2 minutes 30.
She's already got the 6.33, our surfer in white, so she knows what kind of wave she needs to get that sort of a score with time running out.
Green looking, going on this pier bowl left, comes around the corner, McCaffrey, and that wave not cooperating.
That's that onshore wind just kind of wreaking havoc with it. She was a little deep, but thought she could risk it. Again, she's going to get back out quickly, and all the other competitors kind of, because they're in first, second, and third, shadowing each other. So Ella kind of left alone over there by the pier, even though she'll be in fourth priority. She's going to have the pick of the waves on that end of the event. Here you go, White paddling, but higher priority with Sawyer.
Keeping her off, huh?
Keeping her off, so that wave doesn't do anything. So priority now, Blue, then White. Third place, or second place and third place. Noah, you still need the 6-4. Rubiana, you need the 5-3-7. Ella's last wave comes in, just a small throwaway. We are down to 1 minute and 20 seconds. Exciting stuff here in the junior women's final. Sawyer Lindblad tightening down the screws, out in the lead from an early jump, and then built on it with the 6-point ride.
Yeah, that was clutch to move it up just a little bit. It was precarious there. The surfers were clawing their way back into it.
1 minute left. 1 minute left, Sawyer. Priority is Blue, then White, then Green.
White looking. Here we go. Brownell. Vertical hack.
Wow, so look at all three competitors far to the south. We're down to 36 seconds. If anything comes towards Ella, at least she's got the lineup to anything to pick from. 30 seconds. This is going to wind out pretty quickly. The ocean looking a little disparaged. Not much coming in at the moment. Will this be the score that Rubiana needs with 20 seconds?
Looks like it's going to come in under. She still needs the 5-3-7. Yep, looking for a 5-3-7, but we're going to count it out here. We're going to end this heat in 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Sawyer Lindblad is your champion. Come on up. We'll do the post-heat celebration interview downstairs. We'll go to the commercial break and be back with the Pro Junior Men's Final after these messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, we are back here live. Thanks for joining us here. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons about to call the men's junior final. In the red, Levi Slauson. In the white, Luke Weiler in the blue, Luke Weiler. In the white, Tal Rodriguez. And in the green, Reed Platanis.
So real quick, a notice to all of the finalists, please keep your jerseys on and come on up. We're going to get the photos.
What are they waving at? I know, I saw green and white. What are they waving at? This heat has begun, guys. It has begun.
The heat is on, guys. Not 29 minutes. We're 1 minute into the heat. 29 minutes remaining. We're on.
Board is green. Board is green. Right. What are they waving? I don't get it. Are they not here?
I don't know if the speaker went out. I'm not sure. They're waving. The heat is on. The horn did blow.
Can you hear?
Maybe a speaker died down there. I don't think they can hear. Can we?
Okay, well, they look in and see it's on green, so the heat is on. The heat is on, guys. We'll figure out what's going on here.
So something must happen. We got someone running to the speaker down there. We're trying to communicate to you. The heat is on. The green disc up on the judging panel is there. It's flipped. It's on. No waves have really come, so no one really missed an opportunity. They were all four looking in, wondering what was happening.
And real quick, the women's Pro Junior final, come on up, leave your jerseys on. We're going to get the photo of all four of you. We're going to do the post-heat interview quickly with Sawyer and Jeff. So come on up, Sawyer. and all of the finalists. We're going to give away the trophies and get the photos. We've got green looking. Here we go. Green up. Reed out of Canada. Sort of incomplete there as blue looking behind. Luke Weiler rolls in. Pier Bowl right. Cutting down. And, ooh, he goes big. Does he ride out? No. Looks like into the pier. White up and riding. Cutting back. And a nice off the top there. And the Costa Ricans cheering for their Central American homie there, as they should. So Sawyer and the finalists, come on up. We'll get that quick post-heat interview as Sawyer is checking back in for the women's QS final. So we'll just get a quick couple questions in from Jeff and see how happy she is to win the Pro Junior. And we'll send her back out. And she's going to try and put it all together and win both divisions, which would be incredible. So checking in, Sawyer Lindblad and Bella Kenworthy. We have live action sticking with red right here. Levi Slauson, two-turn combo, looking aggressive, looking lively. Coming off the semifinal in the men's QS, a great result for Levi. White, your opener, a 4.17. Here's red for the fans watching at home. Ooh, good finish on that second. Like good lipper and then riding up and over the barrel. $25.30 scores in 667. Sounds like we've got the sound working again out the back. Okay, real quick, we have someone up and riding, and then we'll get that post-heat winning interview. And as we see Reed finish, Jeff, I'll throw down to you now.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Young Sawyer, who just won the Pro Junior event. Congratulations. How are you feeling with that?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was really tricky out there, but I was happy to get a couple.
Well, another quick start, and I know you got to check in right now for the final. I want to celebrate with you more, but there's going to be more time for it. Congratulations, and good luck in the final coming up.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, Sawyer Lindblad, ladies and gentlemen, a quick turnaround for her. So much action. Back to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Jeff. Sawyer, just keep the red on. You're going to be red in the final. Unless it's a different jersey, it might be. So check with the beach marshal. The QS and the Pro Junior potentially is a different jersey. So Sawyer, check with the beach marshal. Last of green, 383 Reed. Opener of white, 417. Blue, you have two throwaways. And red with the 667. Here's blue and white. Blue. Sticking with blue. White with the higher priority. So blue gets out of the way now. Looks like Tao might have had a finishing maneuver. So two-turn combo for blue, and I think a single backhand for Tao. Stand by for the scores. Great job, Sawyer Lindblad, winning the Pro Junior final, and she's going to reset and get back out there and be up against Bella Kenworthy in the women's QS final. 17-year-old out of San Clemente. Such a decorated young surfer at 17. This was Tao on that single backhand aggressive maneuver. And Luke Weiler was also on the same wave. We're waiting for the exchange. This was Luke. Quick down the line, snap to the fin drift. And we're waiting on the numbers.
Nice wave for Luke Weiler there. Or was that Tao? Sorry.
Both
nice
of them,
wave
they were
for
on the
Ty
same.
and for Luke. Okay.
Yeah.
And no rest for the wicked. Quick turnaround. I almost felt guilty going, oh, gosh, we got to do this post-heat interview. But Sawyer in good spirits. And then straight away all four ladies from the final getting their post, the winners,
picture.
the picture, holding up their Drift Ocean design trophies,
Well,
which are pretty cool. They're made from a local guy here, and the bases are parts of the old pier.
And it's really cool to that they all get a trophy. Not all the time does. Sometimes just the winner gets the trophy, and then second, third, and fourth get a check, and you're like, oh, I made the final of a QS. It would be cool to have a trophy. So thank you to the trophy maker there, and you just reference who that was, but really nice.
Yeah, Drift Ocean Design.
There you
So
go.
thanks for participating, working with Andy McKay, Surfing for Hope, and the WSL.
Josh and Lisa Smith.
All right, that's Josh and Lisa Smith that are Drift Ocean Designs. So a combo, teamwork.
Okay, the scores came in while we were talking about the trophies. A 4-5 for blue and a 4-3-7 for white. So white in the lead, 4-3-7, 4-1-7. Red, you're in second with the 6-6-7. You only need a 1.87. Blue, you're third. You need a 4-0-4. And green, you need the 4-7-1, 21-30. So, yeah, just at the beginning of the heat, the speakers out on the pier went down. The boys couldn't hear. That's why we saw the frantic arm waving. We plugged them back in. We're back. We're set. They can hear now.
And time check, 21 minutes, just a little more than 21 minutes, guys. So it's funny, we do have the historic handy-dandy yellow and green wooden disc that we've moved from event to event to event. Thing gets to go into the Hall of Fame of surfing at some point. Reed Platanis in the green, blowing the fins on another, the tall, strong, goofy foot from up in Canada. What an event he has had. Levi Slauson, this is his backup wave. Will this left run for him? He gets one floater and nothing more for Levi, but he gets a backup. He only needed a 1.67 or 87 to get into the lead. We'll see if that wave does it. But
it may.
Reed Platney does. We had a few scores. Let's see. Reed got a 3.5. Then Levi got a 2.27. So Levi goes back into the lead. Tao in second, needing a 4.58. Reed in third, needing a 5.12. His last wave, a 3.5. Luke's last wave, a 4.5. Needing a 4.45. So tight heat here between all four finalists.
Yeah, just the 6-6-7, the best wave. Levi, you're back up a 2.27. You're now in the lead, looking to get rid of that 2.27. White, you need a 4.58 for the win. Green, a 5.12. And blue, a 4.45. This last of green. Reed, it won't factor in. You're still looking for the 5.12. And Luke Weiler in the blue needs the 4.45 with plenty time, 19:30.
So, do we have surfers up? We do. Going towards the pier. Towel. One quick up and down, hunting for something more. So cute right before the interview off air. I'm like, I'm going to make this quick. She goes, yeah, I think I need to check in for my heat. I'm like, I know you do. You hadn't even made it in from your last heat, and we were telling you to check in.
Yeah.
So that's what happens when you make both finals, right?
What does she do? Go jump in the jacuzzi at the Vespara for 5 minutes, warm up in the same suit in the jersey? Maybe.
Who knows? But it's a good problem to have to check in lickety-split like that. You just win one final, and you've got to think about the next. But
she put $2,000 in the pocket.
Boom! What a nice way
Now
to.
she wants to put 8.
Warm and cozy.
Make it 10.
Yeah, why not? Take 10. Take 2 victories, and but she's got her work cut out for her in the final coming up against Bella Kenworthy.
Oh yeah, 3 finals in a row for Bella on the QS, looking to get a win here with a couple seconds.
And back-to-back finals. I guess if you can count this event for Sawyer, 2 finals in one event, coming off Seaside's World Junior final,
okay, good call.
runner-up. You don't often get 2 finals in a day.
Well, Reed right there working, looking for the 5.27. Red having a look. Levi going to go on the forehand right here. Little float up and over and trying to better that low. Well,
Oof.
nice finish there.
Man, hip hop. He
well
carried some speed over the bump and into that second section. That'll throw away the 2.27 in his score line. Tao had jumped out into the lead with his last wave of 4.73. So will we see a reshuffle again?
Yeah, so White, your last wave went 4.73. You were in the lead. We're waiting for the last of red. Things have flipped. Last of red, 4.6. So red in the lead, White in second. You now need a 6.55. Green, you need a 7.44. And blue looking for a 6.77 as Levi Slauson moving in the right direction, adding more points to the total. It's a 6.67 and a 4.6 for the heat leader. White looking for the 6.55, green the 7.44, and blue the 6.77, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, so many storylines, and especially for these two young surfers, Levi and Sawyer, who's now featuring in the next final there. We just saw Levi not quite make it into the final. Levi up again. He is not done, staying busy, feeling amped, a little extra motivated after being taken down by Evan Geiselman in the semifinal.
Good battle.
Yeah, obviously he wanted to get into both finals, but still on quite a roll to come from the runner-up position down there at Seaside against Jarvis Earl in the World Juniors to be in this final and in the lead right now. Still tons of time to go, more than half the heat. Things could flip again.
Well, he
and
bettered
to get
the
a third.
Yeah, he bettered the 4.6 with a 4.83. So now White needs a 6.77. Green looking for a 7.67. And blue holding first priority. Luke Weiler, the requirement to get into the lead is a 7. And the sun's popping out here for our last few heats of the day.
Dylan gets a break. Squeegee work is done. Thank you to Dylan for all that handy squeegee work.
Yeah.
He was just moving from, there's like 10 panels across the judges and our windows, and he was just starting at one end, and then he just start over and start over. Judges got priority over us watching because we got the replay monitor. They need to have clear vision. Yeah, so all the points tallied to go towards first. So Tao needing a 6.77 to get into the lead. Reed, you need a 7.67 to get in the lead. And Luke Weiler needs a 7 to get in the lead. Luke with first priority.
Been very patient. He's been holding on to the priority for quite a while, Luke Weiler.
That's a tongue twister.
Quite a while, Luke Weiler.
Yeah. We're finding them as the days stretch out, 7 days into Talkity Talk. Like my little Instagram post this morning, the seagulls squawking, Ryan and Jeff squawking in the booth all day long.
Yeah, you said the squawk is on.
The
I like
squawk
it.
is on. That was a sunrise photo from yesterday morning. The seagulls thought I might have something for them, French fries in the dark, and so they surrounded me, and I knew I was going to get a good photo of one of them, and it started yelling at me.
So 14.20. It looks like Green has snuck to the south, and he's looking at a little bit of a wave. He's going to run down the line right here. Reed blows the fins out, reverses around.
So I don't know what time low tide was. I think it was earlier, but it's feeling drained out, that is for sure. And it doesn't really matter. The surfers have to surf the conditions as they are, so it's just stuff for us to talk about. But you just look at the way that, Reed had to deal with some of those little lumps in front of the wave. He finishes nicely. That wave comes in as a 4.7 for Reed Platinus, our Canadian surfer. So it's pretty cool in this junior final, this North American region that they're all, working to get their top points in, extends from the south end of Panama to the top of Canada, and we have a Panamanian and a Canadian in the final.
Well represented from the whole region.
Yeah, so two of our surfers coming from the farthest away, making the juniors final.
Last of Green, 4.7, your best. You now need a 6.8 to turn it and get in the lead. In the lead, Red trying to better the 4.83 Levi. White, you're second. You need the 6.77. Reed, you now need a 6.8. And Blue Weiler looking for the 7. And Reed up. Backhand setup turn. He's going to the throw tail reverse. Can't put that big frame to completion there, but good attempt. With just under 12:30 remaining. And after this one, 2 35-minute finals, and we'll be all wrapped up for this QS 3000. We'll have crowned 4 champions. White having a look. Tao finding the pier bowl right. And the wave doubling up and not allowing the second maneuver. 12 minutes remaining. $11:50. Priority with Blue. He's been sitting for quite a while. He needs a 7. He's looking for that ramp or a 2-turn combo. Let's see. It looks like might have found something. And Weiler into the double up. Doesn't like the looks of it. Gets out of it.
No, so that's 2 waves in a row that we saw our athletes go. Tao and Luke, and that little rib underneath the wave in front with the sucked out tide wreaking havoc. I think after 7 days, the voice is finally finding a little scratch in it, so apologize about that. Here we go. Reed Platinus staying busy again. He pushes the tail over the lip. He's going to ride out. So Reed looking for the 6.8. Seems like they're going to need something a little more combination involved. And here we go. White down the line.
Lofty.
Big attempt from Tao. So
10.5 remaining. Red in the lead, looking to better the 4.83 still. You now have first priority, so it's shuffled its way through the colors, and it's back in Red's hands. Levi, he could lock this thing down with a nice big number and replace that 4.83. But as it stands, Green, last of Green, 5.3. You're in second. You now need a 6.21. So the most waves in Green's account line, he's dropped the 4.7, then the 5.3, and now Reed only needs the 6.21. White looking for the 6.77, and Blue a 7 still. 10 minutes remaining. Exciting last 10 minutes of this final.
Man, and for everyone that's tuning in from Canada, all his homies up there, they didn't make the drive down, but so psyched for them too. A big final for Reed, and you know that they're on the edge of their seats on a Sunday morning up there in the colds of Canada. Here we're talking about the cold down here. It's nothing. This is a summer day for him. Levi in the lead with first priority. He's going. So he's going across the grain. He's out. So the priority, he elects to use it. That wave fizzles out on him. So he'll be bottom of the heap priority-wise. He's still in the lead.
Looks like White going towards the pier. Tao from Panama. And he goes giant, and if he rides out of that.
So these guys just going toe-to-toe. There is so much fight left in them, even after they've had to surf, I don't even know what it is, 10 heats, 12 heats by now, to get to this point because a lot of them were in both events, and quite a few of them went really far in the QS event also.
If you started from round 1, this is your 5th heat, but yes, if you double dipped, you did more. Yeah, so good call there. You could potentially have surfed 8 up to 10 heats, depending on how you did in the pro event. With 8.5 remaining, Levi in the lead, looking to better the 4.83. He's got the 6.67 best. Reed, you now need the 6.21. Tao, you need a 6.77. And Luke looking for a 7 back in first priority. Blue. And the dead low tide has passed. It was at about 11:55. So we're at the dead low, and now it's turning and going to be on the rise for the 2 finals of the QS 3000. So that should help the conditions.
8 minutes left in the heat here. 2 surfers over by the pier. White Tao is staying so busy.
And Levi coming towards him there. Tao had to back out because Levi had higher priority than him, as they were 3rd and 4th in the priority. And now priority change out the back. Priority with Green. And he looks for the 6-2-1. Unless Levi bettered on that last wave, we'll let it all settle in.
So Reed feeling comfortable building house with priority. 7.5 minutes left. In second, needing the lowest requirement to take the lead off Levi. Unless, like you said, Levi builds on his low score of a 4.83. Exciting stuff here. All these young warriors just going blow for blow, looking for their wave, looking for their shot and their opportunity.
So here's Tao and Levi finishing, and Levi gets a 7-0-3. Looks like we have live action. White, 2 nice backhand hits, but Reed in priority 1, you now need the 8.4. White needs an 8.97. Stand by for that last wave. And Blue now needs 9.2.
And Levi, you just got a 7.03 to back up your 6.67. You extended your lead and really put the pressure on all 3 of your competitors.
Yeah, we told him. So, Reed, you need the 8.4. Tao looking for an 8.97 unless this wave factors into his top 2. And Luke Weiler looking for a 9.2 with 6 minutes, 5 seconds. So last of White, 4.87. Now looking for the 8.83.
So everyone watching at home, there isn't a replay there of the 7-point ride that Levi got. We did get the last turn of it, but he was to the south, and it went with Tao. Anyway, Levi out in the lead with a 7 and a 6.67. He put the pressure on, found the left he was looking for, his best wave of the heat so far. Up to that point, things were getting close. Things were in reach. They still are, but just definitely harder. All 3 surfers having to go into the excellent range, meaning 8 points or above.
And we're almost nearing the 5-minute warning with 5 minutes, 10 seconds, competitors. Priority with green, then blue, then red, then white. The boys, green, white, and blue all need waves in the excellent range. Pretty much 8.5 or better. Reed needs the 8.4. Tao needs the 8.83. And Luke Weiler needs the 9.2. And we're down to about 4:40 remaining with a paddle. White, he's in 4th priority, though. He'll stay 4th priority. All right, well, green had a dig. So priority blue, red, white.
Well, we knew that the conditions were going to deteriorate into Sunday, but you know what? It hasn't really mattered much. Just as exciting, right?
Yeah, the surfing's on fire.
These guys, and to be doing this type of surfing in these conditions just shows the level, how high it is. We got some messages earlier in the week from some Australians saying, wow, we're tuning in, man. On both sides, on the men's and women, the level of talent is just peaking. New heights are happening here in the North American region.
Down to about 3.5 remaining in this Pro Junior men's final. Coming up next, Sawyer Lindblad just won the women's Pro Junior. She's going to try and double dip in the QS women's, but she's up against a tough cookie in Bella Kenworthy, a tough competitor. Here we go, red up and riding, Levi. Ooh, that looked like weird landing. We'll hope that front knee's okay.
So that's pretty fun there. Yeah, coming up in that final, the two ratings leaders going at each other.
Reed on the backhand goes for the full rote on the small wave. Can't ride out. So 3 minutes. Levi trying to outlast Reed, Tao, and Luke right now.
And as I was talking about the talent levels, just getting to whole new levels on both sides of the table. You know what that all leads to is getting more surfers onto the Challenger Series, and then the goal is what? More surfers onto the Championship Tour. And I was talking with Andy McKay, the event director, and that was his vision, back in 2015, 16, whenever he really wanted to get these things going. And here we are from the first event in 17 to now 23. We've seen young men and women get onto the Challenger Series through these qualifying events.
Luke Weiler here, couple turns on the forehand. He split the peak with Tao. Will transfer back to Tao. And he's been surfing very aggressive. And, well, it'll be interesting to see. Maybe we get the split screen on that last exchange. But he needed a 9.
Yeah, he needed something so huge. So, anyway, back to Andy. His thing, he tucked me aside. He's like, man, what I really wanted, the whole reason behind this is because I want some U.S. surfers back on the championship tour, more U.S. surfers. And it's so cool that he can be that background player in fostering that potentially happening, Ryan.
As we watch Tao right here, 2 nice off the tops and a quick slash by the pier.
Surfing super lights out. I mean, up against a giant requirement with a minute and a half, but never taking the foot off the gas on any of his opportunities, as Luke Weiler did the same, like the never say never full fight mode.
Yeah, they need in the 9s, though, as the last of white and blue drop in with 1 minute, 5 seconds. Priority with red, second priority with green. Green needs the 8.4.
Wow, with 1 minute left, Levi Slauson in such a commanding position. He has priority. Levi Slauson, ladies and gentlemen, all in North County watching. He goes down on that one, but he's out in the lead with 45 seconds priority to Reed. He has this dying bit of the heat to find the 8.4 if he can. Here he goes, Canada's own. Well, he gets the tail above, a lazy finish. Will he come out? He doesn't. So with 30 seconds, things looking super solid for young Levi Slauson from Seaside Zone.
22 seconds. We'll count it out. Blue looking for a 9.2. White, you need the 8.83. 15 seconds.
Yeah, boy. It's hard not to homer, but we keep it very neutral here with 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's over, and Levi wins the Pro Junior. So good job, Levi. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back with these last 2 finals.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We are underway in this women's QS 3000 final with Sawyer Lindblad coming off the Pro Junior win in the red and Bella Kenworthy in the blue. Good luck, good waves. Ladies, and we'll check in the last heat of the day, Dimitri Poyos and Evan Geiselman.
Man, not just the last heat of the day, but the final. Both surfers warrioring through to the top 2 spots. Who will win right now? Bringing the excitement. We've got Sawyer Lindblad and Bella Kenworthy. Can you believe it? I mean, like you said, coming off 3 finals in a row for Bella. Sawyer coming off of, well, she's in her 3rd final in the matter of 2 weeks, basically,
Yeah.
which is pretty phenomenal. She just took out the juniors. She was runner-up down at Seaside at the World Junior Championships. And now into this QS 3000 final. Unbelievable. Levi Slauson, congratulations, young dude. Super proud of you. So stoked. What a way to buckle down, get the victory in the juniors event. Good job to all 4 finalists, to Reed, Tao, and Luke Weiler.
Yeah, that was a fun week and a great final from all of the boys. Good job, guys. Come on up. Do the quick interview with Levi. Well, we don't have to do
We don't
quick.
have to quick, man. Couple shout outs, couple high fives.
So no rides yet?
Well, he's got a crew down around him. That's pretty cool.
Maybe chair him up.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to do the chair up.
Well, we love that.
So let's hear it for your champion, Levi Slauson, Pismo Beach. As he gets the chair up, he'll...
By co-competitor Luke Weiler, too.
Oh, yeah. They're a part of the Matt Myers mentorship crew. They're both in there. So great job, Matt Myers, getting a win under his tutelage. His students doing well this week. So we're just waiting for this first exchange between the 17-year-old Sawyer Lindblad from St. Clemente and the 16-year-old from St. Clemente in the blue, Bella Kenworthy.
So what you're saying is they had their number 5 pencils sharpened, doing their homework. Matt Myers schooling them, which is great. It's so good. You know, all these young athletes do have incredible support teams, from the parents on into the coaches, into the training facilities that they all use. They've got the bodywork teams, you know, between Tim Brown, Terry Romine, Dana Barr, and a whole list of others. But up and riding, first blood drawn, Sawyer Lindblad.
So priority shifts back to blue, Bella Kenworthy. Checking in Dimitri and Evan for the men's final. Here's that opener of Sawyer. It's a 4.33, 4.33. Nice opener for red there. Priority shifts back to blue. So once again, men's pro junior competitors, keep the jerseys on. Come on up. We'll do the post-heat interview with the winner, and then we want to get the finals of all 4 of you with the trophies. So red, once again, 4.33 on the opener. Priority shifts back into blue's hands. Kenworthy looking to get this final started.
How far does the chair up go?
I don't know.
Are they going to bring them all the way to the interview area? That's a long walk. Or
Probably
do they
not.
just bring them to the cement steps?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to run down there. I think
Yeah.
Levi's probably getting close, and then I'll be back, Simo.
Okay. So 30 minutes, 10 on the clock. Priority with blue, looking to get the first wave of her heat. Sawyer opened up with that 4.33. Last 2 finals, we are running. Avoiding the rain. It looks like maybe some more rain out on the horizon, but with just about an hour of surfing left, might dodge that next rain squall just in time. So checking in, grab the red, Dimitri Polos, and in the blue, Evan Geiselman. So the older competitor and Evan, the veteran, been out there a long time on the QS. And Dimitri starting his run to the Challenger Series, and this is a great start for him. Midway through this 22-23 season. Blue up, goes high line, snaps it, and tries to fit the second in, but the wave kind of hit the double up. We'll wait for that opening score of blue. Bella Kenworthy and red having a look out the back. Sawyer, 2 quick backhand snaps in a short space. So she'll put a little second score on the board there. Stand by red, stand by blue. We'll get those last exchanges out to you. This was blue. So it looks like blue scored 2.33. And waiting on this last of red. Little setup turn. Clicks the corner. Looks like she's still lively out there, so maintaining the energy. She's surfed a lot this week. And that second of red dropping in at a 5.83. 5.83.
Well, Simo, I'll just hang out with you until Levi makes his way. Who knows? Maybe he went and jumped in the jacuzzi. Maybe he's freezing after so much time in the ocean, but he'll make his way for our interview, his victory interview.
None of the boys were up there yet?
I didn't see them,
Oh,
no.
okay.
So who knows? And you know, it's okay. You think they might be a bit chilly.
Well, priority with blue. Bella right now needs a 7.83, but she's just getting it all going here. She rolls into this one, throws the tail through the lip and unable to ride out, so priority gets handed back to red. Sawyer now looking to get rid of the 4.33 as her best wave is a 5.83. In this women's QS final, 35 minutes, there's still plenty, 26:30 remaining.
Well, we saw Bella turn some heats quickly in heats previous to this where it was a little bit, sluggish, and then all of a sudden, used priority, got the wave, and then paddling back out, went from the 4.07 to a 6.0 to a, high 5, so things can turn around quickly. Here we go on her backhand. This is what we're talking about, that left that goes towards the pier that cups up. So two quick turns for Bella, 2 nicely executed turns, finishes that wave. She's going to get her best wave of the heat.
Yeah, so Levi's just doing a little autograph signing, kissing babies and stuff as he makes his way through.
Yeah, so that's easy for me to run down. This is the replay. Bella getting the quick couple turns off.
It's a 3.17, and now you need a 6.99 or better, Bella. So we'll call it a 7 or better for blue. Red in the lead with the 5.83 and the 4.33, doing what she just continues to do. It's almost every heat she paddles out, she throws 10 points on the board quick. She's on 10.16, and now she's working on that low 4.33.
Well, yeah. That is the roadmap to success. 2 quick waves, get 10 at least in your 2-wave total, and build from there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good way to start if you can. So 25 minutes remaining, 10 off the clock of these 35-minute QS 3000 finals. A lot on the line for the win here. $8,000, 3,000 points. So
well, that's going to be a big jump in points for both of them, and just really, propel them into a relaxing, they can be a little relaxed going into the next bunch of events. There are more 3000s on the board, so as we know, things will shuffle, but still to have a jump on it like that for both these surfers.
Yeah, it's not official, but if you look at it from a pulled back perspective, it's almost official that Sawyer and Bella, in the end, with what they've done already, will most likely be in the top 5. But yes, there is still the DR and the Barbados event. But both of these ladies have already got major results in 3000s is what I'm trying to go at there.
And they'll be seeded into that second round, and
in those other events, yes.
So they're already kind of in the points gainer area.
Okay, sounds like they're ready for you, Jeff. So we'll send down Baldy. All right. Looks like they've gotten some of the photos and information that they needed with the finalists. Got the trophies out there. Levi signing autographs. High-fiving the crew. So we'll throw down shortly when we get set up for that beach interview of the winner. Good job, Levi. And the Salty Crew boys are stoked. So priority with red, looking to better the 4.33. And blue looking for the 7. Okay, sounds like we're good to go, Jeff.
Yes, Simo, I am here with Levi Slauson, who just took out the junior men's final, made the semifinal of this event, featured in the final down at Seaside. I mean, dude, talk about the whole last 3 weeks.
Yeah, slowly actually starting to find my feet with contests. Been working with Matt Myers a lot and trying to just really dial in my competition serving, because I know my free serving's been there, and I feel confident in that, but it's been more of a challenge for me to work on heats and just trying to create scores and heats in any kind of condition. So yeah, it's been nice to finally build some momentum. I really wanted to make the final in the QS, but I had a really tough heat against Evan. I knew that was going to be a hard one to make. So yeah, he obviously killed it and is coming up soon. But yeah, overall, it's been an awesome couple weeks. I got second here last year in the QS, so second last year, third this year, so all good, stoked.
Dude, you're just ripping, and I know you want to give shout-outs to the homeboys, right? They're all watching online because I'm getting the text blowing you up in the heat, trying not to homer, but just give them a shout-out.
Yeah, just wanted to shout out, first of all, to my girlfriend back in Hawaii. I know she's watching, and then my brother I know is probably watching. I want to say hi to him, and then a couple of my friends back from Encinitas. And then, yeah, just anyone else who's supporting me, super stoked. And it's been a good week. I'm excited to take some time off now.
Dude, what a roll you've been on. Shout outs to Sharp Eye. The new board's looking good. Everything lining up. What are your travel plans moving forward?
Yeah, I'm going back to Hawaii the day after tomorrow for a little bit, just to go hang out and recharge. And then I might go on a snowboard trip with my brother and a couple friends, and then regroup for tomorrow and show up there, be ready to win that contest. And yeah, I just mainly want to win events this year. That's my biggest goal. So yeah, just regroup and get my headspace going again, and yeah, just be happy.
Well, congratulations. I am so proud of you. Good to see it. Go, kid. Rip it up. Levi Slauson's back to you, Ryan.
Thank you. Yes, your champion for the men's pro junior, Levi Slauson. Great insight there on that interview. Waiting on this last wave of red. Sawyer getting the two-turn combo, looking to throw away the 4.33. Priority with blue. Bella looking for a 7. Unless this third wave of red replaces the 4.33, we're waiting. 20 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. And, well, Sawyer will replace the 4.33 with a pretty decent number here. It's a 6.33 red, and now Bella looking for the 8.99, so a 9 or better. Blue with priority, red in the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.83. Blue holding priority. Bella now needs the 8.99, so it's a 9 or better with 19:45 on the clock ticking away.
Man, Sawyer, clutch. What a cool interview with Levi. It's good to sort of be at the back end, the finals done, kind of let out the emotions. You know, you got to be stoked for your local kids, right, when they make it through. And we have that balance here in the booth and talking to everyone. no favoritism, but you're just feeling something special. You're like, that was cool.
Here we go. Blue going to answer.
This
She
is it.
found a nice little left up in the lip, hits the whitewater. Looking for the double up low road, maybe.
It might give her a couple more opportunities. Bella, that board looking so good for her. She makes it through easily and rides out. Bella Kenworthy getting herself back in the game, needs the 899, so that's going to better the 233, lower the requirement. And you just wonder, will Sawyer ever run out of gas, right? She's got the pedal to the metal at the moment, but Bella fighting back with that wave.
Yeah, that's going to be Bella's best. Really hasn't found any open opportunity. Sawyer's been kind of dominating the lineup up until this wave, though, of Bella Kenworthy. This could get her back in the mix right here. 2 nice turns to start and then kind of clean it up on the inside.
Oh, yeah, 3 turn and 3 turns from the outside to the inside. Good flowing connection.
Waiting on the number, Bella. Stand by. You needed a 9 prior to that wave or anything better than her best, which is just a 3.1.
So I love it. So Levi focused. I mean, I said, what are you going to do? Go jump in the jacuzzi, warm up? He goes, no, I'm straight in the car driving home. And then you heard in the interview, he's flying back to see his girlfriend and go surf in Hawaii, back on the North Shore for a little bit. Go get barreled, go rip it up, ride some bigger craft.
Well, the last of Blue real quick, 4.73. So Blue now needs a 7.43, lowers the requirement. Red in the lead, holding priority, still looking to get rid of the 5.83 Sawyer. And Bella now looking for the mid-7. 7.43 is the requirement, Blue.
You know what else was a real cool takeaway for me in that interview was how he mentioned, really wanting to buckle down in his competitive prowess, that his free surfing's there. He knows it's there, but now the work that he's put in with Matt Byers, the buy-in. So just for, kids out there wondering, does it matter? Working with a coach, really buying into that system. It obviously is working for whatever Levi's doing, because he just semifinal at the World Juniors. Final here, wins, semifinal finish in the QS side of this. So the results prove that the work and the buy-in, more importantly, to the work is huge.
Yeah, if you think you need that second set of eyes, having that coach in your corner that can understand the lineup, kind of read the takeoff spots, kind of see what you're doing in the free serves, it could help. A lot of people tapping in.
Yeah, and just the thought process into how to be in the heat, where your mental, where you don't want your mind to go in the heat, and all that psychological stuff. And obviously Matt working on all those levels with Levi and Luke and a whole team of his surfers here.
So Blue gets priority. Last 2 of red, not changing the 5.83. Blue looking for the 7.43, Bella. 16 minutes. And the men's QS final on deck. Dimitri grabbed the red. Evan, you're going to be in the blue.
Well, and you know it more than most because that's what you do too. So you see when athletes give you the trust, buy into the things you're going to say, take the important facts, and then utilize it. They take the information and act on it instead of pushing it away or forgetting it or whatever it is. So anyway, super stoked for Levi, super stoked for everyone that made the final, and all eyes right now on Sawyer and Bella. Bella with priority, got the 4.73, and she's back in it, needing the 7.43 now. 15 minutes to go. We talked about that tide bottomed out, so with each, set that comes in, a little more water coming over the sandbar, maybe more opportunity opening up.
So a couple waves pouring through the lineup. No takers on these last couple with now 15 minutes remaining. 14:50 to be exact. Time ticking away. Blue looking for that mid-7. 7.43. Let's see if Bella can get the jump on Sawyer here and get find a good wave nearing the excellent range. Sawyer hunting under priority right here. Doesn't go on that one. had a little look there. You could see on the overview, the drone angle, where the surfers are positioned. 14 minutes, 15 seconds remain. As we wind down this 2023 SLO Open at Pismo Beach, a QS 3000 and Pro Junior, January 23rd to 29th, a 7-day event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and thanks to our title sponsor, Visit SLO. And, of course, all of the food donation providers this week.
We can go through it all, Ryan. We got a break in the action. And thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Thank you to the Vespara for treating us and the whole staff so well. We love staying there. Hope to be back up for the longboard event in October. There we go. Sawyer, one quick vertical attack. And Bella behind her on a small right. It's cupping out. She gets the tail free over the lip. She slides the tail, cuts out quickly. I think possibly trying to get back out in the lineup first.
I think so.
I think so. So really smart riding the wave, executing the turns, and being aware of where Sawyer was in the lineup to go back out and get priority.
Well, Bella's worked on the air game, and she actually has some pretty sick air game. Sawyer on the backhand smash right there, trying to throw away the 5.83. Bella had the little fin drift snap, maybe looking to go to the air, but just going to get the fin drift snap in. Last of red, 5.87 puts 0.04 of a point on top of it, and last of blue trying to better the 4.73, not going to get there with a 4.3. Bella still looking for the 7.47 now. So it's a 7.5 blue. You hold priority with 12:30 remaining.
Yeah, thanks to the whole community up here. Everyone gets involved. Thanks to Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Grill Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo, and Hoagie's Pismo Beach. Those were all of our breakfast and lunch hosts for the event. We love that they come on board. Thank you very much. It's a big deal hiring, all the staff that have to make all the meals and everything. And right now, Bella Kenworthy racing down the line. Beautiful, throws the board up over the lip. Can't quite reverse all the way around, but she's going for it. In a final, that's where you do it.
Yeah, we got to love it.
And thanks to our supporting sponsors, SLO Roots Dispensary. You've seen the ads on the online portion of that. They will be live at the Morro Bay event. They weren't on site here, but thank you to SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi.
Here goes red, rolls in, deep off the bottom, slashes down.
Dangerous looking left for Sawyer Lindblad when things are cupping out for her on her forehand there.
Yes, watch out when Sawyer gets the two-turn combo, looking to throw away the 5.87, so we'll see if those turns got there.
Well, I hope that after the event, she's not driving home. She needs to take a good nap and warm up in the car.
I think Mark will probably be driving.
Yeah.
Dad's here with her.
Okay, good.
Last wave, 6.43 replaces the 5.87, and now Bella, you need an 8.03. 10 minutes 15. Priority with blue, and now the requirement up above 8.03. Last of red, 6.43. So Sawyer continuing to work here.
Sawyer, and right when she took off, I was thinking, oh boy, this one's bottoming out. She's going to get a cuppy left, and she betters the wave. Best wave for her of the heat.
Been in good rhythm today.
So does it look like the wind just kind of died a little bit?
I think so.
Something seemed to change, so maybe then next opportunity, Bella with priority. She needs a banger. She needs an excellent ride, or she needs her highest score and then reduce the requirement. Of course, she'd love to get it done in one swing.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the home run. Why get two doubles?
Down to 9:20. Men's final next. Dimitri in the red, Evan in the blue.
So again, like this heat, like this final, a goofy regular matchup. We love it. That it's fun for the judges too because they get the look, on both aspects, goofy and regular foot.
A little different look out there.
And again, both of these surfers right now have different styles, different body stature. Same with the final coming up. Sometimes you get really similar.
Yeah.
In finals, this is two different looks, two different surfers in each.
Down to 8.5. 8.5 remaining. Blue holding the priority, looking for the excellent range score, 8.03. And both of these ladies we know on a roll as of late. Pretty much for the last 2 years for both of them, just tearing apart whatever competitions they enter. 8:15, priority with blue, and she's looking at a little runner left right here. So Bella Kenworthy up and riding, slashes down, and can't ride out of that second maneuver, but a good attempt there.
We know what it's going to take to get that kind of score. It's going to take speed gain through each turn, real spark, which is what that first turn supplied, and then it was a nice finishing turn, but it didn't get a spark out into the flats, where the tail pops off the lip, lots of spray.
So priority shifts back into Red's hands, looking to better the 6.33. Bella still looking for the 8.03 with 7.5 remaining.
Ryan winding down a glorious 7 days here in Pismo, 8 actually, because we were up on the Sunday before the event began.
Yeah, and it's all whittling down to the women's final here with 7 minutes remaining. Sawyer Lindblad looking to walk away with $10,000 if she can win both. She's already got the one, and really looking to get the QS win into her season's tally. She's leading the rankings now. And a win here could almost just solidify her spot on the Challenger. You'd have to think, but we still got to go to the math and get the 10 events for the women done. They'll keep their best 5 results on the season. So you get to throw away your low. Couple scores, 620. Ladies, priority with Red, looking to ditch the 6.33. And Bella, you're looking for that same number, the 8.03. 6:10 on the clock. The men are going to be paddling out shortly. It's going to be a fun 35-minute final there with East versus West.
It sure will be.
6 minutes. Counting down.
Well, how exciting that of all the people that went in for the raffle for the Pedigo electric trail trainer, that one of the drone pilots won that and then gifted it back to Surfing for Hope Foundation to put up at the Morro Bay event. So it's just a carryover. I mean, what I'm
still in.
What a selfless act.
I'm still in.
Yeah, you're still in, dude. What a selfless act.
That was cool.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you very much. And
maybe he already has an e-bike.
Maybe
you never
he
know.
does.
A lot of people do.
Gee.
Maybe he doesn't want one. Maybe you're going against the grain.
Maybe. I doubt. Yeah, maybe.
And not following everybody else that has one. They are fun, though. I will say that.
Low tide, and that one looks like it's definitely made for the sand and the dirt.
Oh, it's got the fat tires.
The big fat tires, so you could, drop the pressure on the tires and ride in the sand up and down these beautiful beaches here in Pismo.
Well, we're down under 5 minutes. It's 4:40 on the clock, and we know young Bella Kenworthy looking for the 8.03. Sawyer's got first priority, and she is not letting Bella have any look, so that's the respect right there. that Sawyer is showing Bella, because she knows the firepower that Kenworthy has.
And she knows she's on her magic board. So, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, she's one of our best on the junior team. Trying to get a big QS win.
Well,
coming off 3 finals in a row.
Wanted to give another shout out to the whole camera staff. Thank you very much. Great job with the production team, the camera angles, the drone work. Good job, Andrew. Back into the WSL, posting all the things on the WSLQS Instagram feed and all the, the stuff that the WSL posts from this event.
Well, we're down to 3.5 remaining. We'll see if blue can find the 8:03 under the priority of red. And, well, red's going to use priority on this one. And just the late hit happening, trying to better a 6-3-3. Priority shifts back to blue. And if that doesn't better the 6-3-3, well, then, Bella, you're still needing the 8-0-3 with 3 minutes. So no change as the score drops in under the 6-3-3. So the stage is set for Bella to try and find that excellent range score in the next 250.
Well, there we go. I see Evan Geiselman in the blue jersey paddling out there on the south side. He must be fired up. Featuring in a final at a QS 3000. It's been a while, and he is surfing on point.
Florida and Smyrna tuned in. Stay wide next heat, paddling out, just FYI, thank you. He knows.
He knows.
Girls are set up on the Pier Bowl priority now with blue, looking for the 8:03, but now we're down to 2 minutes, so a minute off the clock after Sawyer utilized that first priority and handed it back to Bella. So Bella looking for the 8:03 with 1:55. Will she get an opportunity? One minute 45. Time ticking down.
It's kind of cool that Evan's paddling out on that side and Dimitri's probably under the pier, so they don't even have to kind of think about each other. They get their own space. They're going to start from different sides of the event area. Winding down with 1 minute and 15 seconds left here. Sawyer in a solid position with a 6-3-3 and a 6-4-3. Bella in the blue. A third final in a row. Both ladies with a third final in a row. If you throw in the second place finish for Sawyer down at the World Junior Championships at Seaside 2 weeks ago.
Well, we're down to 48 seconds, ladies. 45 seconds, priority with blue, hoping she can find a set wave and try and get that 8.03. Time call, 35 seconds. Sawyer, you have second priority. You're still trying to get rid of the 6-3-3. 30 seconds, ladies.
Looks like something. Bella is looking at this wave. She is going to not go. So she paddles, turns priority over to Sawyer. So Sawyer, who has just had pedal to the metal and full focus, all these events, down to 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing something really special right here. I'm going to count it out, Ryan. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and Sawyer Lindblad taking the win in both of the women's divisions this week. Congratulations, and we'll throw to the commercial break. We'll be back for the last final, and we'll get that chat with Sawyer.
In the land of Slow Cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cow now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. What a day of action we have had. We are set, and we are into this final of the day. Dimitri Poyos from Ventura up and riding. He got a quick one right on the buzzer, looking sharp and a fast straight on the get-go up against Evan Geiselman in the blue from New Smyrna Beach. Wow. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, we have had a great week here. We just saw amazing performance. Sawyer Lindblad up against Bella Kinworthy. What a week. What a 3-week span Sawyer Lindblad has had. She comes off the World Junior Championships at Seaside, a runner-up. She comes here and she makes the final of the juniors event and wins it. She makes the final of the QS 3000 and wins it. I mean, does it get more intense than that? I think Alyssa Spencer did that in Virginia Beach as far as a double win. Juniors and, was that Alyssa?
I don't know.
I think so.
Okay.
I might be wrong, but I thought that that's what I heard with Jet Schilling making the juniors finals and finals. Evan Geiselman, he opens his account.
Dimitri, you got a 4.67 on his opener, and now we'll get Evan Geiselman's opener.
But anyway, Sawyer, what a 3-week span she has had, and what a 7-day event here to take out 2 finals. It does not happen often, and it just happened in front of everyone here and watching online. So congratulations to her and the entire family. Ryan, I know you're going to get an extended interview with her down at the podium area.
Yeah, we'll be down there shortly, Sawyer, so she's going to come in. And
Evan, you just got a 6.33 on that opener. Dimitri opens with a 4.67. Evan counters with a 6.33. We are set in this 35-minute final men's QS 3000 SLO Open here in Pismo Beach. So whenever you make a final, this, wherever that event is, anywhere in the world, it always settles in and holds a special place. Sawyer Lindblad winning at 14 here, her first QS win, and now she's just made 2 finals and won them both at the same break. Well, those 2 finalists are going to make their way up, get their photo and their trophies, and Ryan will dive into an interview with Sawyer, which will be amazing. Here you go, Evan Geiselman, who had second priority. He gets a small running left. He is keeping busy, the board looking so sharp. I wonder if it's an epoxy. It's hard to tell, but some kind of construction. Sometimes boards are painted black. Sometimes they actually have a different composition. Maybe it's a carbon fiber deck. It's hard to tell. A lot of times that's what it does indicate, which just adds to a lot of pop. It kind of gives it that extra stiffness with the real light poppy feel. Evan, your last wave at 2.5, so straight away 6.33 and a 2.5. Dimitri with priority. Okay, take it away, Ryan. You and Sawyer Lindblad.
thank you so much. Sawyer, double winning down here. You got to be ecstatic.
Yeah, I'm really happy. After getting second in World Juniors, I was really upset about it. I really wanted to win. So coming into this event, I just really wanted to win both. That was my goal, and I'm happy I achieved it.
Well, you did great. Surfed great. So 10K, two grand, 8 grand. Have you ever won that much in one day?
No, I've never won that much in one day. That's crazy.
So you said you're thinking about going on a surf trip, maybe skip Morrow now that you've got some good points in the 3000s.
Yeah, I really want to go to Indo. I've never been, so maybe I can use that money to go to Indo.
Oh yeah, go get over there and get some barrels, huh? So I know you've got part of your family up here, but any shouts out to sponsors or friends and family that might be watching the broadcast?
Yeah, thanks to all my sponsors, sister for supporting me and getting me to all the events, and my parents and grandparents and my brother, they're here right now, so thanks for coming.
So real quick, let's bring in the trophy. I'll hold your board, and let's just show the fans at home these trophies that were made by the locals here. Congratulations, Sawyer Lindblad, and we'll send it back to you, Jeff.
Okay, thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to Sawyer and everybody. I mean, the whole team takes an army. The village is here, and Sawyer deserves a few days of enjoying eating and sleeping and maybe not surfing. She just put more time in the water than most do. Evan Geiselman, he's not going to go on that one. That's a mushy groveler. Dimitri being patient. He knows what he wants. He knows how to pick his points in this lineup. So in a really cool position, Dimitri in his first ever QS final. Really no pressure, of course. Both guys want to win, but you've made it this far. Now it's just go for broke, have fun, relax, enjoy it. You've made it this far.
That was fun. Sawyer, 10K rich in one day. She's stoked. She's going to go on a surf trip. That kind of gives her the opportunity to maybe miss the 1,000 or something. So
did I miss where's she going?
Well, she said maybe Indo, but surf trip. She wants to get out there on a surf trip and maybe go get some fun waves.
Okay, Dimitri stroking in on his backhand. This is the wave he needed. Oh, this one's sharp. Another just fin drift. Tucks it up tight again. Surfing low and punchy.
Very exciting first maneuver. Buttoned it up on the corner, looking for the 417. Stand by. Evan has the nice 633. Let's watch it. Crispy with the fin drift and up over. It's a 5-5. He takes the lead. Priority back to blue, and he only needs the 384. And he's looking at, no, he's not going to go on that one.
So not a bad overall days amount of for Sawyer. Basically, it's about a $1,400 a day pay rate.
Yeah,
if you break down 10
grand.
grand.
You did the quick math. There you go. Well,
and then it's even more if you do it, for the hours worked, so to speak.
And winning, both divisions, and you were referencing that Alyssa did that. It was the Ron John.
Okay.
Both one of the East Coast events. Ooh, is that Dimitri? Forehand hammer. Here we go.
So I can hear his local crew is definitely here in support. They've kind of been right there parallel in volume with the Costa Ricans all event, which is cool. Not a big drive really for them up from Ventura.
Yeah, the Ventura boys are loud and brash and proud, as they should.
And you know that probably, I don't know if Garth's a big football fan, but he's probably got the surfing on. So Garth Tarlow and the O'Neill crew.
Why, what's going on today?
There's no football today, right?
It's off weekend.
I don't even pay attention to NFL.
I know. I thought it was this weekend too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
That's not my jam. Oh my gosh, another quick two-turner. So Dimitri underneath just finding it. So 2 quick waves. Where will this go?
Well, yeah, he's got 2 waves coming in, the quick right and then the quick left. Stand by.
And not just that he found them in quick succession, he surfed them quick. He surfed them with zest and punch.
We'll see if they change what he already has on the board, a 5-5 and a 4-6-7 with 25-25 remaining.
And it's cool, too, because he got the big forehand, fin release.
Let's watch.
And then the backhand 2-turn combo. This one, woof.
Big single with the fin drift up over. Will that better the 4.67? And the backhand, quick, as his surfing is one of the quicker surfers on the tour. Waiting for the numbers. The previous 6.57, the big single forehand, and then 4.83. So 6.57, 5.5, red in the lead. Blue now needs a 5.75, Evan. Blue looking for a 5.75 with 24.40 remaining. So Dimitri with the quick 6.57, backs it up with the 5.5, got the lead.
Man, paddling with a little power right there, feeling good after those two. Kind of shake off any nerves, any thought, just get out of the mind.
Priority shifts to blue. Evan looking for the 5.75. 24:10 on the clock. Insane finals day.
Insane finals.
Little bit of weather, but the vibes are high as blue looking at a little bit of a low road double up. If he can find it, here we go. Evan not finding the ramp he's looking for.
Ooh, so priority back to Dimitri.
Can he get his inaugural QS win in this 3,000?
So can you get a different, such a stark contrast from the women's final to this in the sense that both women coming off 3 finals in a row in the finals again, or collectively, right? Each of them 3. And now you've got Dimitri in his first ever. Geiselman definitely has been in many finals over his career. The super veteran who's just been on it and been on it
but
and
it
been
could
on
have
it.
been a minute, like you're referencing, for Ev.
Yeah.
Been doing some, free surfing and traveling and sort of not focused on the QS as much as he was in the past, but maybe this sparks the fire.
Well, you said you guys had a little wink-wink conversation. You asked him, and he's like, well, maybe, we'll see. Well, here he is in the final. Points going to skyrocket from this. Evan Geiselman, he knows how to do that all day long, throwing the fins towards the pier and the beach. He wants to get rid of that 2.5, which you will, and behind him, this kid just will not stop. Oh my goodness, he won't fall off. Gorilla grip toes.
Yeah, he did the check snap high, came into the low road, Dimitri on that last one, and had a pretty mean fin drift snap over the dump section, trying to better the 5.5. These replays will be fun. Here's Evan with the front side throw tail reverse. Click, nice and clean. Makes it look so easy. Looking for a 5.75, and then just behind Dimitri with the quick setup into the low road, and he is blowing the tail over the barrel, and that is one of the most difficult maneuvers outside the air reverse. Rides out, stand by for the score. This thing's tightening up.
Yeah, that was awesome combo, and I love it that, when you have a surfer riding and one just doesn't give a minute for the judges to think. Obviously, they got the replays, but he's just straight into it like, I'm gaining, I'm
Answering
gaining.
back.
I'm answering right now. I'm not sitting dormant. So 2 scores, 2 come in. Evans comes in at a 5.73. So, Geiselman, a 5.73 to back up your 6.33. Now, where does this wave go for Dimitri with the ballistic backside fin drift into the flats?
Yeah, he's trying to throw away the 5.5. The turn was mental. That was the beginning turn to it. So it's a big with a half and stand by. We're waiting on the number.
It's one of those things where he could have rode the lip down into the flats, but he decided right there on top of it to just push his foot out and go over about 3 feet on the barrel of the left.
21 minutes, priority with blue. If Dimitri replaces the 5.5, it'll up the requirement for Evan Geiselman, and it looks like that will happen as that score drops in. One more to drop. Dimitri, 6.7, and now the low, a 6.57. Blue, you require a 6.94, so Evan, call it a 7 or better right now to flip it. Blue looking for a 6.94, red in the lead. 20 minutes, 25 seconds left. Lots of time, though. That's just the first 15. Wow. The boys came out swinging.
Yeah, we got more than half the heat to go. And, well, the judges, Dimitri's, exclamation points resonating with the judges, both on the one turn on the right and then the setup and the big finish on the backhand. Definitely difficult to execute what he did on both of those. Judges rewarding it. Same with Evan with the big reverses into the flats, making it look like beyond effortless. So now Evan in the blue with priority, needing a 6.94. This thing is tight again.
And there's a lot of time, too. So I was stoked that we had all that opportunity for the guys in the first 15 minutes. Big scores out there, so they're definitely raising the level, and that's nice to see in a final. Sometimes you can get nervous, and the level drops in the final because the boys are all freaked out, but not in this one.
And what's neat, and the judges keeping it kind of definitely tight reins on what they're allowing, because if that's what they're getting on one turns basically for each surfer on each wave, what if a wave comes and they get 2 or 3 similar types of massive turns? So
that's why they're keeping that scale.
They need that room to go up.
19, counting down, priority with blue, looking for the 7. Well, we'll give a quick rundown and say thanks to the supporting sponsors: Peak Wi-Fi, Meathead Movers, Alpha Fire Unlimited, American Riviera Bank, Giffen Equipment Rentals, Cal Poly Journalism, Mid-State Containers, 805 Beer, Slow Cal Roots Dispensary. We'll give a quick shout to all the food providers for the staff: Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Girl Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina. We might have a paddle.
Evan Geiselman, he is up. Use that priority. Boom, he does it again. Oh, he just comes up. He rotated so fast. He goes off butt side off the tail. The thing spun so quick on him.
Oh, in the flats? Let's watch. We'll break it down what happened here. He's going big.
Yeah. Woof.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Looks like it was all good, and just the weight fell back random. So, again, just back to Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo, and Hoagie's Pismo Beach. Thank you so much to all the food donation providers. Of course, this event can't happen without all the sponsors, the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cal. Thank you so much. And we've got the e-bike that's going to be raffled off again at Morrow. Thank you to the drone operator giving that prize back, and we'll do it again.
Ooh, Dimitri, who has priority, he is going to use it. He doesn't want to sit. He wants to surf, ladies and gentlemen. Blows the tail. Oh, he comes unstuck. Finally comes unstuck. So now it's volley back to Geiselman with priority. Still looking for the 694.
Yep.
And, both surfers, not far misses for both of them. I think in that case, his tail poked, so the board not flat enough in the flats to spin around. Geiselman spun so fast that he couldn't get weight transfer to his front foot. Comes off the back. We love to see him pushing it. Just incredible that in the most grovelly little slop, but there's face and there is a bit of punch because it's shallow, that they can get these types of maneuvers off.
Yeah, and we've got that tide pushing up a little bit still. We've got through the dead low at about noon, and so with every 10 minutes of tide push, it seems to be doubling up and getting a little bit cleaner out there. And with 16 minutes in this final, will Evan be able to find the 7 he's looking for? Wow. He's looking right here, Jeff. Here we go.
This is no time to sit. Why not surf in a final? Whew. Good slash down. Nice speed. He's getting so much ground covered and throws the tail, and he's spinning out. He can't quite get in front of it, so that'll be considered a non-make. But the surfing's so on point. I love how he's scooping his front foot up, keeping the tension on those floaters, and coming out with more speed than he's going into.
That was a dangerous wave right there.
Very.
Let's watch it as he drives off the bottom, throws a fan. He had the 2 and the float bubble, and you knew he was going to chuck it, and he did. And I mean, if he rides out, that thing could be threatening the number, but you need that, and he knows it.
Yeah.
So we'll wait.
And that, oh, sorry, I was saying that last floater where he had all the tension up in his front foot locked, and you saw him stomp it into the flats, preparing for where he wanted to stand for the air reverse.
I mean, he's a master of small waves, Evan Geiselman. It's a 5.4. It doesn't get there. He still needs the 7. We're just rounding up the 6.94 to an even number. It's so close. It's a 7 or better. 14:40 on the clock. Dimitri now has that priority, looking to better one of those upper 6s. He's got the 6.70, and then he's trying to better the 6.57 with 14:30 remaining. Plenty time still. Evan's going to keep pushing.
Oh, we love how both surfers are pushing it. 14 and a half minutes.
Priority with red.
And the more you surf, the more relaxed you stay. It is a final, right? Just go for it. No need to sit around.
The boys look relaxed. I like it, right?
Me too.
It doesn't seem like it's nervy. They're letting it go. They're surfing at their potential, so it's a really fun final. Yes, the conditions are a bit deteriorated from the rest of the week, but that doesn't matter. You still got to win.
Doesn't mean the surfing is. Actually,
No.
the surfing is a bit more supersonic.
Yeah. It's a bit more explosive, erratic.
Yeah. Weird sections coming at him.
Yeah, we love the chunky Stormy.
Throw the kitchen sink at these boys.
So priority is with red, so he will be able to kind of lock down the lineup if a good wave comes. But with plenty of time, Evan's going to hunt around for that 6.94. That goes without saying. So 13:20 on the clock as we wind down. Still some fans out there. The die-hard fans that's still showing up out there. I know it's cold. Thanks for showing face out there. The surfers love it. All the fans screaming, standing on those T's.
You know what's funny? I think
or
that,
V's.
I think they
diamonds.
I think they get a lot of weather like this. Not so much the moisture, but Andy's like, dude, it's always cloudy here.
Yeah.
We don't get the sunshine like we had, days and days in a row like we had all week.
6 days in a row of butter weather.
So the locals they came out and got their sunburns, and they're happy. Little cloud cover. They're back in the house.
The vitamin D that they needed.
Get the fires going. Get back to normal living here in Pismo.
Well, down to 12 and a half.
Well, once again, can't say it enough. For everyone that's been watching online, thanks for joining Ryan and myself, Jeff Baldwin. We just love being up here in the Central Cal area. Pismo Beach, special to me, special to Ryan. No doubt special to both the guys in this final right now, and to our 2 other finalists, Sawyer and Bella, and the juniors finalist. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal. Get on up into this area, anybody who has been watching. It is fun up here. There's a lot of activities, so come jump in. Stay at the Vespara Resort Hotel. Thank you to them, and thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Eleven and a half minutes. Dimitri's sitting there with priority, and he's going to take off on this one. He uses it. The rocket burners are going. He's out of there, so you can see that he was protecting on that wave, utilizing the priority to hold off Geiselman. Knowing how threatening he is on any of these lefts, he can find that last section and punt some big, crazy aerial. So now, Evan with priority. 11 minutes left. I'm sure that Ventura is gripping, watching their big screens, watching their tablets or their computers or on their smartphone in the parking lot, wherever they might be. We see some lumps and bumps coming in. Evan motioning towards what might be this little cuppy double up, and it is. This left running towards the pier, covering ground. He throws the fins. Stylish connection. Doesn't get all the way around, but does well to control. Not sure that will better his 5.73, and if it does, we'll let him know. Straight back to Dimitri for priority.
So 9:45 remaining. Evan goes. That wave's not going to factor in. He'll paddle back out. Priority shifts to red. Dimitri looking to better the 6.57 to make it tougher on Geiselman, who needs the 6.94. 9.5 remaining.
Ooh, we see a big capper out the back. We love seeing those, and we always wonder the mystery of the ocean. Will that one make something
formulate
into a wave that's good?
So no paddles, just looking. Priority the same, red, blue.
Well, there we go.
There we go.
He's committed. He has to go with that priority. He jumps in. This thing bottoming out a little. Whoa, look at that. Stylish. I was going to vibe on that, even though it wasn't going to be the score. I was just digging the back-footed, inverted rock and roll float style.
Wow, so priority shifts back to blue, looking for the 7, Geiselman. Let's see what he sees.
Getting all steezy there. I don't even mind that he fell. Just showing us a different look.
Yeah, he's very varietal in his style.
That was feeling AI
He's
right
spontaneous. You never really know what he's going to do. That's why we love Polos, his style. He's in the lead, trying to better the 6.57. See if he can get that first QS win under his belt. Here he goes.
He's like, I just want to keep surfing, man. I feel it. Okay, well, another non-make, but keeping busy, having fun. Again, in one of his interviews earlier, I think it was with you saying, yeah, man, I haven't surfed a lot of man-on head-to-head heats, so it's kind of new. I treat it a bit like a free surf, that there's just him and I. But obviously getting better at it and, understanding. But making the final kind of takes the pressure off in a way.
So with 7.5 remaining, Blue still looking for that 6.94. He's got the ever-important first priority, so Geiselman, he will strike when he sees the opportunity, and this could be it as he rolls in right here and on the toe edge, builds lots of board speed and goes giant into the flats but can't ride out. Red, he'll hold, maybe hold on to that priority with 7 minutes, still time. So 6:40 remaining. Priority with red, trying to better a 6.57. And he's paddled, but he's still outside. So I think it's all good. He's going to retain.
No end of energy, that's for sure. And you wonder if he drank an extra Red Bull before the final, because
Maybe.
he was talking about his breakfast, the Red Bull and protein shake.
Wow.
And the other day he said, no, I haven't had a second one. But you wonder if today, this special occasion, he maybe had another one a bit before, even though that might blast his heart rate through the ceiling.
Yeah, you gotta let that heart rate come down.
Yeah, you gotta have it. You have to time it ahead of time in the right way. You can't have it right before and be hyperventilating.
Oh.
Here you go, more surfing from Dimitri.
So 2 quick knifey snaps up and over, trying to throw away a 6.57. Stand by.
Timing. I think that we'll see where it goes. It might be a tough ask, though, in the way that this heat is playing out, but just such sharp, tight arcs.
Yeah, I mean, he's surfing the waves as well as you can. Is that better than a 6.57? Stand by. 5.5 remaining. He does hand priority over to Evan, though, so we'll wait on the number. It's close to better the low, but as it drops in, it's under. So Evan, a little bit of a window right here with priority, still looking for the 6.94. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes on the clock. Wow, what a intense final. It's been Dimitri from the get-go, and Evan has just been knocking on that 7, and now he's got the first priority. Let's see how it plays out with 4:50 remaining, Jeff.
Yeah, so you wonder, Dimitri's had the right, or his one score in the 6.57 was the right. He opened with the right, so he's been going right and left through this heat, the last bunch of waves lefts. Geiselman only having the lefts, as far as I remember. He hasn't really been able to show his backhand. Not many rights coming in. Definitely the left, the dominant wave, and why not play to the advantage of the surf?
4 minutes 15, time winding down. Priority with blue. Looking for that same score, 6.94. And we're down to 4 minutes, surfers. So, as we, go ahead.
I was going to just say, super cool view there. The viewers at home, again, thanks to the camera crew. They've done an excellent job. The drone work has just been spectacular. You know, high views, low views, city views, everything. Following the surfers as they ride. So that's looking through the pier towards Oceana, up to Montaña de Oro. Gives you a good sense of what the surfers get a look at while they're just hanging out, focusing, being centered in the moment in the last 3.5 minutes of this final.
Yeah, you wonder. There probably is a lot of emotions going through both of the surfers right now. So
I didn't want to talk about them.
If you could be the fly on the wall, well, we can kind of sort of talk around it a little bit with 3:15 remaining. But yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of emotions going on. Evan's still looking for the score, and Dimitri sitting in the lead. He's probably trying not to get too excited. With 3 minutes remaining, he's got to close this thing down, obviously.
Well,
so priority with blue, looking for the 7.
I mean, you know, he does, but he doesn't have priority, so he doesn't have control of it unless a wave comes somewhere to the side and he betters a score. He's just kind of on the sideline hanging out, seeing it, watching the time tick down, and wondering, will Geiselman get the wave?
2 minutes 30, surfers, 2:30. I think everybody watching and very on the edge of their seat right now. This is a very close final with 2:20, priority with blue. We know he needs the 6.94, and red for reference, bettering the 6.57, 2:10.
This is where Dimitri just has to breathe, right? Just bring it down.
Yeah, like you said, he really has.
You can't make the time wind quicker.
No.
It goes as slow as you could ever have time go.
It seems to be when you're in the lead. Yes.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Geiselman,
doesn't like that one.
That one not opening up for him. Nothing doing with 1 minute and 45 seconds.
So 1:40, 1:40. One minute 30, 90 seconds. Still seeing some stuff kind of filtering, so stand by. This thing's far from over with Geiselman, the veteran, needing just the 7.
You know, and you don't say just the 7 for many guys, and you know he's come close a few times already. He has struck and he just hasn't landed it. Here we go. Evan Geiselman with his opportunity. He's on the left. I know Dimitri's going right. This wave getting foamy. He knows that's not enough. Dimitri went right. Did anything happen?
Not sure. I was following Evan with the fans at home with 50 seconds.
So I get a nod from another Dylan up in the booth. Dimitri didn't do anything, so he's out the back with priority and 44 seconds to go. This thing is winding down. Geiselman knew he didn't get the score. Dimitri, you have 35 seconds. There are some waves approaching. He does have priority.
That's good.
This is it. This is where priority matters in the dying seconds.
25 seconds. So it looks like
he has to
he
protect.
has to hold.
And will something come behind?
15. I'll check the time. You watch the ocean. We're at 10 seconds. Surfers.
Geiselman stroking. We're
Will
down
he
to
find
8.
a wave? No, it's going to count it out, and it could be Dimitri's day. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a victory lap for Dimitri Polos from Ventura, winning this QS 3000. Insane.
Such a good thing. Look at this. First final ever, ladies and gentlemen, and he takes it out at QS 3000. Where will he jump in the rankings? He pockets $8,000. He gets 3,000 points. Geiselman in the lineup. Amazing job. Right on the edge of fighting back. And he's got his team down at the water's edge. He's a... Wow, what a job. Okay. Well, we're going to let the camera roll on him. We're going to go to quick commercial, then we'll come back and recap.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
All right, everybody, welcome back. You are live right here. 2023 SLO Open, Pismo Beach. You just are looking at Dimitri Poyos being chaired up the stairs there after his maiden victory here at a QS 3000. He went off this whole event. Insane surfing. A new fave for me. Taro, watch out. I think this kid might have taken over.
Well, great job to the judges. Great job to the priority judges, the computer guy, the staff for Andy, the camera operators. Thanks for the crew that ran the broadcast. Thank you so much. I'm going to jump down. We're going to get that post-heat interview. We'll wrap up the finals day. Jeff, it's been great working with you all week, of course.
So epic,
the Baldy Simo show.
The squawk was on all day. Thanks for tuning in. I love the drone angle there. Looking at Dimitri, what a week this young man has had. He gets to walk out with a good amount of cash and a bunch of points, most importantly. Oh, look at this overview. The hugs. All the kids so stoked. These young men just fired up. What a week it has been. Simo and I just chilling out at the Vespara, but all focus right now on young Dimitri Poyos. What a beautiful event for him. I don't even think it's registered. He has a short drive home to Ventura after this. Yeah, so, hey, winners of all the winners? I guess, am I calling up all the winners? Or just the finalists from that last heat?
Maybe all the winners.
Well, I know that both the finalists are going to come up. I'm going to throw it down to Ryan real quick, but all the finalists that are around, please make your way up. They wanted to get a photo, but I'm going to throw it to Ryan right now.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with the winner, Dimitri, your first win, a big win against a veteran competitor. Talk us through the feelings and that heat.
Yeah, I'm pretty psyched right now. Yeah, I was stoked. I got a couple quick ones. Yeah, I kind of went into it knowing like Evan's one of the gnarliest guys on the QS, and I was like, all right, I just got to surf my own heat and just put my head down and try and get my waves, and it's kind of what I focused on the whole time, and yeah.
Yeah, but you're a former world junior champ, and you're gnarly in your own right, so you got to think about that, like now a QS winner, and you got to keep it going, right?
Yeah, no, I definitely want to keep the momentum going and just keep pushing forward.
So are you in that frame like the winners say, you don't know what to say? Because I just want to ask.
Yeah, 100%. My brain's a little laggy right now.
You're at a loss for words.
Yeah, the one thing I will say is I want to give my coach, Mike Lamb, a special shout out for coming up and making the trek back and forth, and wouldn't be here without him, so stoked.
What about all the Ventura crew right here?
Yeah, and all the boys for coming up too and supporting, and Dad.
Are you guys going big tonight or what?
Probably not.
Yeah, you got to keep it. You're an athlete, so you can't go big. All right, let's bring the trophy in. Let's show everyone this mental trophy for your champion, Dimitri Poulos. Hey, we're going to wrap this up, but for you at home watching, we're going to do a little highlight package. But for me and Jeff, we're writing this thing off. We'll see you up at Morro Bay or next year at Pismo. That's your champion. Stay tuned, everyone. Watch the highlight package.